Yo, 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 yo. Yo's in the chat, boys. Yo's in the chat. Good morning, good morning. Happy Sunday, boys. Happy Sunday. And welcome to another amazing day of RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. Just in case you're an RS3 player. Make sure we clear that up. Today, me and Joker will be doing some Yama. And
Yo,
yo. What's going on, buddy?
what is up, man? How's it going, dude?
Well, good evening for you. Good morning for me. I'm doing good. I'm just waking up. I was hanging out with S-Fan last night.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, we did a game night. He streamed it. We played we were playing some game like it's like a it looks like team fight tactics, but like you pick a character and it has it's like a card game, so you could draw a card and you could do damage. And then this is also a strategy game where like you have to defeat all the enemies on the board without dying and live through the waves and stuff like that. So it was really cool.
Ooh, was it Megabonk?
It was like I forget the name of it, but I'll have to look it up. But it was really fun, like a game night with some friends. You use your phone as a controller, and you're playing a character on the board. So I would play like a tank, and so I could like move 3 squares, and then I could do like a whirlwind, and I could do some good AoE damage. And I could also taunt mobs to attack me, and you're just trying to keep your team alive. So I kind of described it as if Gauntlet Legends was a card game.
That sounds nice, man. Like, it must be nice having friends to just hang out with, right, Sword?
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. I very grateful to be in Austin, where a lot of other streamers are at. It's tough to make friends when you get older.
For real.
You know?
That is true, actually. That is true. Yeah, people say that a lot.
And when you don't feel like talking to people, like I don't
Were
like
you
talking.
doing some RuneScape on the side while you were playing this, or?
Dude, I'm almost 88 crafting.
Ooh,
I blew that whole stack of 42k glass.
Jesus, 42k.
Yeah.
Damn. So you're making light orbs now, or what?
I should be, but sometimes out of habit, I still click the lantern lens.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice when you get 87, right? Because you can make the better ones.
I keep doing the wrong one. Oh my goodness.
We gotta get to 93, man. I'm still 88. I've not done anything since I got 88. I kind of took a break with it.
Yeah.
93 is gonna take a while, you know?
I think I'm literally just going for 88 to avoid the stew boosting RNG. And just go for the pie.
Oh, that's what I did. Yeah, because you gotta get to 93 anyway. So if you do 88, you just pie boost it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart.
How many more glass is it from 88 to 93?
I don't know exactly, but it's
probably, you haven't run those calculations yet?
No, it's probably like 30,000 or something, maybe more.
Dang it.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
Yeah.
All right, I'll meet you at the bank at DJR.
Oh, I'm already in Yama. I just went in right now.
Oh, dang, you're way ahead of me. Sorry, bud. That's
all good. I did like 100 Yamas just for the double death charge like earlier this week, so I've done muscle memory still from that, I guess you could say, of just running here, you know.
I gotta hit a prayer.
All right, good job with the Inferno start. I heard you got 2 Zuck healers.
Yeah, I did, but
You're almost there, man.
Dude, I still didn't really understand how Zuck worked. So now I actually understand what's going on. Because I'm kind of doing it without help or without a coach or without looking at guides.
Okay.
So it's been taking me a lot longer than I thought it was going to. It's actually, it's pretty challenging.
It's probably really challenging, right? Yeah.
It's pretty challenging. I have had to ask chat a couple times for help though. Like when you get a line of mobs and there's 3 different mobs, and I didn't know how to deal with it. So You'll see. You can do Inferno now, right? If you wanted.
I have supplies, but I've been just kind of using you, no offense, Rodako, as like a testing ground.
Yeah.
And like monitoring your progress and seeing how many supplies you use. So, been like, oh, now is like a good time to do it or not. So, with me, I'm planning on trying to do it end of December, probably.
Okay.
Probably by that point, I'll have so many supplies that because I think what sucks about you is you want to just do it, but then you run out of blood runes, so you got to go back to getting them.
Oh yeah,
You get
every
what I'm
day
saying?
after
Like,
stream,
yeah.
3 hours of
Like,
rune farming per like
I would
2 or
prefer to
3
just
attempts.
send it all the time until I get it, instead of
Yeah,
like having to take breaks. You know, like
I would
yeah.
too. I would too. Trust. That's why I
But
made
now
the
that you've
main.
started it, you can't stop. You know, like that's what it is, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I just want to see it through.
I'm still blowing
Mhm.
glass out of habit. I'm sorry. I need to stop this. Okay.
Really?
I'm just
I know
sorry.
what you mean. I was doing the same, bro. I'll be blowing glass right before you guys start TOA when I was with you guys back then. Like I was in that stage. Yeah.
Okay.
I was surprised you want to do some Yama. I felt like you'd be all up on the Inferno.
Well, I mean, we need to do Yama anyway, and
Yeah.
Yama does have a chance of dropping Dragon Dart, which would help me
Oh,
in the
really?
Inferno. They can drop out of the
Oh.
cache if you get one of the crates.
Ooh. Okay, I see. Shit, I think that might have happened to me once. Now that you bring it up,
Do you have any Dragon
maybe
Dart in your bank? Like completed ones?
I can search the bank, right? How do you do that again? I've seen people do it. It's a bank memory.
Pretty sure people, if you have the thing,
Dragon.
they can check for you too on the Twitch.
Oh no, I have Dragon Dart tips, Sword.
You only
Yeah,
have
not
tips.
only tips, yeah. Just a tip.
Okay.
Wait, so they can drop finished Dragon Darts, you're saying?
I only on the wiki it said it dropped darts out of the crates, out of the chest, but
Yeah, maybe I got tips then. Or like I'm thinking about something else.
really,
Yeah.
is there nothing in the game that drops full darts? Let me see.
I mean, you're probably right though. I haven't looked at the loot table of that.
The Forgotten Lockbox has darts in it. And Dragon Implings can drop them too.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 80 or 1 to 5, and it's pretty common drop. But the box is not common though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you gotta like get the box and then like get that as well. But yeah, what I got was Dragon Bolts actually. That's what I got. Yeah, the unfinished Dragon Bolts. Well, that's not really important.
I crafted my first Fury now, the necklace.
Ooh, that feels good, right? That neck is insane, man.
Yeah, feels good, man. Are you using that one in
Yeah,
Yama?
yeah, I got it equipped right now.
Okay, I'm gonna use it too.
Yeah, it's like a glory on steroids, you know? I think that's good for Inferno, like probably for you, because you don't have Anguish yet, right?
I have a Dragon Bone necklace, which is super rare from Vorkath, which it's the
Oh
best
yeah.
prayer necklace, and it also has 10 accuracy to everything.
Oh yeah, that's probably better than Fury then.
Yeah, the conservation of prayer is very important, just like the fight caves.
Yep. When you get here, just like join on me, and I'll tell you the world. 325. It's a UK server. It's the Yama UK world. 325.
Okay. Oh shoot, I'm supposed to be on the Arceus spellbook.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
Mm.
Configured for thralls. If you want to do a solo without me because I'm going slow, you can. Sorry, bud.
I mean, I want to embarrass myself. I'll wait for you. It's all good. I gotta get some water anyway, so it's all good. I'm out of water. BRB.
All right, boys, I'm going to do... What webcam do you have? I've never seen a more clear camera. I use my... I was a videographer for like 10 years before I started streaming, so I have pretty nice cameras, but these are Sony A7 IV. I had a couple of those I used to shoot all my gigs with. But mainly it's the lens. I use a 35 millimeter 1.4 Sigma Art lens. So the 1.4 is what makes it really look like crispy. And this lens has really good auto focusing for eye tracking. So I really enjoy this particular camera as being a streamer. Plus it has a fold out flip screen, so I can actually see it, see what it looks like. But if you're new to cameras or streaming or anything like that, obviously I wouldn't recommend you spend this much money on a camera. You can get this look similarly using
I'm back.
lighting. All right, awesome. I'm coming back very soon.
Did you see LMGD, by the way? He's doing Fire Cape right now.
Oh, I saw he almost killed it.
Yeah, he did. He has done 3 Jad Simulator, was super confident, and then he just died after doing the hardest part of Jad.
I think that happens a lot. You get overconfident because Jad is easy, but then you can let your guard down for like 1 second.
It looked really like sus though, because he said right before, like, I only need to click in 1.2 seconds, and then he proceeds to click 2 seconds late. Oh. So I don't know, like,
maybe
it seemed like maybe he's trying for content.
Yeah,
I'm not sold.
It could be that way, huh?
Yeah.
Jad is good content.
It is good content, yeah. Like the same way you would Inferno, right? Like you probably could have killed it by now, but you're taking your time with it, you know, like so it's like a more content for you, right?
Well, there could be a reason why I'm doing no guides, no coaching, no
yeah, exactly.
There could be a reason, you know?
Boom, boom. So last I remember, we had a problem here where we might have low DPS because our specs miss and shit, and we gotta like run super fast to like the next mark after we like block the 2 balls exploding. Remember that?
Okay.
But yeah, like it's not like a huge deal. If anything, we probably have more DPS now, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have your Fury as well, so you're gonna pump with that. Have you done any TOB, Sword?
Just at the OTK tournament.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much entry level mode, but we were in like, I think we were in Bisgear. It's been a long time.
It's fun, man. I just did like a couple viewer raids, and it was just a bunch of like suck helms and shit, right? Carrying.
Yeah.
We couldn't clear it the first 2 times. I griefed the raid that hard that they couldn't do it. And
on normal?
Yeah.
Dang, it's that hard.
But here's the thing. So I told them, like, guys, let's not use any sites because it's an achievement where no one uses a site. Oh. But apparently site is so good that the difference between everyone using site and no one using site is noticeable. You know what I mean? Like, but we could have done it. It's just like I was griefing. I didn't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
But towards the end, I managed to like clear the raid without dying one time. And it's a lot of fun. And you get so many supplies with TOB.
Yeah,
but
I'm looking forward to doing that.
There's no way, Sword.
Your melees are way higher than me.
Bro, we don't have a chance. If we grabbed all the WoW guys, we would never clear that raid.
Oh, really?
We're so far away. It's that hard, yeah. 0 chance. It's not even a skill issue for us. It's like you also need gear. Like it's we are like months away from even having a slight chance. It's so cooked. Sadly.
Damn.
But Cox and like TOA, we're chilling, you know? Like with that stuff, we can do it. But yeah, this TOB stuff is like, yo, stats, you know, melee stats, big gear, pumping, you know, very unforgiving, very punishing, but not super complicated. And there's a lot of teamwork in the raid. So your job is to do this, my job is to do this, right?
Yeah, you have first.
Oh man, it would be so sick if we could do as a team. Yeah, it's a role based, yeah.
I saw
people have told me in my chat it's like a 450 invocation TOA.
Damn.
Something like this.
For just a regular one.
Yeah. That's what they said.
Goodness gracious. We're going to need some high stats. I've been doing some CG because I've been going broke.
I mean, it's not a bad idea, man. You get money.
Maybe get a salad blade for TOB too.
A salad blade would be really good. All you need is whip, they say, but like obviously better than that is better, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like whip is like the minimum.
I got the Slayer grind coming up so I can get my Zenytes.
It's gonna be huge.
All right, let me see if I can remember everything. We pray melee and keep him in between red and purple, and then one of us goes to red or purple whenever it happens. And that's pretty much it, right? And then we double spec off the rip.
Yeah, just send both your specs on the rip. Do you have... I don't think you brought death runes with you, right?
Oh shit, did I bring the wrong runes to even cast?
No. Like, if you brought death runes, you could have, like, used that charge to gain special attack energy from killing the add into intermission. But it's fine. Just something to remember.
Wait, I might be cooked here. Hold on. Did I bring the right... I didn't bring the right runes, bro. I'm sorry. Let me do this real quick.
All good. Yeah, it's like Blood, Fire, Cosmic Soul, I think.
History.
To do trials and, yeah. But if you want to practice as you're going back, you can bring just some death runes as well. So you're going to have your rune pouch and then death runes outside.
Okay.
And that way you can use death charge, which is in the same spellbook.
I've never used that one.
So what that does, Sard, is when you kill an enemy, it's a 1 minute buff, 1 minute cooldown. It will restore 15% of your special attack.
Okay.
So you can get more specs. That way you get 2 specs guaranteed every pull, because you still have left over from the previous, right? If we're doing multiple KC trips, which I'm not sure we will, but that's the idea, right? And if you had 90 rune crafting, you can use the Ether Catalyst to combine, I believe, Cosmic and Soul runes into Ether runes, and that will allow you to then have that runes inside of your 4-slot Divine Rune Pouch. And that way you don't lose a slot for bringing this. But yeah, we don't have 90 rune crafting, so... Yeah, that's
charge.
what those Ether Catalysts
That's what
are
that
for.
does. Okay.
Yeah. So if you kill Yama 100 times, Sard, and you open a dossier, which gives you contracts, you get a unlock for your account, which is double that charge. So you gain 2 charges of it. So you not 2 charges. Like when you use it, you have 2. The next 2 enemies give you 15%, and that's really good for Doom when you get to the doing Doom.
Okay.
Yep. Bit about a boba there, but like that's why I rushed 100 KC here, because I've been on like the demon route, you know.
Yeah, you've been
killing demons, bro. Yeah. Doom is so much fun, bro. Like, it's amazing. That boss.
It's hard though, right? Have you made it to Delve 8?
I made it yesterday, but died instantly. I'm nowhere close to doing 8.
Wow.
Yeah. Nowhere close. 8 is when the boss starts. Like, I've been doing the LFR version.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay, so
people say Delve 8 is like harder than Inferno, but I don't think that's true, because Inferno has... you're in there for 2 hours, you know? Like, it's like 2 hours versus 10 minutes. You can't compare. It's a mental thing. Exactly. Inferno's like really hard mentally. Delve was like hard mechanically, but like I think Inferno's more overall like challenging because of the mental, right? Like that's like a big tutorial, you know? Yeah.
The hardest thing I think once you is like the one tick alternate flicking was a bit tough for me at first, but being able to do that while you have mobs hitting you that you need to prio. So it's like you can't panic. You have to immediately you're getting hit by mobs and you immediately have to go into one tick flick alternating and make sure you don't.
Yeah, I've been seeing you do that. That looks rough, but
up.
You have to do it, right? You have to like swap range mage.
Yeah, unless you're gonna tank all the damage, but I think you'll die.
Yeah, Doom has a lot of that where you have to like be like tick perfect for a few ticks, but not all the time though. You know? I feel like after you've done Inferno, Doom wouldn't be that crazy for you. Like you probably get the hang of it fast. You have a lot of experience.
Let's do it.
All right,
I'm
so
potting here.
I'm gonna. If you wanna yap to him first, I'll be already here in position.
I need to automatically cast Dark Demon Bane. Do you have auto cast on?
Yes, ready, sir.
Okay.
All right,
challenge.
PSA: the auto cast doesn't work if you die with the weapon. That's why. If you die with the weapon on. Range spray.
Okay, I'm not paying attention.
Don't forget anti-poison.
Is that mage?
I'm gonna run here. No, that was to run to the tile.
Okay, it's melee right now. I'm like totally lost right now. I gotta get back in it.
It's all good, it's all good.
Specking him again.
So next time he does like a crazy animation, that's gonna be to run on this mark, right?
Let's just skip that.
Okay,
what about these ads again?
Mage spray.
I'm already forgetting.
So go close to the fire one. I'm gonna tell you when to run on it. Go run on it now. Go run on it. Yeah. And now we move on to the purple one.
Is that mage?
Go to it. I got it. Yeah.
All right, back to melee.
Don't forget to put your weapon on slash, Sordako.
It's on slash here.
Yeah. Yeah, now we're chilling.
Just forgetting everything I learned last time. Is that mage?
Oh, we gotta run to the thing.
Oh, we went the wrong way?
That's my bad. Yeah. Yeah, there we had to run to the mark.
Okay.
Yeah, now just like eat up. And we have to like hit this guy alternating, right? Don't forget Mark of Darkness to do like double damage. Eat up.
So we're gonna be much better on the second pull today.
Oh yeah. Ray Mage, range, I mean. Sorry.
Oh, that's magic again.
I got you.
Magic.
Try to be close to the thing that we have to go to next. So now it's gonna be like the purple one, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is a really good position. Mage spray.
Mage.
Fuck me, dude.
Is that magic? Shit.
Okay, so when I tell you, gonna run, go to the purple one now. Yeah.
All right, I see they're about to explode.
Good. And I'm gonna like pray against the next one. Move the boss here. I got you. All right, so now we're kind of in a DPS check situation where there's only one left sword, and we. Yeah. Yeah, get as close as you can to this.
I got a spec available.
Use it. Good comms. Run to it, son. Run to the thing.
I ran away from it.
Ah, fuck. All right, it's still winnable.
Oh, that's mage. I'm gonna die soon though. Just letting you know.
We're fine. I think we're fine. I have a bit of food.
I just forgot everything.
It's fine, bro. I did this 100 times, but the guy I was doing with did all the mechanics. So like now I'm also like, oh shit, I actually have to do stuff. Like the other guy was just doing everything. I was just like getting carried basically. Yeah. I'm also getting like a little bit of surprises here.
I keep clicking on my. Okay.
Oh, you remember the last phase? You have to like alternate your prayer. So he does a mage attack that's gonna be range next.
Yeah.
And you wanted to jump over the thing. Yeah.
Is you supposed to be a magic?
And we gotta kill ads. Yeah, you mage the boss.
All right.
And perpendicular dodges.
All right. I'm gonna.
Was that mage or no? It's range. Range.
I'm dead anyways. I don't have any food left.
All right. I'm gonna try.
That was rough for me, guys. I didn't remember anything. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't remember a single thing from Yama last time. Oh my god. Okay. I kept clicking on my spear, but like it wasn't equipping. It was really weird. That was strange. Yo, Reggie Ice. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Reggie. Holy crap. Let me turn my alerts
I hate
back
when
on.
they spawn as I'm running.
Thank you, Reggie. Did I miss any other subs today because I didn't have my alerts on? No, okay, we're good. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much, Reggie. Let me go back to the bank. Did you kill him?
No, he's still like super high HP.
Shoot.
I'm trying though. No. They keep spawning when I'm dodging, chat. Now I'm cooked. Solger. I hate when they spawn as I'm dodging because then I can't get back in position, man. Holy, that's so hard to do. Yeah, like I don't that's where I always fuck up. So then like my reaction is just run away further, but like maybe I shouldn't do that. I should just take one hit and then be in position for the next one instead of running away. Yeah, like there's like specific timings where it happens. Like they spawn as you're like dodging the waves or you're hitting the ads or further away. So that then you're like basically not in the right spot and it's falling and you gotta find the right tile. That's like a little trickier, right?
Got you.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean. I'm saying like it's like so cooked. I remember when I was doing it with the other guy, like it was the same problem. Yeah. Let me go get some food and some supplies.
You met the bank. I forgot everything, but now I remember. I think we're good now.
Yeah, it's all good. We had a bit of bad DPS as well, so it'd be like easier as well with like the earlier phases, right? Because we also got the ads spawning twice. Like sometimes the ads spawn on the second mechanic, and that's kind of like a DPS check after that. But it doesn't always happen. So if there's no ads there, then you can just keep pumping the boss. Don't have to worry about doing anything. Right. I got my stuff.
I kept swapping to my Book of the Dead, but then the Blue Moon Spear is two-handed, so I was kicking. The boss. The mini boss, dude.
Oh shit.
Because I would put my book on and then the staff wouldn't equip after I clicked it.
Yeah, that's a bit cooked.
All right, we're locked in now though.
Yeah, we're chilling. Yeah, I'd never seen that many waves in the last phase, bro. It was like 3 waves in a row, I swear. Like, normally the boss is like dead by then. He was like spamming them, dude. I feel like it's one of those bosses, Yama, where it's really easy if you just do good DPS, because you just skip all the mechanics.
Yeah,
kind of like WoW bosses, you know?
It's infinitely easier with higher damage.
Way easier, yeah, because you don't even get to those like waves and overlaps and shit. Same with like the intermissions, like same thing there. Gonna go in. But I think in general, our rule on this boss is you want to stand close to the mark that you want to activate next, so you don't have to run as much.
Yep.
And then when there's the orb spawning, like I tell you, I'm gonna go for the far one, you go for the close one, then I activate the next one, and then ideally you move the boss to the. How do I say it? Like, so let's say we started with this mark here. This one is done. And then we're here, right? And then we get the orbs. So we're going to activate this one. And then like this one. And then what's going to happen, we got to activate this one right after because he's going to do the mechanic.
Yep.
So in that scenario, I think you would drag the boss here because this is where we're going to go after.
Okay.
We activate the third mark, like fourth mark, right? Yeah. But this doesn't always happen, so it's not a big deal.
Let's do it.
Right,
I'm potting. Big damage this time.
Yeah, when I was doing this with that like Zuck helmet guy, he had a horn from the boss, and the horn would guarantee that your next attack lands. Run on it. Very good.
Is that range? Oh, that's the magic
No, that's
thing.
this. Yeah.
Is that
and
range?
we could always land the Warhammer. Yeah, that was the range one, yeah. So now you want to move between these two.
Okay.
Yep. And dodge the fires.
Is that mage?
Now you just run on that. Perfect, you did it. Now it's mage. You just gotta get used to the animations. Like, that one's mage, and then, like, that weird purple shit is, like, to run on this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we got the orbs. Alright, so I'll take purple, and you're gonna take red. I'll tell you when to run. Go now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start running to the other one, because we're gonna have to activate it.
That one right now?
Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
Fuck. So now it's like a DPS check. Actually, it's already... Yeah. So I was told by some Ebobas in chat that if I stand on this tile, it will activate right when I want it. If we don't have enough DPS. Oh, never mind. We had enough DPS.
Okay,
like, because we needed to do fire next, and there was no fire tile, you know?
Right.
The damage check. Yeah, we shouldn't. Don't forget Mark, because I forgot it again. Mark of Darkness.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where it is. A lot.
It looks like a purple gem. Why is my damage so low on this? Oh, I forgot to super combat potion.
Where the hell is it? That one. Okay, I see it.
Oh my god, dude. Alright, let's stand next to the purple one.
Okay, moving.
He's gonna do it soon. Watch, he's gonna stomp the ground. Boom. That's like when you run on this, see?
Okay, I see.
And now you're protected, yeah. And the next one is the meteor, so one of us will barely be able to move, but we should all play close to it, just in case, so we can both activate it, right? Range spray. I got it. That was close enough, see? I was able to make it in time. Don't forget to summon the trolls. It's going really well.
Mage. Right, and then mage.
Yep.
Okay, I see.
Okay, so it's the same thing where we have to... So you go close to the orange one.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you. Go now. Take it. And now I'm running to the far one. Look, because we have to insta-activate, basically, like right now.
Right.
See?
Okay.
And now it's like a DPS race sword.
I
We got it.
spec
We made
available.
the check. We made it. But you saw what I meant, right? Where you have to run to the next one as well.
Yep. Rerun it.
Yep. Oh my gosh, took a ball to the face. That really hurts. Jesus. Oh my god. I'm so attack delayed, chat. Alright, now we mage in the last phase, okay? Eat up. Full mage. Trall. You can eat when you get out. It won't stall your attack because you're already on delay.
Oh, I put the wrong weapon out. I just went in melee and got hit. Is that range? And then we swap mage.
Good comms.
And then that's what range?
And get the add in time.
I got hit by that really hard.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
Every time somebody gets meleeed by this boss in phase 3, you're spawning an ad. I don't know if you know that.
No, I didn't know that.
That's why we took damage. Yeah, I learned that
I didn't have my
last time.
staff out, so I went and kicked him again. I think I got it now, though. Get back into it here.
I should be fine. Unless I throw. Fuck. Bro, the boss taking no damage.
My bad, bro. I keep dying right away in phase 3.
That's all good. Jeez.
Shouldn't you watch what he's doing? Well, I learned it last time. I just forgot. It's been a long time since we did it. Maybe like 2 weeks or something. So I'll be fine on the next bull. There's nothing to learn. I know what I'm doing wrong. I just missed the timing on the X mechanic. And then I got meleeed by the boss, which never happened to me before. I tend to be getting meleeed today. I'm gonna put this down here so I don't click on it anymore.
I got it.
If I put the Book of the Dead down here, I won't click anymore. No, just click those two.
Well, I got one of those fucking dossier things.
Starting melee.
I'm gonna have to come get more supplies. Yeah, I saw you like you had your sword out when you ran in, and you got hit by the boss, I think, right?
Yeah, I got meleeed, and then I went too early on the X. I actually forgot it was coming, but now I remember all the mechanics. I think we'll be good.
Yeah. So this is something I learned last time doing it with somebody else. If you get hit in the end by the boss, so if you do like Robo Spear or one of those weird strats, right?
Mm-hmm.
He spawns an orb, Sard.
Okay.
He literally just spawns an orb, and that orb went off, so that's what killed you. I didn't kill it in time. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that.
So
That's my fault on the orb thing.
Exploded. That's all good.
That
like,
shouldn't
just
be
so
happening.
you know, because like that caught me off guard last time as well. Like,
okay.
Wait, what? Like that can happen? Yeah.
Dude, I need to get some gold, guys.
Yeah, I really hope like once you start doing your Slayer, like you get a synapse.
500k
and then
left.
like this boss would be way easier for you as well. You know, just do way more damage.
We're looking rough on runes, guys. We're looking rough on the runes. Yo, what up, Power? How you doing, buddy?
Away.
We're locked in? Yes, Lemons, we're locked in, bro. This is about to be the pull.
That was a lot better though on the intermissions. We didn't mess up anything in phase 1 and 2. Like it's just kind of like a, it's like what it's a really like similar boss to like WoW bosses where it just like plays out a script, but he can sometimes do the double ball spawn instead of like doing the next mark mechanic where you have to run to the purple or red, you know.
Yeah.
In that case, we just split up. You can do that solo, by the way. It's possible to run over both marks and time it perfectly. But yeah, with 2 people, it's easier. If I take one, you take the other, and then we just run to the next one.
Okay.
Yeah. Going in.
All right, we're warmed up now. Those were warm-up kills.
Yeah, all good. I completely choked on that first one, man. I just...
Okay, potting.
Yeah, super combat potion, because or
Thralling.
whatever you have. Like, I forgot to do it last time. Yeah, ready?
Specking.
Let's get those specs in, dude. Range spray.
So that's a range spray. I got it. Okay.
Let's get closer to the...
This is a mage spray? Or that's a special?
Yep, the special attack. You're right.
I just got hit so hard because I didn't swap back to melee fast enough.
And next one's going to be the purple, unless he... That's the orb, right? That's the orb. See when he, like, flicks his finger? He goes, like, snap. That's when he summons orbs. So you're going to do the red one. I'm going to do the purple one.
Yep.
Go now. And now, Sard, I want you to start running to the next purple. Run to it. And take it right now. Take it. Good job.
I see it.
And now we're already positioned on this one, see?
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Range
spray. Run over it myself. And now we just gotta phase him. Because if we get another mechanic, we're screwed. Unless we just stand on the next tile that would spawn. I've never tried that though. But allegedly you can do that. You can like stand on where it's about to spawn at. Don't forget Mark, Sark.
Okay.
Nice. Same thing. It's gonna be meteor first. Stand as close as you can to the orange tile, because you'll be slowed down. See? Got you. We don't even need to pray there because we still have the buff.
Oh yeah.
But it, you know, it's good practice to do it. You know.
Got you.
Yeah. Okay, so it's you see the snap. So you're gonna do red. It's the same exact thing, sorry, right?
Red.
Yeah. And then you go purple next. Go, and run purple, Sard.
I'm here.
Go pretty much take it right away. You can pretty much take it. Yeah. Ouch.
Range. Mage.
Yep. Spec if you have one. Range.
Gotta wait for the range to hit me, I think.
I got you. And be ready to dodge. I'm so bad at dodging these, man.
Mage.
Mage.
Is that mage? It's a lot of mage.
Yep. We barely made a damage check there. Oh boy. That would have been cooked. And imagine the content, you doing this with Showback.
Dude. We're never
Right,
we're
like,
never
it would have
getting
been
a kill.
so good. Yo, what the fuck?
Alright, I'm in
Alright,
my
now
blue.
with Mage, man. Make sure you swap and make sure you have Mark.
Swap, marks
Don't
up.
run in.
Thralls up. Moving your tile.
Yep.
Okay.
Fuck, it was Mage first. Now it's range.
Thank you.
And now Mage again. Now range. And now we gotta skip over this. When it's on the green, you click the next yellow. You don't have to click the green.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Range.
Range again. Yep. And now we got ads.
I'll go for the left one.
Now I got both. Don't worry. Just go on boss. I have the OP weapon that can just deal with them fast.
Range, mage.
Yeah. Perfect. Now we mage. Amazing. We swap range again. We're gonna dodge by clicking the next yellow. Mage. And range. Mage again.
I'm dead. Oh. So close.
Range. Put range.
Try mage. It keeps turning off my thing. It's range.
Yeah, because of the wave. Now it's mage. I'm gonna kill the far ad right now.
Now it's range. Okay.
Oh shit.
Now it's range. Now it's mage, I think.
Now mage. Maybe I'll kill the boss here.
Oh, he's dead.
Nice. That was really good.
Shit. Damn.
Good shit, bro.
Oh, nice blood runes.
Dude, you got blood runes. Let's go. That's like a few waves, right? Dude, I'm
good.
so low on blood. I got like 1,000. Ugh.
That was rough. Let's see if we can get five kills in.
Yep. I think I need to resupply sword. Personally.
There's no way I think we're gonna be able to get a 2-kill trip with me personally.
I think so. I mean, we're not far off doing 2 kills, but yeah, it's tough, right?
Didn't get hit at all, maybe. I have to play perfect.
I had to bring my farming cape and go to my house every time, I think. Just like recharge from there. You can run 1 tile northwest of green, I think, and it avoids 2 fires and X. I don't know what that means, to be honest. Run northwest of green. But you tell me to run through the boss like that, no? Or what? Wouldn't I get hit by the boss if I run to close to the green tile? Because the green tile is under Yama, right? Bro, a little boba sword. You saw what I just got there?
What'd you get?
It was a barrel of demonic tallow. So that lets you make surge potions. It gives you 100 secondaries to make surge potions, which give you 25% special attack.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You need Torstol. I don't know what herblore level. You're probably close to it. It's like low 80s. Not really useful for you to know this, but it's kind of nice in some places, to be honest. I used it in Gold Wars a bit. I'm on my way now. When you click the green square to phase through the X, you can keep running to avoid the first 2 fires, then just dodge the 3rd one. Wait, so you're saying if I just ran northwest of the green tile, which again is below Yama, I would avoid all the things that are falling.
Chat, would anti-venom prevent me
Yama
from getting poisoned the entire time?
So you're telling me to put melee prayer or what?
Or
you would be out of melee. Okay. I might try that, but I gotta be like careful and like it's like low HP Yama type
shit.
Should
I try that?
So I don't like it.
Antidote plus?
But it's very tricky to dodge those balls as you're dodging the X, but I think I managed to do it that pull. You just have to click back to like the middle, right? Like you have to just reposition yourself fast enough. I think I did it right half the time.
Let's do antidote.
So I was just like reading chat.
I'm almost back. Yeah, you just get so much better at RuneScape the more you play, like the more you just put it on repetition. Okay, potting. You ready? Joker, you there?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, get my thrall here.
Yeah, this is the tile that Singh gave me, chat, so I don't know what's wrong. Let's go to this one. Yep. Easy. Yeah, we got this, bro. Oh, he's taking it. Did you land all your specs or something?
I don't know.
Oh my god. He's getting wrecked.
You got that one?
Yep. Why do I take... I don't know what it is, man. I swear you take damage when you activate the fire tile.
Mage.
Like you saw, it took 12 damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You just do, chat? Really? Oh, shit. We gotta go for this one? Ooh. I'm cooked. I got hit by the thingy. Fire damage is fired. You take damage based on how close you are. How close the boss is to it. Is that something we got on min-max or I don't know? Damn, Sword only took 6 damage. You saw that, Sword? Because the boss was further away.
Okay.
Huh. That's kind of cool, man. I had no idea about that. 100 kills, I didn't know that. Interesting. Don't forget Mark.
What's up?
Yes. And same with purple. Oh, so the purple one drains prayer. I didn't know this, bro. Did you know if you run over the purple mark, it drains your prayer?
Thralling.
What the fuck? No idea, though. Yeah, I just lost 6 prayer.
Oh, really?
Alright. Yeah. And it's so the boss, if he's like, we're keeping the boss right now, is so good. Range. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I know about stepping under the judge. I'm just too much of a noob to do it. That one I do know.
You got me?
Yep.
Okay, moving to purple.
I'm too noob for that. Mage.
Got it.
Yeah, it was one of the weird things that I knew about,
Mage.
but I CBA doing it. Oh, fuck. Purple,
I got it.
Ooh, you did it. Insane, bro. Insane. Your true tile was on it.
Yeah, true tile. I got it.
Nice. Easy. That was good shit, bro. Clean. Our damage was through the roof there. I feel like we'll lock in a little bit now.
Yeah, I'm locking in now. You can lock in now, so you're not teaching me, you know.
Yeah, I'm locking in. I'm locking in.
Range, sorry. It's that one. Mage.
Yep. No, it's mage.
Range.
Range again. Yep.
Mage.
Yup.
Mage.
Yep. No, it's ads.
Are you doing ads?
I can get both. Yeah. Let me do it.
Mage.
Oh, they're dead. I can one-shot them, that's why.
Mage.
Fuck, one ad's gonna go boom, sword, and it's my fault.
Range.
Oh god, that was my bad. I got meleeed by the boss there. I was trying some strat. Then didn't work right. Yeah, I got melee chat.
Mage.
Yep.
Range.
Oh my god.
Mage.
The balls are all over the place. Nice. I goofed a bit there in phase 3.
Same.
Yo, PB, let's go. What?
304
You
Wrath.
got rat runes, bro. You got rat runes.
304 Wrath.
That's insane, Sword. That's insane.
Ooh.
You should be really happy because you need 95 rune crafting to make those.
Damn.
That's huge for you. Let's fucking go. We resupply? What do you think?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I was like,
The thing is, I didn't bring enough. I'm not bringing enough prayer pots for 2 runs. I'm bringing 2 prayer pots.
Oh yeah, I'm bringing too many as well. I should bring 2, not 3. Whatever, it's fine. Man, these dossiers, I feel like are so useless if you're not doing the contracts. Because they just give you these like hard contracts, and I would prefer to just get loot, I think, right?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe one day I'll be glad that I got them. You know, maybe it's like that.
Oh yeah, you will be for sure. Get that radiant.
Yeah. Yeah, the radiant.
I kind of get the vibe in RuneScape. It's like you want to kind of just get full bis so you can play, so you could just do your KC continuous really fast. Because it's all about like the whole game is like XP per hour and then kills per hour.
So I kind of like a boba somebody that doesn't even play RuneScape about this a bit yesterday. It's like, it's so satisfying when you see your progression in the game through like, oh, we can kill Yama twice in one trip.
Yeah.
Instead of one. Like, that is such an obvious progression. You know what I mean? Like, and in WoW, I mean, I guess in WoW you clear the dungeon faster, but you don't really have the same concept of the boss respawning right away. You can just kill him again with any supplies you have. And it feels good, Sardak, when you get supplies back from the boss and you can sustain.
Yeah.
Like, this boss can drop a lot of supplies, like prayer potions and shit, like pies, whatever, right? That's nice.
There's an altar just south. I need to hit the altar next time.
Skill, but
oh, there it
like
is.
In-game, like
okay,
skills,
I was
like
wondering where altar was.
Everything, like in the combats.
Thank you.
Like all that stuff together. Yeah.
But now I'm gonna have a no run speed.
Well, we just got somebody invited in the clan by Guzu. Christopher Yee.
No way, Chris Yee.
Who is that?
Chris Yee. He played OnlyFans.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He did OnlyFans 1 and 2.
Man, I'm trying to remember who that is.
Hubert, come on, a Joker.
It's Hubert.
Yeah,
bro, I did, see. You told me Hubert. Like, okay, I know. Okay, yeah.
He's always in character. Yeah.
Yeah, I played with him so much. Oh, that's sick. I don't know. He plays RuneScape.
Oh, they talked him into it, I think.
Oh, that's amazing. That dude was really chill, man. He was like always in character, but like at the same time, you went on his stream. He would sometimes like break character, and you could see he's like a really down to earth guy, you know.
Yeah. He is. He's met him in real life a few times too.
Like, congrats on your personal best, Yama.
Oh, thank you. I don't have any run speed right now.
You're gonna pull up here soon. Start with the Inferno cape, man. Oh. You're gonna make me look like a shitter with the fire cape. You're gonna be doing more DPS because you got like the +4 strength. You got what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be good.
I have never.
Get the Ember Light.
It has better stats. I haven't even looked at it. I haven't looked at the Inferno cape
stats.
It
has 4 more strength.
That's
like
good.
This.
That's pretty good.
It's insane. Yeah, it's like twice the strength.
All right, I ran out of run speed, Joker.
That's a good shot.
I just wanted just for the personal accomplishment of doing it.
I feel that, yeah.
I ran out of run speed. Maybe we go when I get to 20. Okay, I'm at 18.
I started at 15. I was fine.
Okay.
I don't mind waiting.
All right, I'm potting.
I had the same problem
I'm up to 20. Ready?
I'll talk to him so I move more. Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm going.
Thralling.
Range.
Moving him.
I got it. See, I took 6 damage, not 12. Nice. What a weird mechanic. It's like incentivizing you to keep the boss in the middle and run further?
Maybe.
Yeah, I wonder what the meta is. You just take the 12 damage and be closer? I don't know. There's no way.
Wanna move him?
Yep. Might be fire soon. It is. I took 12 there. The fuck? Oh, I forgot to spec a second time. Awkward. Oh, he's on you now. What the? Okay, so this is really awkward.
We push. We push. I get fire.
Run anyway. Sorry, run anyway.
I get fire.
Yeah.
Okay, he pushed.
We pushed. That was a good push because we didn't have the next one. Yeah, we didn't have the next one. That's my bad. I spec on late. Alright, I've told you this, but make sure you summon your troll again when you get out. Because if you pre-summon it inside, it doesn't work.
Yep, I wait for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Got you.
Okay, moving.
Very disrespectful -12, man. Unbelievable. Fire.
Got it. You.
Ah. Ooh.
True tile. Yeah.
That was so close, bro.
Range.
Ay. Got it. Should be phasing it soon.
Do I spec again?
Yeah, I should too. I mean, fuck it, right? We're doing 1 KC trips anyway. There's no point in saving it
Nice push.
before you get into that charge. I mean, I guess if you're maging Yama on phase 1 and 2 like you're supposed to, you would take like less damage from those marks and shit.
Is it range first?
No, it's random. It's just mage now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's RNG, so you gotta swap it while dodging or just 50-50 it.
Okay.
Yeah. Range now. Mage now. Range again.
Mage. Range.
Okay, ads are dead.
Nice. Mage.
Range again. Now it's range again.
Maging.
Mage. What the fuck? My character stopped moving. Range, right?
Range now.
Yeah.
Mage.
Got ads.
Range. Mage. Range.
Nice.
Okay, nice.
Good shit, bro.
Yeah,
Doing really good damage as well.
I didn't use any food on that one. We're not much, at least. I mean, I used maybe like 3, but I have no prayer pot. Oh, I just got a prayer potion. I just got 3 prayer pots.
I've won.
Be kind of close.
I don't think it's enough. Yeah, I think I used 2 whole prayer pots on that pool. So, yeah.
It's a Zamarok mix.
That is, I think, really bad. There's like one that's good and one that's bad. I think that's the bad one. Those wild pies, though, you want to keep them.
Oh shit! I just ate one.
They're actually.
Sorry.
No.
What are they?
Yeah.
Oh, it's plus Slayer?
They boost your Slayer.
I was
+5,
eating
yeah.
them to heal my health. Crap.
It's fine. I do it as well. But if we're gonna reset, then it's better to
Bank them?
save them, right? Yeah.
All right, I banked 1.5.
Yep. Man, it's actually cooked though, because when I normally do this with that other guy, like he runs over all the marks, so he's like taking all the damage from the marks. I didn't even know the marks like actually do that much damage to you. Because when I used to try to solo this, I did a range, a mage, you know. So like I think because I was really far away from the boss, they probably did way less damage to me.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
maybe is this like an anti-melee mechanic? I don't like. I wonder what the point of it is. Maybe they try to nerf melee Yama by making you take more damage from the marks the closer you are to them to Yama, right? Because like 12 damage is yeah, I mean that adds up. I don't know, chat. Like yeah. It's supposed to be a duo mechanic. Oh, so you're saying one guy's like tanking the boss and the other dude's running all over the things. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Oh, because the person tanking it, you're splitting that damage. Person tanking
Yeah,
is
so like
taking
if
chip
I'm
damage.
tanking
Split up
Yama in
chip
the
damage.
middle.
I get it.
Yeah. But the problem is you gotta run further though. So that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know if it's worth it to lose like damage on the boss, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, if you want, we can do it. Like, if you're down, like, we have a rule like who's tanking does nothing. The guy who's. But in phase 2, we can't apply that rule though because of the meteor, right? Like,
Yeah.
Because imagine, Sard, you get the meteor and you have to run, and I'm already on the boss to. Like, that's not gonna work, right?
I'll definitely try to split the damage up a bit.
Yeah. I noticed, like, I think Sync told me where, like, ideally what you do is you activate the mark before he even does the mechanics, so that way you're protected from the other mechanics. But what I've been having a hard time with that is, what if he spawns the orbs, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then we just wasted the mark, right? Yeah.
I'm not RP walking, I'm
Meteor
just out
will
of run speed.
go on the person that is tanking anyways. Oh, so Sard, sorry, interrupted you again. We do it like that. So who's tanking does nothing, who's not tanking does everything.
Okay. Let's try it.
Yeah, because apparently the meteor goes on the tank.
Potting?
Yep. Alright. Let's try it. It's a learning experience for us, you know? Type shit. I'm the tank, okay?
Okay. Got it.
Then you go on that one. Good shit. See, you only took 2 damage. It's all 12. Ah, this is nice, man. I feel like I'm doing it with that Zuckhelm guy now. Zard is my Zuckhelm, bro. Ah, it's the snap. Here I help you, though. Here I help you, like. So you do fire. Sorry, not fire. You do purple, I do fire.
Okay.
Yeah. Now. Ooh, it's kind of. I call it kind of late. And I'm gonna run here. It's fine. But next time you would have to run to the purple that I just took.
Oh yeah, I was a little slow there.
Yeah. What's your prayer? Oh, you're good anyway. You anticipated it. Well, is he on you?
He's on me now.
Yeah. I got you.
There's another fire over here. Do we just push?
Now we push. So here, Sard, this is like the DPS check I boba about. Like, you would have to, I think, stand on this one. Pre-stand on it. I don't know if it actually works, though. Chad, does that work? If we stood on that one, would it, like, activate when we need it? Because that's what people told me.
Maybe.
But yeah, I've never had that bad DPS, right?
My specs didn't land, so when my specs doesn't land, it's very bad damage.
Yeah. It depends on when you pressed it. Ooh, okay. Got it. Don't forget Marcus, I forgot. I feel like we're getting a lot better at this. Like, I learned more playing with you than when I played with that guy, you know? Because, like, he just does everything, right?
You learn the mechanics and you have no damage, yeah.
Yeah. Exactly, because we see more mechanics. Okay, so you run. You need to go on the... No, yeah, go on it. See, it went on me because I'm tanking. That's so nice to know, bro. What the fuck? Clueless, man. I didn't know this.
So, is this a cleave? I should not be getting hit in the front then.
Is it really a cleave,
It's a cleave. It's a cleave.
It actually is.
I'm not getting hit now.
Okay. I'm too slow. Oh my god, I didn't know that either.
I just ran over that on accident.
Ooh, that's not good, Sard. So you need to take...
I'll take red.
Go.
I'll take red.
Yeah.
No.
We're gonna have to tank the next one. Brace yourself.
Okay.
Eat. It was humble, actually. Yeah. I'm always afraid of making that mistake and I find that it happened.
Okay, spec.
Yeah, where you like dodge and you run over it. Okay, I'll protect you.
You caught me off guard there. Thank you.
I keep fucking this line, bro. No way, chat.
We have to push here.
Yeah, we're pushing.
I'm gonna try to turn him so you don't get hit.
Thank you. I mean, that makes sense, but I never thought about like the boss actually just cleaves you with his giant axe.
Yep. So I was
so
taking too
cool.
much damage.
Yeah, that makes so much sense now. I'm always standing in front of him. It's like WoW, bro. It's like a WoW boss.
Never stand in the front.
Yeah. Never stand in the front, yeah. Alright.
Okay.
Only took like 105 kills to learn that.
Gonna throw right away here.
Insta troll, yeah. Mage? That was hard though. Go range now, go range. Range. Yeah, it's just the first one was mage. You have to swap your prayer there after you dodge the second one. That's the window.
That was mage. Now it's range.
No, it's range, yeah.
Now it's mage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You have ads?
Yeah, I got him. Now it's range. Ads are down. What's mage? Range. Range again. Mage. And range. And mage. I got the ads. Don't worry about them. Now it's range. Mage. Damn, what a clean Yama sword. Almost.
Die.
Ooh.
Aether Catalyst.
That's what I was telling you about 90 rune crafting.
90 rune crafting.
90 rune crafting, you use those, right, to make ether runes, which are basically soul runes plus cosmic runes. And that way you can store all the runes you need for Death Charge, Trials, and Superior Demon Bane.
Ah, okay.
Right now we're cucks and we have dead runes in our bags. Yep. That's basically it. I know we're getting kind of clean with it, bro. I swear I've learned more doing this today with you than I have 100 times with someone else. Like, I had no idea about most of that shit.
Yeah, eventually you just do so much damage, you just kill him. Just push him instant.
Yeah. Yeah, we just push it like with the other guy. So basically, you're doing more contribution than I do with the other guy. You get that?
Yeah.
Like, that's insane. So, like, the difference between me and you is smaller than me and the other guy. And I have the crazy weapons and you don't. That's how much more damage he does than me.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do like a few more kills, I think, because it's getting a little late for me.
Yeah, I was gonna call last one right here. Was that 5?
We're gonna do. I'm down to do one more. If you only want one more, that's fine for me.
Yeah, let's do last one right here. Let's see if we get something.
Yep. It's so hard to get the old plate, but it's, I don't know. I like the boss, man. Just do a little bit here and there, you know.
Yeah, I like this boss. I was trying to see if maybe we got an RNG on some dragon darts from the chest, but it's we need a lot of KC for this. Trying.
Dude, I'm literally lost, bro. Where am I, chat? Bro, I've been trying to get a fucking dragon pickaxe for so long in Wildy.
P3 opposite prayer of P2 start MP guns? Okay.
You know that, like the sword, you know, like the magic attack thing. And it's like ridiculously hard to get that, and somehow that's what I get instead of the easy thing to get, you know. So sometimes you spoon on the rare shit instead of getting like the common shit. So what might happen to you right now, Sword, is you might get the old plate instead of your little box with the darts.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, I should just fairy ring, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just running around like an idiot. Yeah. I got lost. I'm on my way.
That's why you got a Void Waker? Because
how about you? But that felt a lot easier, like splitting the responsibility and having kind of like assignments, right? Like that way you know what to do, I know what to do.
Is that how you got a Void Waker? Because you were going for a dragon pick or something?
Yeah. It's insane. It's so much rarer. Like a Void Waker, I would say, unironically, I think both us easier to get. Like no cap. People gonna question mark spam and say that's not true, but I actually think it is. It depends how good you are at PKing, right? But yeah, it's like a Void Waker takes many boss kills in the wilderness. Painful. Yeah, you need 3 separate items that are 1 in 900.
Were you doing all of those off stream so you didn't get ganked?
All off stream, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I maybe killed 20 on stream. Like that's it. Yeah. Yeah, it depends how good you are at PvP, right? Like if you were shitting on everybody that tries to kill you, then you probably can get a Void Waker way faster, right? Than a Bofa, but holy fuck. And today Gordon got one of the 3 pieces. Have you saw that?
I saw, yeah.
Yeah. He got the easiest one, though.
Big spec there.
I missed both starts, so we're cooked. You gotta protect me?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? I'm missing everything. This is not cool.
I can't move.
Oh shit. No, you got it. Fuck. I can't reach you a little bit moving the bus. Yep. You have to like kind of pre-dodge the fire, I feel like, because it will hit you.
And you get
when you
rooted.
think you can dodge it. Yeah.
Got it.
And they turn the boss. Kinda griefing you a bit right now.
Nice.
Because I had to dodge the wave, you know?
Yeah, if you turn, so I'm still getting cleaved here.
Yeah, I gotta do it like this, I think. Bro, I'm literally, it's like I feel like I'm WoW tanking right now, bro. But if this was a real WoW raid, like everybody would be dead.
Yeah.
I cleaved everybody, you know? Like flaming the tank. What the fuck is this tank doing, bro? Damn, this intermission went fast.
Apparently there's a way to tell what prayer to pray first in P3. It's like at the opposite of something in P2.
Oh, that sounds like high-tech Aboba.
Mm-hmm. Are you... Oh, do you...
Oh.
Oh, God.
I didn't tell you. Why did you take twice my damage? Jesus, you got wrecked by that.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be fire next, okay?
Yeah.
I know. Purple does more damage to you if you're moving. Holy shit, how many information is there on Yama? It's like crazy. It's like the fourth thing I've learned now.
I got rooted.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I'm trying to just eat the
It's gonna be fire next. Yeah, just eat, just eat. Is it on you? It's on you, I think. Yeah. I got you. Okay, we don't need to phase him right now. We're fine on DPS. Okay. You have some food left, right, for phase 3?
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Okay, now, bro. I want to get hit by these balls. It's so tilting. You do like 30 damage or something. Yeah. Right. We gotta lock in this phase 3, bro. I say that and I got hit. Fire now. Range again. Mage. I got the other one. It's range now.
Thank you.
Mage. Trial check. Range again, and now mage. Range. And range. I'm gonna kill the edge, just be safe. Nice.
Nice. We got much better.
That's good, bro.
Soul rune.
Ooh, I got smoke runes, like the worst drop.
I need those
Good
runes.
shit, man.
Yo, GG's, bro. I'm back in it now. It took a couple attempts, but we're good.
Dude, honestly, like that first pull, I was also like, I was way out. Like, that was like a humbling experience because I went from like playing with that like guy that literally does everything. He did everything for me to like, oh fuck, now I gotta actually play the boss a bit. I gotta kill the ads in phase 3. He was killing the ads in phase 3, so like you have to like think a little bit about that.
Did you get anything good from the 100 kills you did? Nothing?
None. I mean, just some shards.
Dang.
I mean, the double death charge, but that's it. Like, it's worth rushing for it, Sword, once you have a synapse, I think. Just to shit on Doom, because it helps a lot with Doom.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it again soon. We'll do more kills. I'll hit you up.
Yep.
All right.
Yo,
later,
thanks
bro.
a lot, man, and best of luck with Inferno, bro. You got this.
Dude, thank you. I appreciate it. Peace.
Right, take care, dude.
W's in the chat for Joker on the Yama kills, guys. Little collab chest right there. Had to get some KCs in. I was hoping maybe I got some dragon darts from a chest or something, but we have to do a lot of KCs in order to do that. And Yama be we don't have the dam right now. Our damage is I can't believe how bad our damage is for how much time I've put into the game. Like, 69 days is nothing in RuneScape. We're still... I would do more damage if we could do range, but... You just need so much time. You need just so much time to build your account up in RuneScape to do damn. Yeah, and I'm about to start the Slayer grind now that I've almost finished the first wave of the crafting grind, I would say. First wave of the crafting grind almost complete. Let's watch a new Behe while I finish blowing this 700 glass. And I'm very, very close. Very, very close, guys, to
what's up, gamers? On the Saturday
being 88 crafting, so that all I have to do is a pie boost. And then I can craft the Zenyte.
Here's some Behemoth Prison Joe and
Okay. Let me pull this up on the other monitor.
I'm enjoying the final weekend with my Max Cape. Let's get into the news. Our main story today, surprise, Jagex made a little mistake. That mistake being an official notification stating that double XP is here. Now, although this would have been nice with the upcoming release of Sailing and the fact that some of you probably need this for rune crafting, it was sadly not true. With that being said, JMod Sween did reply to this and explained what happened. The notification was supposed to be in relation to an event that's happening in RuneScape 3. He followed that up by stating that Jagex will be enacting stricter checks on notifications across the studio going forward. And people who did get the notification will get a follow-up letting them know that it is not real. I do like the top reply to Sween's post, so just give everyone 1,000,000 runecrafting XP and call it a teachable experience for the intern. I think we can all get behind that. In other news, the collab between Alan Walker and Old School RuneScape is official. It's a banger track, honestly, and the music video is really awesome.
Really good,
There's
man. I
so
love that
many
video.
Easter eggs in this. Roll it. Speaking of Easter eggs, the biggest one in my opinion was this. It is glorious. Give us the Slayer Hood Jagex, please. Fake double XP and now this. We deserve this. We deserve this. I'm definitely biased on this, but hopefully we hear something soon. Moving on, we have a really cool Dead
Pretty
Man
cool
cosmetic
hood.
reward suggestion. Personally, I do think this skin would look better on the Soul Reaper axe, but hey, I would love to have a variant for the Elder Maul as well. Who cares what I think though? Let us know what you guys think about this down below in the comments. Last up today, we're going to briefly talk about the Behemoth merch store. We recently did a massive overhaul to the merch store, and today we are dropping the much requested Behini since it's wintertime. We also have a new hoodie that's made with more affordable materials. Apart from the brand new additions, our store is stocked with a bunch of different hoodies, crew necks, a new t-shirts, a new mug, and 2 new hats. And I will say personally, as an aging, balding man playing RuneScape, I stand by the hat's quality. With that, head down to the description and check out our store. It will be the first link down below. I'm sure you'll find something you like. And don't forget, 10% of each sale goes directly to the streamers that we feature. That's all the news we have for you today. Let's get into the clips. Starting us off today, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Grandmaster Skittler.
Come on! Lovely stuff. Back in my day, completed. A purple for the boys, maybe? No. That is 625. Oh, that's so sick. I'm well gassed. 625 out of 625.
Damn.
All completed. Every CA is done.
Next up, we have Joker
Is that
at top
Zuckhelm?
for the very first time.
Did he get Zuckhelm? Is that all of them? All on Iron Man. Iron Man Zuckhelm. No way. He wore a suit for it. That's why I was wondering, why is he dressed up? That's so sick. Wait, well, like, how long does it take to, like, get the Zuckhelm after you do this?
Completed.
Like, what do you have to do after he finishes all of this? Do you go pick up a Zuckhelm, or does it just turn it? You talk to an NPC? Damn. He's been playing that account for 10 years. No way.
Every CA is done.
Next up, we have Joker at top for the very first time. Hey, this is an invitation to come on Top Tuesday so we can help you.
Don't worry, guys. I know what to do.
What is he doing?
I griefed. I griefed again. I'm f***ing the L's. I'm trying to do the L movement, and I killed everybody, did I? Yo, that's on me. I did the wrong else. That's my bad. I f***ed the.
Wait, you don't actually just follow the path? Oh. They can't see it. Okay. You can skip some tiles. Got you. He's learning some tech there.
The L movement. Are you serious? What the hell, man?
Sardako is going through all of the growing pains of the first cape.
No! There's no way I died on triple Jads, bro. There's no way I died on triple Jads.
It's time to catch up with the Grandmaster. Spoiler warning, make sure you check out Mutz's videos first. Mutz has been in a desperate search for the Eye of Ayak.
Oh my god, it's glowing! Please! No! The first dupe! No! This is number 6.
6 cloth.
It's glowing again! Please! No! No! No!
Cloth
no!
again.
No! 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 Fuck!
And then this happened.
No way he gets another one.
How the fuck did it not die? What the fuck? How?
Jeez.
What? Why was it alive?
There's a lot going on in this video and a lot of 99s.
What?
Chlamydia 69 at Fasani's. Nice.
I was a little scared. I was a little scared. Oh, no way.
Inquisitor's Great Helm.
Dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the daily TOA Purple Chest.
I'll be taking my shadow, Jagged.
My TOA is
Going
never
straight for it.
purple, bro.
Here's the shadow.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Huge.
Go.
Big shout out to NGZ to Lizzie. Good to see her back. She can enjoy the max cape for the next couple days.
Level up.
Let's go! A max!
Take that shit.
Looks like sailing might have made its way into TOA early.
That's insane.
See, we help them build. What the get... Wait, what's happening?
What is that? What?
This is not
actually there, dude.
Alright,
I
game's broken.
Anyone want to clip
Holy shit, dude. Someone clip that, dude.
Does anybody know what just happened? I'm lost. What happened?
Made its way into TOA early.
See, we help them build. They get... Wait.
Waves instantly spawned. Oh, the waves spawned instantly. I was like, wait, what am I looking at? It's just the waves. Okay, so they spawned right as it zoned in. Okay, there were some errors in TOA because the fight started as soon as I zoned in as well in the last room, in the warden room. That makes sense. Hongs, thank you for that 3-monther.
Dude, someone clip that, dude. I am so glad I was streaming.
K McCarty, thank you very much for the tier 1, by the way.
What the actual fuck? This game is broken.
Sorry, I missed that one.
Some RuneScape in the streets of Vietnam. Another last second max cape coming in. Enjoy it while it lasts, my friend. Either way, big GZ.
Finally, guys, I get to enjoy my max cape for at least a couple of days.
2 day, the 2-day max cape.
Let's go.
Sailing's in 3 days, actually. Holy crap.
We got him.
I'm not ready.
There you go.
We are now going to showcase some new Barrows technology to get the item that you want.
Ready? Spin! Ah! Yes! Yes! I knew it was gonna work, dude. I felt it. I felt it in my veins. Yes! 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 I felt it. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Oh my god.
We've all been there at some point. This is tough to watch.
Hit it again. Hit it again.
Step on the hit.
Tell Spider Stick to do something.
No hit. Eat
Bro.
No.
No! It was at 41%.
0.8.
Mind you, this next clip, 26 laps. Insane.
$26 laps.
Whoa! Whoa!
Squirrel.
What the f?
What happened?
Yo!
The spooner.
You're kidding.
43k agility.
Crazy.
Got a pet, bro. That is wild. Congrats.
41 agility, by the way.
I just had like a purple thing on me.
Wow. F***ing lucky.
Oh my god.
Third collection
And
log
another
item.
two-way purple chest from Clueless and the team.
Bro, why do people with shadows always get shadows? This is crazy.
This UIM has been hunting Scurrius for a very long time.
Oh my god. I had a funny feeling. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's over. Oh my god. Prim.
The scurriest pet?
Yeah, you're here for it. Yeah. I just gaped with the mouse, like, my mouth was just like silent. I was just like, oh, just like a open mouth. I was like, yes! Pug!
Soon to be Infernal Cape Haver Sardaco, take us out.
There's me! Oh my god, guys, I made it in the video. It's me, Odablock, and Foe. Guys, we made it.
Like and subscribe if you are not already. Check out the merch. Check out all the streamers we featured today. They're all linked down below. The merch is linked down below. And on behalf of the entire Beema team, thank you for your viewership. Quick shameless plug once again. I'm Prison Joe. Go check out my personal YouTube. If you're watching this video around the time of release, I'm live over on Twitch. Come by and say eee. Had a lot of fun hosting today. I will see you next Saturday. Until then, see you tomorrow, buddy.
That's Fox, right?
No.
No, that's not Fox. Fox
Bodhi.
has like a kind of rugged clothes. That's Bodhi. Why is he not ginger?
Bye.
That prick.
What's up?
Yeah, why is he not ginger? Yo. Good night. Thank you very much for the prime, brother. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, dog. I appreciate that. All right, boys. We could talk about what's going down today, maybe. Might need to get a little juice here in a second. Wake up a little bit. So right now I'm about to be 88 crafting. I'm just 91k away. So I'm gonna blow down this glass for a minute, and then I'm kind of torn because I'm wondering, do I want to do Inferno today or do I want to push for the Zenyte? I could kill demonic gorillas off task. I could go grab... I don't know what task I'm on. Task. I don't know if I have a task. Maybe I'm not on a task right now. Maybe I should go grab one and see what I get. I don't have very many Slayer points. There's also that. I'm kind of down bad on Slayer points. Black Demons is a common task. Yeah, hopefully we get it. Do them off task. Well, the thing is, like, if you're doing them off task, you are wasting XP, and you have to do so many Slayers. I don't know. Current streak, maybe 75 or something like that. cancels your streak, but if you don't need points, you can always do a task you want. What do you mean? Like, do 9 Turiels and then cancel the task and then reset the streak? They're 9 weight at Steve and 8 at Curadel. Okay. Get a task. If you don't like it, go to Turiel. Get a new task from Curadel. Oh. You mean you would cancel your streak? Oh, wait a second. So, you don't need points? You don't need points to Turiel skip? It'll just cancel your streak. I'm understanding now. Okay. So what I could do is I could go to Curadel, grab a task. If I don't like it, then I go to Turiel, grab a task, do 1 Turiel task, complete that one, and then go grab a new one. And then keep doing that. And it'll reset my task every time if... Okay. I'm understanding now. We're going to go in a minute and see what my streak is. I'm very close. I'm very close to finishing this glass, and it's going to make me happy that I just finished this 42,000 glass stack. We're almost there, boys. We are almost there. 42,000 glass. I think I wasn't going to do 88 crafting, but I decided to send it anyways because I had a lot more glass left over. And then the light orbs give a little bit more XP. Streak is not that important. You just Turiel for 49 tasks and then do a Konar or Duradel task, rinse and repeat until you have the points you need. Damn, you guys do 49 Turiel tasks? Holy cow. I would do 9-1, 9-1, 9-1. That's how I've been doing it. On the 50th, you get a Slayer Konar task. Okay. You get way less points doing 9-1. Wow, is the new meta to do 49 Turiel tasks? I mean, dude, people are saying that's the new meta right there. Points per hour. Turiel's not the points meta. Is it the one in Canifis? The one in Canifis is the points meta now? Okay. Mez Chana. And is it 9-1? Do you 9-1 Mez Chana? What's the number of Mez Chanas that you do to farm points? Mashner, that's how you say it? Mez? 9-1 Mez, 50th Konar. You 9-1 until 249. Arr. Yo, Phantom on, what's good, baby? You have to set up a Mads block list? Maybe. I mean, you typically want a block list at every single Slayer Master. You do enough Slayer, you can get the block set up. I don't have really hardly any blocks yet set up. You look mad tired? Dude, I was at S-Fan's house till 3 a.m. last night, and then I drove home. I got home like 4 a.m. We were just up late talking, man. I really, really enjoy talking to S-Fan. He's one of the coolest people I know. New meta, you just don't do Slayer at all. New meta, no Slayer at all. Nice. Nice. Wildy most efficient for points once you have your block list set up. I would love to do Wildy Slayer. Do one Dura, if not Black Demons, one Turtle and repeat. Yeah, we're about to go see what my task streak is right now. I'm gonna use the bathroom, make a drink. We're gonna go see what my task is, and then hopefully we get Black Demons and we can farm a Zenyte today. I will probably do one task and then just continue to skip until I get them. Maybe we get an en gouache today, boys. An en gouache would be very nice. End up making the Fury? We did make the Fury. I have a Fury now. We just used it at Yama. So we're kind of getting up there. Our necklace game is getting strong. Did you make darts? I can't make any darts, guys. I can't make any darts. No fletching, no smithing. I've been blowing glass and mining sand for, I don't know, 60, 70 hours. And I haven't even really knocked a dent in it. I'm not even 88 yet. It's a different animal doing crafting on an Iron Man. I'm trying my best to get through it. It's a lot of hours, guys. A lot of hours. In order to get 99 crafting in RuneScape, it takes about the same amount of time as it does to level from 1 to 60 in Classic WoW. Just for one profession. One Iron Man profession. It's about 120 hours of glass blowing. We'll get there one day. My friends that play WoW ask how I don't mind leveling to 60 in Classic. Leveling to 60 in Classic will now feel like the shortest, easiest grind I've ever done after doing a single grind in RuneScape. It will never feel the same again. RuneScape devours time. Calling WoW stuff a grind, there is no grinds in WoW after playing RuneScape. There is not a single grind. Maybe the High Warlord, the old High Warlord grind would be the only one. The old High Warlord grind is the only grind that ever existed. And maybe, yeah, there are some exalted reputations that are ass. And then there's like the Winter Saber Tiger Mount grind, which is ass that no one does. That would just be like a normal grind in RuneScape, though. My guild's rogue complained about Ren weapons. I was like, 50 KC to get weapons? Cute. Yeah. I did like 75 Ubers and didn't get the main hand Ren weapon. It was rough. But that would be like, yeah, those would be like, those are hour-long KCs, though. Each Ubers run is like an hour. If you do a full Ubers run. If you're doing Jed Rins, there you could do them in like 20 minutes. 25 minutes. 400, 500 Hodge runs? Yuck. That's a lot. I'm almost done with this, and then we're going to go to... I'm going to take my Karamja gloves, and we're going to go pick a task and see what I get. I'll make a quick drink, and we're ready. Yesterday, I haven't talked to one of my friends in a while, and he was like, man, let's play some video games. We haven't played video games since we used to live together. And I was like, all right, I'm down. So he picked a game. We picked Arc Raiders, and I was blowing glass. I was blowing glass yesterday for like 8 hours playing Arc Raiders with my one of my old friends. And dude, that game is so cool. Arc Raiders is so much fun. I never thought I'd like a shooter that much, but it's more like an MMO. Like you go in and you collect stuff and you're doing quests. It's basically the better version of Tarkov, if you guys know what Tarkov is. Arc Raiders is a W game, man. You want to get in there, grab your supplies, and then get out without getting killed, because if you die, you lose your supplies. And then you have two options. You can either complete a quest. You can just go and scavenge for stuff. You can PvE. You can kill drones. Like PVM, you can kill drones and loot their stuff because they have like really good loot. Or you can PvP. You can PvP and take other people's shit. And so we did a mixture of everything, and it was so much fun, guys. That game should win Game of the Year. I think it's just that good. Not good enough to make me want to play it over RuneScape, but as like a casual game, you just kind of play on the side. Or if you have a long grind, I would love to play Arc Raiders while I did like a long grind in RuneScape, like star mining or something. That sounds like a great way to mix it up. Old school RuneScape Game of the Year. It's not too late. Maybe Sailing comes in at a banger time and just wins Game of the Year RuneScape. Do the Arc robots get tougher? Yeah. No. They have medium drones, and then they have the Queen. The Queen is a full-on raid boss that you need like 20 guys with rocket launchers and a coordinated assault to take it down. It's like the Queen is insane. I play ARAM when I do AFK grinds on the side. League's a decent game. I used to play a lot of League of Legends. There's the matriarch now, which is the same as the queen. Really? Okay, I haven't seen him. I don't know if I've seen a matriarch yet. I got my 6th Araxite Fang today with no pet. That's tough to hear, bro. You're over there pet hunting now, huh? Pet hunting is like one of the true end games. All right, boys, you are now witnessing my last inventory of glass. Looks like I'm going to be about, I don't know, 58, 59K. Shy of 88 crafting. What rank are you in League? Guys, I don't play League of Legends, but when I did a very long time ago, Diamond 4 Jinx and Caitlyn, ADC. That was back in season 4, though. Anguish will be huge. Yeah, we're about to see if we get one. All right, boys. Give me the Kara gloves. Maybe we get the craziest RNG of our life right here. Do we get the craziest RNG of our life and spoon a Black Demon task right now? By the way, is there a way to see what your streak is on your Slayer task in RuneScape? Are you able to see what your number of Slayer tasks you've completed? Check your Slayer helm. $66 tasks in a row. Is it worth tutorial skipping? Come on. Fossil Island Wyverns. Is that a block? I don't have points for block. Quick task, just do it? Nah. I'm going to reset my Slayer task. We're going to go to Turiel. We're going to do one Turiel task and then come back to this guy until we get Black Demons. That's what we're doing. I've already decided. Hunting Zenytes today, boys. Hunting Zenytes. Okay. Birth Wop. Turiel. Assignment. $30 zombies. We need a ectophiles. We're gonna grab an ecto and we're gonna go kill chickens. Pretty soon I'll have a little anguish necklace right here, guys. Today could be the day we have an anguish. I'm feeling it. Gonna bank. We're gonna grab a game necklace. We're gonna grab an ecto. Okay, and then we'll grab a quest cape with a Draymond just to have that as well. Okay, we're gonna teleport ecto. Do you guys NPC contact for tutorial skipping? Damn, y'all are some tryhards, huh? I might have to do that. Dude, I need to get an infernal cape so I get my life back. I feel like I've been so obsessed with getting the Infernal Cape for so long. Now I finally have the mechanics to get there. Now I want to make sure the next time I get there that I don't fail it because I don't have the DPS. So now I'm like, dude, I just kind of want to get the Anguish, and I think that's going to be enough to put me over for the DPS that I need. Dude, the Bofa, I've had the Bofa almost 2 months and it's still nowhere near being corrupted yet. We're 40%. Have I had it 2 months now? It's been a long time. Also, a couple more Inferno attempts and I will have 98 range, which 98 range is also more accuracy and damage, so eventually, I mean, we're almost 99 range, guys. I kind of want to get 99 range as my first cape. As an archer would.
Slayer task completed.
All right, we're going back to the gem mine. Corrupt it now if you have the shards. That's bad advice, Matt. Bad advice, sir. That's a waste. A waste. I don't have the smithing level. That's why it's bad advice. If I had the smithing level, maybe not bad advice, but I can't craft it myself, so I have to lose 1,000 shards just so that lady can do it for me. All right, let's see, boys. Here we go. Come on, give me a black demon. Spiritual creature. Back to Birthwop. Back to Birthwop. Guys, anyone saying block? Bad advice, okay? Bad advice, guys. I don't have any points. That's why it's bad advice. Okay, guys? If I had 100 points, maybe it's good advice. Okay? I have no points. Doc Beezy, thank you very much for the 4-monther. Thank you so much. Let me see. Where do we doing the going? Right here. White Wolf Mountain. What's the tech? Do I just run there? The thing is, like, how I would normally do it, I would glider, I would port to Lumbridge. Royal Seed Pod to Lumbridge? Dude, by the time I do that, I swear. Alright, I need to get out a dueling ring. I should have got out all of my travel options. I feel like I should be on the normal book so I can also port around. I could emirs. I could emirs to glider. Alright. Let's see, boys. Give me the dueling ring. What else do I need? Royal Seed Pod, just all the stuff and things. Emirs. We're gonna watch LMGD when he pulls Jad. We're gonna watch him see do that. I mean, I think he's got it in the bag this time. Okay. We're gonna glider here to Sindarpaz. And then what? We're killing wolves, right? Yeah. Okay, let's pull up LMGD. attempt here, and we're gonna watch him.
I'm already really sad about last pull. If I die this one again.
No way he dies again, boys. Dude, he got another easy spawn. He got another side spawn.
Why is it so stressful, motherfucker?
Dude.
It doesn't make any sense.
Chad, this guy thinks Jad is stressful?
This event.
You ever heard of Zuck, buddy?
Something special in Matrix, bro. And we just, you know, we feel too nervous when we're doing this event. There is no way, man.
Jad hands, huh?
Okay, so that being said, I'm gonna put this here. So what's gonna happen is,
dude, Jad hands is nothing compared to Zuck cheeks. You guys ever heard of Zuck cheeks?
watch it out.
Because your butt is clenched so tight that your cheeks hurt.
Anonymous tipped $2. Range, mage, range, mage, range, mage, range, mage, range, mage.
This guy didn't turn off his TTS?
Mage, range, mage, range.
Turn off your TTS, buddy.
Can you stop with donations, please?
Mage, range, mage.
Dude, you fuckers, I turn off every single sound alert when I do Inferno because I know you fuckers.
My brain cannot understand what the fuck is going on. You literally mistrust prayer. I know, man, I fucking know. This is what happened last time. When I come out of the corner, for some reason, the very first prayer is the hardest one and I just fucking miss it.
Bro. Easy mode. Guys, when I do Jad, I have to keep my mouse off of the prayers because I don't want to accidentally click it when I'm not supposed to. Like I will move I'll move my mouse off the prayers and then move to it and click it and then move it away. Because sometimes your brain will be like, "Oh, I need to click right now." When you don't. Yeah, you like an anxiety click. You're like, "Fuck, I need to click," and you're like, "Fuck, I didn't mean to click," and then you re-click and it's too late.
Completed.
Anonymous tipped $2. Mage, range, mage,
Okay.
range, mage, range, mage.
Not on the healers. Not on the healers. No.
Mage, range.
No, hit the other healer. Hit the other healer first. LMGD, they're healing. Hit the healers, bro. Come on. Hit the other one. Hit the other one, bro. What is this tech? He's dead. He's dead. Oh my god. What is this tech, LMGD? He's healing.
What the fuck, man? I cannot hit the other guy.
Come
man.
on. Stop. Fuck, he got that one. He got that one. He got that one. Okay, nice, nice, nice. He got it right here. Mage. All right, come on. Line him up, and just tank one. He's running. He's panicking. He's panicking.
Motherfucker of God, man. I got so lucky.
Is he gonna kill the healers?
Fucking tits, man.
Is he gonna kill them?
Oh my god, man, I got so lucky. No. I got so lucky, man. I got so lucky. I missed 2 already. I can't. This is fuck me, man.
He's going with the kill the healer strat.
He healed full. He didn't heal full.
No, he didn't heal full. I don't think.
He's not full HP.
No. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. There's no way.
He did? No, he's
No.
95% health.
You're getting trolled. You're getting trolled. You're getting trolled.
Will I not die from one healer healing me? I have
He
one
did.
food
He's
left.
full. He hold full? I didn't see.
Oh my god.
Okay, he needs to leave one alive then, right? He needs to leave one alive.
I don't think he healed to full. I think you guys are trolling me. I legit saw him being like very, very high HP, but not exactly full. But if I keep this healer alive, will other healers spawn or not?
Nah, they won't, right? They won't respawn if he keeps one alive.
Okay. Alright.
Just let him hit you. Let him hit you and kill Jad. Steel skin, buddy. He's got it.
You see, he's not full.
Oh, he's very close to full.
Norcro TV tipped $2. Hey LMGD. I'm just here to calm you down to listen to the distracting Spugdonos. Screw it.
No, I'm gonna die, guys.
Kill the healers. Risk it.
Guys, I'm gonna die if I don't kill this healer.
Risk it. Okay. Now I know LMGD actually wants people to troll his ass. All you have to do is click mute on sound alerts on OBS. It's literally one click. There's no way.
Okay, look.
He's like not muting that. He wants people to do this.
777 Redecillion, 777 Duodecillion, 777 Undecillion, 777
I'm convinced now.
777 nonillion,
Eat, why would I eat?
777 octillion, 777 septillion, 777 sextillion, 777 quintillion, 777 quadrillion, 777
There's no way, bro.
777 billion, 777 million, 777,777
Chat, really quickly, where the hell are the scorpions at in the Slayer Tower?
So, chat, was it
What
full?
floor?
Actually, was it actually full HP? Like, will he
Help me.
spawn healers again? I don't really mind him spawning healers again, I just want to know. I don't think he's going
What the fuck? This add-on is telling me to go to the Slayer Tower, man.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't. I'm pretty sure it's absolutely fine. Alright. Let's go.
5th floor past Smoke Devils. All right, he's risking it. Just maybe if the healers don't respawn, I think he's good here.
Oh my god.
No, they respawned. They respawned. Oh no. All right, LMGD, just tank, just tank. You're in a perfect spot. Oh, not really. Now they're not going to be in a line. Don't panic, don't run. Oh shit. Just go on the other side of him. You got to do the run through, buddy. You got to do the run through.
Again, right?
You don't have food. You don't have food.
Fucking hell, man.
All right, he's going to kill them. He's going to kill them all. All right, screw it. He's going to kill them all. Guys, I need help. I need fucking help, guys. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. Where are scorpions, guys? Where the hell are scorpions?
Because last time I died from this
I'm
situation.
lost.
So it's not fucking good.
North. Dude, my tutorial thing says go here. It says kill freaking scorpions right here.
Should I just be patient and wait for full HP?
No.
You know,
There's no way. There's no way he milks this for 3 hours while he respawns health. Oh, here they are.
We can just, just chill around, wait. How long do we have to wait?
Dude, there's no way you wait for an hour for your health to respawn.
I don't know. Probably have to wait.
He still one-shots your ass, buddy. It's a 0 damage fight. He's kidding. He's kidding, right? He's kidding. There's no way. This guy is trolling hard. 2 out of 10 rage bait. 2 out of 10 rage bait.
New healers in 2 minutes. Stop fucking trolling me, man. Alright, now we're good. So. Just kill it? Okay.
Alright, buddy.
Is it gonna be ranged first? What do you think?
Okay, he's milking. The milker.
Mage.
The Temu Joker is crazy. Oh my god. Temu Joker. Shut up, guys.
Slayer task completed.
All right, come on, LMGD. Focus in here. This is free right here. This is free. 100% he throws again here for viewers. Come on, LMGD. If he dies right now, guys, 100% he's throwing for viewers. There's no way. Okay. All right, assign. 139 blood velds. Skip. All right, easy mode, boys. He's got it. He's got it. One more hit. There it is. Easy fire cape. Nice.
Hello?
Dead.
Combat task
Dead.
completed.
Easy.
Oh my god, man.
Collection log slot completed.
How come, bro? I'm so fucking bad. I swear to God, I'm so fucking awful. It's insane. How did I not do it first try? Alright, unfortunately, some people lost a lot of points. Will MGD get his fire cape this try? Yes, he will. Alright.
Nice, bro. Congrats, LMGD.
You should be dead, dude. No. No, because statistically, if you have 70% HP...
And he got the achievement, guys. And he got the achievement. Poggers. He got the achievement for taking a hit from Jad. It was a strategical hit that he took there. He wanted the combat achievement, guys. Yeah, and he got the combat achievement. There you go. Let's go, man. First fire cape feels awesome. Such a cool moment. I'm glad a lot of WoW guys are getting to experience the first fire cape moment. I need to teleport to my house and just get regular book and then get out TPs, I think. We're going to TP to the hizzy and swap to standard book. Grab my house teleport. We're going to get this out. Open the bonk and go with TP standard. And we're going to break teleport to house. I should have got more runes out. It's fine, though. And we're going to venerate to the standard book. And then now we're going to TP Varrock. And we are headed into... I think you go into the sewer here if you're going to kill rats. We are fishing right now, boys. If you're just tuning in, we are fishing for Black Demon task. How come I can't swap left click to attack these rats? I guess it is what it is, huh? Oh, okay. There it is. Reset. Thank you, thank you. Good comms. Dude, I did it. I hit a 1 on a level 1 rat with Bofa and Slayer helmet. What are the chances of that? Probably more rare than a Zenyte.
Slayer task completed.
Wait, this is such a fast way to fish for task. This is an excellent way to fish for task. It's like 5 minutes to skip a task. Tutorial skipping OP. It should be on Lunars. I guess Lunars would save a little bit of time of running around. Okay. Let me snag an assignment here. Spiritual creatures again. I need to get some run speed pots. Hmm. 18 dwarves, so we go to Falador. Oh, there's a bank I'm about to pass. We're going to pick up some super energies. Sard, go to Steve. Is Steve a higher chance of Black Demon task? Okay, all right. What up, Pedron? Yeah, okay, we're gonna go Steve instead. Super energies. Let me get a bunch of these. I need these. Yo, chat, between me and you guys, I think I'm going to kill Zuck next time I get to him. I think I understand what's going on now. Haters are going to say stop the cap. All right, we're on the dwarves here. I got a plan. I got a plan. Yo, Unicycle, thank you very much for gifting that sub. Hedron, welcome. Zenny would help. Yeah, we're gonna get a Zenny. I think all of Zuck depends on how fast you can kill that ranger. If you can kill that ranger instantly, boys, that's how you kill Zuck. That's the key to it. You gotta nuke the ranger as fast as possible. If you kill the ranger instantly, it's a Zuck kill for sure. And then the healers. And then it's just healers. Kill the ranger instantly, then you kill the healers. So, In my opinion, you need to have enough DPS. You need to have enough DPS, guys, to kill the healers before your second set of ads spawns. I feel like that's pretty crucial, because if you have to kill the ads while the ads are spawning, or am I not going to have enough damage to do that, so I need to strategically stop DPS on Zuck, wait for the ads to spawn, then kill the ranger, and then push the healers. I might not have enough damage to skip that second set, or to kill the healers before the second set spawns. We might have to wait it out. So there's two strategies you could go with. So what I'm thinking, guys, wait a second. Gem mine. Yeah, what I'm thinking is if we do the second strat where we wait, we keep Jad above 250. What's his name? Zuck. We keep Zuck above 250. Wait for the second set to spawn. Immediately kill the ranger and then attack the major. And then we just tank the mage. And then focus Zuck. We burn him down. We have 3 minutes, 30 seconds to burn Zuck before they spawn again. Dagonoth. Oh, I forgot to go to Steve. Shit. All right. I need to put my Karamja gloves away, so I stop going there. Rip. Yes, please. Minotaurs. Looks like I just go to Falador and then run. Having someone run a timer, we're gonna do it full natty, I think. I'm just gonna run a timer in my head. I'll just know when they're about to spawn. I mean, if I'm wait, if that's the actual strat, I guess I technically could do it without Anguish, but I would need lucky RNG on the Ranger. I would need big hits on the Ranger. Ask Joker to spot me. I need Joker to come in with the stopwatch. I feel like at this point we've farmed out the Anguish, like we farmed out the crafting to get the Anguish, so we might as well get it before we get the Infernal Cape. There's no reason not to at this point. I mean, we could potentially be like an hour away from an Anguish necklace if we got RNG. Now, if we don't get it, we could be a full day of streaming of killing gorillas away. But if that means one more day for Infernal Cape, then, so be it. Once I have the Anguish, I feel like there's no excuse that I don't have it. That I don't have an Infernal Cape at that point. Lightbearer would be sick, but it's not needed. Okay, alright, we're gonna go to Steve. Seed Pod.
Slayer task completed.
Easy 150 Slayer XP. Easy, boys. All right, let's go to Steve. Let's see what's popping. How many Zenytes you have? 0. If I had a Zenyte, I'd already have the necklace, guys. What's popping, yo? What's good, Lucky? Hey, yo, where's Steve at? Oh, there he is. He's over here by the cave. All right, Steve. Brine rats. Ugh. Birthwop. Is there a chance that I tutorial skip all day long and never get a Black Demon task? Damn. How much Slayer XP am I losing if I just go and kill them without being on the task? Let's say it takes me like 200. In the grand scheme of Slayer, it's the damage that's big. $400 XP a gorilla. Okay. Least patient Iron Man. Everyone knows I'm a forced Iron Man at this point. All I want to do is combat. I'm a main in an Iron Man body. I failed the character selection screen. That's what they say in WoW. I killed 1K off task for my last Zenyte. 1K off task. Damn. Dang. Ice coolers. I need ice coolers. Okay. Let's get some ice coolers. Block this task. Is it 100? Is it 100 to block a task at Turiel? It's 40. See if I have 40 points. $45 points. Block. Lizards. Okay. Reassignment. 15 zombies. Nice. Oh, shit. If you block the task, then you can go to Steve. All right, whatever. 15 zombies. Minus 1 minute. Minus 1 minute, boys. We just lost 1 minute. Rip. Unbelievable XP waste there. Honestly, I'm thinking about restarting the account. I'm thinking about it right now. I am thinking. I'm contemplating it. This is an unrecoverable minute. This is diabetical, as Shobek would say. We might have to start over. Potentially here.
Slayer task completed.
Seed pod. Dude, zombies is the best task ever. That has to be the best task. 15 zombies? It's literally a 30-second task. That's so good. Do you have Slayer rings? I'm going to be honest, I don't know what those are, so probably not. I have not really started my Slayer journey. I've done the minimum amount of Slayer possible to like just play the game. Dust Devils. Damn, I feel like I shouldn't skip this task for Slayer XP, but damn. I have to go get Barrage. Oh man, now it's a Slayer stream. Yuck. It would actually be diabetical to skip this. So I need bursting. Wait a second. No, I need my bursting runes for Inferno. Ah. Wait, I could use Chaos and Death? Guys, I need to get my Inferno cape so I can not be broke anymore and just play the game and like stockpile resources again. All I've done is just throw attempts at Inferno until I have like nothing left to throw at it. This is why I need the Anguish before I do another attempt, so it's like virtually in the bag as long as I don't mess it up. We're down bad, essentially, as they say. Down to the wire here. Okay, so I need a way. Maybe I go Fisher's Flute to get to Karen. And then we could bring the bursting task. And then we need the backpack, the Bone Crusher, and the Masori. Okay. All right. Now I need to go. So first I want an Artie cloak really fast to restore prayer. Then I want to go here. Dang it, guys. All right. First thing I'm doing after Infernal Cape is Pharaoh's Scepter. I'm going to do the treasure hunting thing. I need to get all three of the occult. I need the occult altar. Plunder Pyramid. That is number one on my list. That's the first order of biz. Okay. Back to Artie to restore prayer. And then we're going to Fisher Flute to go to Corrend. And we will go south here. I went the wrong way. Could have used some... Okay, so we're going to go knives. Knives on rapid. Did I even bring a staff? I didn't even bring my ancient staff. All right, I got to go to the bank. I don't even have a staff to cast spells. I didn't even get gloves or a ring. All right, well, we got stuff to get anyways. Probably want Bracelet of Slaughter too. If your sole goal is Inferno, then this is what you are doing is an absolute waste of time and runes. I'm going to time you out for 1 minute because that was an absolute waste of time that I just spent reading that message. Diabetical. All right, we're going to go upstairs. I'm going to go to the bank really quick. Let me get my ancient staff. Maybe we'll do slaughter just for the boys, you know, just because that's what you're supposed to do. We'll try to slayer block some abobas by using the slaughter bracelets. Withdraw 1. And then imbued cape is like whatever the heck, you know what I mean? Like it's not even worth. Is it worth? Oh. The scepter didn't come up because I upgraded it. That's why it didn't show. I get it. Okay. Deposit. Three of these. Is my bag on bursting? I'm not casting Blood Barrage though. I'm only casting Ice Burst. So let me open and swap Chaos with Soul. Getting some extra bag slots. I think I only need 3 prayer pots. I think this looks good. Wait, I don't need a Book of the Dead, right? Oh, you know, I don't need that. That was just to get up here. Yeah, that's fine. We can take a seed pod to TP back to the Slayer Master. Draenor Ring? I don't have the diary done. All I have is low alch. Yo, Steven, thank you so much for that prime. We might just run to the bank when our inventory fills up. It's only minus it's like literally minus 2 minutes. 2 minutes in the grand scheme of thing is not a big dealiosis. Wrong way. All right, quick bathroom and we go. Oh, we got a clean world. We got a clean world. Let's get it. Oh, wait. You pray melee here, right? Lost. Who tagged that mob? How dare you? Oh, no sound. We got to go no sound, I think. Guys, what is this? I can't even see the corner here. Is this low detail mode? Low detail mode is griefing me. Ice burst. Bam. Okay, we're back. I think low detail was kind of griefing me right there for a second. Why don't we throw on the Jimmy Ompy interview while we do this? We've got something to listen to while we're out here grinding. I haven't listened to that one yet.
Podcast mini-series, WoW to Old School, where I'm interviewing some of World of Warcraft's most recognized creators, asking them about their perspectives and their experiences on two of gaming's most popular MMORPGs. This next guest, game knowledge is an understatement of what he possesses. He knows way too much about classic World of Warcraft. If you kept up with OnlyFang Season 2, this guy was almost World First 60, except World of Warcraft, the classic World of Warcraft,
he DC'd.
crashes sometimes.
You guys know Ompy was going to be world first by a mile on hardcore relaunch. But he DC'd at like level 55.
Times. And it crashed.
And died.
So he wasn't the first to 60. But that's besides the point. He's also raid leaded some of the craziest accomplishments in all of hardcore World of Warcraft. He's constantly on the front lines. You've probably seen highlights and clips of him. We're talking with Ampy. This has bugged me for a while because I've gotten mixed answers on this. Ompy or Ampy?
Either or.
Either or.
Depends where you're from.
That's the worst
I
answer.
get Amphi too.
Wait, what do you get?
Amphi.
Amphi, right?
That's the European version. I say Ampy.
You say Ampy. Okay, I'm gonna say Ampy then because it's from the source. All right. Well, Ampy, how long have you been playing World of Warcraft? When did you start? When did you pick it up?
That's my whole life. Like straight up, I started playing when I was like 6 years.
Chat, have I listened to this interview already? Does anybody know? I haven't listened to this one yet, right? I seem to remember the beginning of this interview. I for some reason I was thinking I haven't heard this, but I very distinctly remember the beginning of that interview. You watched them all. No, there's some that we haven't heard yet. I think we've done this one already. Shit. Let me see. The bar was full, so I was kind of casting. I was like, wait, have I listened to this? I haven't listened to Annie's interview. We can listen to Annie. Let's listen to Annie's
Welcome
interview.
back to this podcast mini-series, WoW to Old School, where we're talking to WoW creators that jumped ship to old school RuneScape to kind of hear about all of their experiences, their perspectives, what they thought, how they're thinking. Just a whole lot of talking about two of the world's most popular MMORPGs.
Vantage, thank you for the
talking with
prime.
someone who approaches games with 100% in mind. A WoW retail completionist, a guideless old school RuneScape
Annie logged in the
player.
other
You
day.
gotta
She hit
respect the
1050
play
skill
style.
level.
Enjoy this conversation with Annie Fuchsia. Annie, how long have you been playing World of Warcraft?
Oh God. Since let me think. Since 2009, 2010-ish. So that's around 15, 16 years.
What expansion was that?
That was Wrath.
It was
The
Wrath.
Wrath of the
Okay.
Lich King.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I was
And-
kind of late to the party compared to a lot of people that I know these days. But yeah.
Yeah, a lot
It's
of
been a while.
even my friends that don't play anymore, they're always like, "Oh yeah, I played when it first came out," and then they just stopped playing after like TBC.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Yeah, like most people I know have played since the beginning, and the people who've quit, they quit around Wrath.
yeah,
But
it's
I
very weird.
started in Wrath.
So yeah, I guess when you with all the classic stuff that happened, that was your first experience with actually playing classic in its true vanilla form then?
Yes.
Like in 2019.
Yes,
Cool. Right now, there's a ton of stuff going on with World of Warcraft right now. There's like the Legion remix that just came out. There's Mop Classic. There's
Yep.
Are they still doing Season of Discovery? Is that still happening over there?
I think Season of Discovery reached its end point, if I'm not mistaken. But they are cooking up like a new sort of, I don't know if we should call it a new season or a new what would I call it? Like they did a few different versions of seasons of Classic, which is different from the regular Classic, because they have the Classic, which goes from
You talking about Classic Plus?
into TBC.
Why doesn't she just say it?
Wrath,
Ancient Shard, let's go.
etc. So they have
Ancient
a
Shard hype.
regular run through
Ancient
of
Shard
that.
hype.
And then on the side, they had these different projects that were named different things. Season of Discovery, I think, was the
Emberlight
biggest and
soon?
most popular one. And they have said that they're working on another one, but we don't know yet anything about it. But they're cooking something, apparently, is what they said.
Classic Plus, Classic Plus, Classic Plus.
There's always new projects, like just different versions of WoW happening at all times over there. It's so hard to
it's
keep
so
up
busy.
with. Yeah.
Yeah. It kind of goes two ways, because on one hand, that means the WoW players always have something to do. But for anyone who is just remotely casual in any capacity, they get a bit overwhelmed, because it's like, okay, which one do I play now? Because especially when I think they released MOP Classic really close to a patch in retail, and there's definitely some
That is the
overlap
first
with
time
the
I've heard
players
somebody call it
between the two
MOP
game modes.
instead of MOP.
So some people decided to just focus on one of them because the other one happened at the same time. So yeah, it can definitely be overwhelming, because there's so many different game modes that are available to play.
Took me a second to realize what
many
she
of them.
said.
It's been like that since I've first started. Like, I think it was like 2022 or 2023 is the first time I ever went in to like look at World of Warcraft, and it was already getting to that point. So they've definitely.
You had never played any WoW before that?
No, never ever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's my first time
That's
ever.
even more rare.
Yeah, it was something I had wanted to do since I was like a little kid, and I didn't end up doing it until I was like 26 years old.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It was cool watching Jimmy play for the first time,
people
man.
At least played a little bit at some point, maybe in vanilla or TBC or something, just like a little bit. So
You know what's crazy is Jimmy kind of played WoW very similar to how he plays RuneScape. He took his time leveling. He did a lot of sitting around and talking in major cities. And he had one of the most viral clips of hardcore called The Staff of Orgrimmar. And it was just him and two other guys sitting outside of the crossroads talking about how he got the staff. One of his friends got the Staff of Orgrimmar from Thrall. And he's like, yeah, I got the Staff of Orgrimmar. And he's like, oh, is that the same staff that guy over there has? And he's like, no, this one is from Thrall. It's a unique, one of a kind. And well, what about that one right there? That guy has the same one. He's like, oh, there must be a gift shop somewhere. You know, because it's funny because they're trying to like stay in character and like act like the quest rewards are unique to just them. And it was a really fun RP moment that Jimmy was a part of. And they actually made it into like they ended up turning that moment into an actual animated skit like World of Warcraft did. And very, very similar to the Guzu thing. And you know, just like how Yagak will put content creators into a like hype trailer or like the new music video, Jimmy actually found his way into the World of Warcraft animated short, which was pretty cool, being a non-World of Warcraft player, being able to like kind of get immortalized in that moment. And so Jimmy the GOAT in both games now.
oh, that's kind of rare. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah, that means since you started playing, it's been a lot going on.
Yeah, nonstop. There's always something going on.
Yeah.
But given all that is going on, like all these game modes and all the ruckus recently, what is your kind of general thoughts on the World of Warcraft world right now? Like when you look over at that community, at the game, just like collectively, what are your thoughts on World of Warcraft right now?
I'm really split on what I think, honestly, because I feel like I don't like that it's so split up into so many different projects. I would have preferred if there's just one game, because it becomes a bit overwhelming. And sometimes in terms of time as well, I feel like I can't keep up with everything. The classic run through is going kind of quickly. I was playing the classic, so in 2019, and then I played classic TBC.
Classic.
And I played a little bit of classic Wrath, but just barely. And then with Cataclysm and MOP, I just haven't had.
What's crazy is you could be like, yeah, I played classic, and some people would be like, what the fuck is she talking about? But like, it makes perfect sense if you're a WoW player.
Time, because I'm trying to also keep up with things I'm doing in retail, and also I've been trying to play a lot more variety games in general these days, and it's just impossible to keep up with everything. And the same with Season of Discovery. I think Season of Discovery was actually a really cool game mode that came out, but then that one also started ramping up pretty quickly, in my book at least. Maybe people thought it was slow, but from my perspective, it's like, oh, like everyone's level 20 right now. This is the it level, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then suddenly you're like, okay, now it's level 30 and there's a new dungeon, new raid, or new something. And then now everybody has to be level 40 and now it's 50. And from my perspective, it felt too fast. And I think that's the general feeling I have with WoW overall, because WoW has this vertical progression that is replicated in all of the different game modes.
That's a kind of a hot take. I heard anybody say that Season of Discovery went too fast. For most people that I've heard, they say that it went too slow. Like, they time gated the leveling. Like, imagine they rolled out RuneScape and they're like, all right, first wave, like first 3 months, you can only do up to Dragon Slayer. And then like second, like next 3 months, they're like, all right, you can only do up to Barrows. And then like third wave comes out and they're like, all right, now y'all can do up to Perilous Moons. And it's like, all right, it's been 9 months, homie. We want to do more than Perilous Moons. It's been 9 months. Like, that's how they did that. And they called it rollout or something. Like, I don't know what they were calling it, but it took too long to get to max level, I think.
And it's just so difficult to keep up with, because if you are gone for some time and want to come back, you have to first work hard to catch up with where everybody else is. So when I was trying to get back to Season of Discovery in phase 4, I think it was, I don't even remember exactly, I discovered, well, I first need to level up, and then I need to do this, I need to do that, and then I can, join with the new content that's out. And it feels a bit demotivating, or like just not so appealing when you realize that you have to work to a certain point to then be, attending the party. And I think that's something that's sort of repeated across the entire franchise in all the different WoW modes. So ultimately what I decided to do was just focus retail, because that's the main game that I've spent the most time in, and that's where I've been committing to. I don't know if you're aware of how I play the game, but I normally go for like achievements, and most of my
Annie has
achievements
100% achievements in the game.
Retail account.
Annie's a Zuckhelmer.
I just decide that that's probably the best.
She's a Zuckhelmer in retail. WoW
to continue that commitment rather than half playing all of these other different modes instead.
I was kind of thinking about that, trying to grasp all the different game modes of what that's actually doing to the player base, because I've noticed that in contrast to
in WoW, it's not as much combat. It's nowhere near as much combat. In OSRS, it's all combat. It's all CAs. But there's different achievements in WoW, like non-combat achievements too.
The RuneScape world, where it's a pretty distinct line between RuneScape 3 and old school players. World of Warcraft players are pretty
achievement diary.
They've got some variety to their World of Warcrafts. There are some people that are exclusive to just classic or like anniversary servers, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also a lot of players that dive into all of them. Like, they don't have a problem going into all of them. And I can only imagine how tough it is to keep up with everything because of just the structure of WoW servers and expansions and new patches. I could definitely see that being like completely like scatterbrained about it and not knowing what to prioritize.
Yep.
It sounds pretty rough to try and keep up.
Honestly, yeah, no, for sure. Honestly, I sometimes wonder if Blizzard is confused themselves. For example, when MOP Classic came out, almost at the same time as the retail patch.
Bro, that just reminded me. You know how Annie said, yeah, no, for sure? That's such like a, like, I don't know. That's such an English oxymoron that people have adapted. But like, I saw a meme one time and it was like, so yes means yes. And you're like, yeah, of course. Like, why wouldn't it? And then like, but what is yeah, no? What does yeah, no mean? Oh, that means no. But what does yeah, no for sure mean? That means yes. So there's yeah, then there's yeah, no. And then there's yeah, no for sure. Right? It's like, it's so funny how it works.
I felt a bit like question mark, because MOP Classic is pretty retail-y.
Oh, and then
like
then there's no, yeah. And there's no, yeah, really? Like what?
Very classic. And a lot of the classic players have over time fallen off because the game is getting closer and closer to what retail is, so it's not really for them anymore.
Yeah,
and then
it's like the last thing that you say is what you mean.
Are feeling like, oh, this is starting to get to the expansions that I was playing the most. So I feel like that overlap of players is becoming more retail. And considering that, I was always confused why Blizzard would then put both of those patches like a week away from each other, or 2 weeks maybe it was. I'm not sure, because that felt very counteractive. Like it didn't really make sense in my head to make the retail people kind of like compete with themselves.
Yeah,
because it's like that's a great retail expansion. And
chat, at 95 mage, do I swap bursting to defense? Sorry to ask this question. Do I swap bursting to defense now? At 95 mage? All right, let's go. Oh, Ancient Shard! Let's go!
The dates didn't really make sense to me. Because if we look at a lot of classic players, like Guzu, for example, since you're familiar with him, since he plays a lot of RuneScape now, he never played Mist of Pandaria originally, like ever. So he's never played it. Yeah, and I think that's the case for a lot of classic people because they quit way before that. Because for them, the game became more retail at that point, so it's like less interesting. And I think that's I sometimes feel that Blizzard maybe didn't really realize that a lot of classic people have fallen off at that point, and MOP might in fact be a bit more interesting for retail people.
Yeah, it does kind of seem like Blizzard is trying to like claw and scratch for the right answer almost, and there's so many answers.
It's so complicated. Yeah, it's so difficult. What are they supposed to do?
Yeah,
because I might be completely wrong too, and maybe there's no clear answer really. It's just
it definitely seems
that
way.
There's so much overlap.
Yeah, there is.
It's hard to like know where the gray zone turns into like white or black.
Yeah,
it's just so tough.
To rewind for a second, I wanted to touch on something that you had mentioned because I actually had it as a point to ask you about, of just your general background of your play style and like your vibe of approaching World of Warcraft. Because the last guy I talked to, Ampy, that dude, he's a gamer. He is like on another level of just like competitive hardcore speed run, just craziness, like polar opposite of my play style. So it's very interesting seeing how all of like basically everybody who's trying old school, looking back and seeing what kind of player they are. You said that you're more of like a collector. So is that like kind of how you approach WoW, like most versions of it? You just kind of like want to do like a completionist thing?
Yes, pretty much.
Okay.
I didn't really bother doing it too much with classic WoW because I felt like, well, this is the old game of what I'm currently playing anyways, like retail. So I didn't really go for achievements there. But whenever I play something new in general, that's generally the mindset I have. So this extends to any kind of games. Like when I play RPGs, I like 200% games. I like to get all the achievements. So if I'm just gonna throw some games out there, like Cyberpunk, Hogwarts Legacy, Space Marine 2, I'm working on now. I have like 2 achievements left. The most random games you can think of, like I go for 100% achievements because I like to just complete that platinum trophy. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's how I like playing things. I just like collecting everything. And yeah, and that's the main way that I would play World of Warcraft as well. But one thing, which is, I guess, a bit of a fun fact, I did go for server first level 90 back in original MOP Classic. Sorry, not MOP Classic, just original MOP. So I did have, a teeny weeny
Little speed racing.
experience
I
that
don't know. She did.
Ompy has. I mean, his is more like, on a world basis. Mine was just my server.
Yeah.
And my class, but I did get level 90 first on my server.
No
That's
way.
insane. to be the
pretty
first
fun.
person, and yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, I just spent time like leveling from 85 to 90.
That's Giga Chat, actually.
Multiple times, and I made a whole route and everything, and I made a whole plan,
Mhm.
and then I just stayed up all night, and I think I got to max level in 7 hours, 7.5 hours or something like that. So it wasn't as hardcore as the stuff MP does, but yeah.
Yeah,
I got
it's like
my round first.
It's a healthier goal to go for than.
Yeah, a little bit more reasonable. But I get it though. Like the adrenaline of being speedy, and because this was before I was streaming, and people were like whispering me like, "Hey, like, do you stream? Like, I want to see what you're doing," because people can like /who the person.
Yeah,
and it was really exciting. I like being able to compete like that. It was fun, but overall, the way that I generally enjoy the game or games in general is just exploring everything. Do everything that's possible to do, especially if it's tracked. Like do every dungeon, explore every zone, any kind of random activity, just everything.
Gotcha. That's always a surefire way to kind of enjoy a game to the fullest, because you don't miss anything if you're trying to like 100% it. So that's good. It's just a little more daunting to have that mindset towards like MMOs in general, just because if you're going into an MMO that's been around for 10 plus years, it's like, completionist is a little difficult suddenly.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it takes a long time.
Definitely.
It also allows you to discover really random things sometimes that you realize most people will never experience this because it's not needed for anything. In RuneScape, I can see that so much as well. And I think being this kind of completionist gamer, playing a game like RuneScape makes it a lot of fun too, because you get to explore everything and you learn the game at a
Damn. Yeah, I didn't think. I mean, this is a pretty cool like collectionist game, but I think ultimately, I'm just guessing what Andy's gonna say here, but I think she's gonna say that maybe she realized that RuneScape is too much of a time investment, and 70 years to collect every item, if she was a collection kind of person, might be a bit too long for her as a variety streamer.
much slower but deeper level.
Yeah,
definitely.
And I think that's the way that I enjoy things.
Yeah, it's definitely a good game designed for exploration and definitely collecting. Collecting is a huge thing people look forward to on Old School.
And skilling, because I like, that's a big part too, because what you want to do when you like to grind and collect and things like that, having progression bars is like addictive. It's like, okay, I need to max this one. So RuneScape has that with all of the skills and stuff. Like when I see that, I'm like, come on.
RuneScape got bars for days. Bars for days.
Let me have all of them.
The professions.
It's really good.
How is that, by the way? Being able to, if you see a tree, you could chop it, or if you see an ore, you can go mine it, and you don't have to worry about what profession you are. That's got to be kind of nice. Yeah.
Yes, it is, and it really builds on the horizontal progression that I think is so good in MMOs, but that I don't know. WoW always kind of went the other way. But I think horizontal progression is so good.
I definitely prefer it after experiencing different versions of WoW and different MMOs that kind of mimic WoW. Horizontal progression just feels much more satisfying because there's so many more things that feel satisfying, like achievements that are possible and everything.
And you
But-
take a break, you come back, and you continue. You don't feel like you missed anything.
Yeah, definitely. On top of all of the WoWs, all the versions of them, there's constantly a discussion going on, at least amongst the WoW creators, talking about this mysterious, sought-after Classic Plus.
Mm-hmm.
Are you one of those that is hoping to see a Classic Plus?
Well, she talked about it
or
earlier that it's
is
coming.
it not really one of the? You don't want to add any more WoWs into the archive.
Honestly,
Yeah, that is kind of funny. It's like, guys, we don't want. It's like this is all of Classic, guys. There's too many versions of WoW. We need to stop putting out versions of WoW. But do you want Classic Plus? Yes. Yes, they should add that version of WoW. You know what I mean? Like, it's so funny.
I'm really curious about it because I actually think Classic Plus is the best potential to add more horizontal progress. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for, level cap 60, don't go above that. And add more content at that level. Add more different kinds of gearing or skilling systems that doesn't require you to level up, doesn't require your gear to be completely useless after some time. I don't know if I have that much confidence in Blizzard being able to keep it up in the way where it's gonna last long term, but that is something that I'm definitely looking forward to, and I hope I think it does have some potential. I think it could be really fun, and my hope is especially with the recent interest in RuneScape that Blizzard will take that to heart and hopefully take some lessons from that to see if they could create something, because I think people are kind of tired of
Zarya and Annie nominated for Streamer Award. Yo, link it to me. Let me see who did they release the list of nominees?
the vertical progression which happens in every single WoW mode.
Yeah, hopefully they do take some notes. Hopefully there's somebody bringing it up in the.
I only
in
care about
board
the MMO
meetings.
category, though.
I really hope so. Because I know Final Fantasy 14, I don't know if you were aware of it, but there was a big surge of interest in FF14.
Sard not nominated. What the heck? Unbelievable. LMGD. Yo, thank you very much for that raid. Congratulations on the fire cape, Mr. LMGD MMR. You did good, buddy. Proud of you, man. I know it feels good. You finally got a first-hand taste of the Jad hands. It's different, man. This game is different. It puts a different level of stress on you when you're an hour and a half deep in an encounter, even though it's not difficult mechanically. It's mentally challenging, and even more so in the Inferno, they say. So, congrats, buddy. I'm sure it feels awesome. Thank you for that raid again. We're just listening to the Annie Jimmy podcast right now, and I am trying to get a Zenyte, but while I was fishing for a Black Demon task, I got a Dust Devil task, and I felt like I just had to do it. So we're 16 kills away. We're going to go fish again after this.
14, like 4 years ago or so. A lot of WoW streamers were testing it out.
Yeah,
kind of
I
similar
do
to what
remember
happened
that.
to RuneScape now. Yeah? Okay.
And then we're going to send in an
So
Inferno if I get a
think
Anguish.
Blizzard in retail did learn a lot from them. I think that's one of the reasons that we have housing now, for example.
Yeah.
Or, well, it's coming. I think Final Fantasy was the game that introduced the idea of housing to a lot of WoW players, including myself. I had no interest in housing beforehand. I had no idea why people want housing.
Oh yeah, I asked them about the streamer awards, and they said that two-time OSRS champions are banned from winning MMO Streamer of the Year because it would be too unfair for the other competitors, is what they said. So I wasn't able to actually enter for MMO Streamer of the Year because I would have been too OP, is what they said.
And then I experienced it in FF14, and I was like, wait, this is actually so cool. Like the potential, and you don't have to be a weird RP person to enjoy it. Obviously the RP people will enjoy it, but even like regular people, because you have a place where you can hang out and like you can have events, and you can, well, even if you don't do the social aspect of it, just having your own house, being able to customize it, like that's such a cozy and nice feeling. So yeah, I think Blizzard took a lot from the FF14 popularity, and I'm hoping that they will take some stuff from RuneScape now, because I think that's what Classic Plus needs, a bit of influence from other games that have done really well in a sort of horizontal progression way, because I think that's the potential secret of having Classic be interesting for a longer period of time.
Yeah.
I was also like, guys, y'all want to vote for me for this award? And 90% of my chat said no.
Slayer task completed.
So I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, if they're able to find a way to integrate a horizontal progression system into the
a lot of support around here.
This,
a lot of support.
You know, the theme park experience of WoW. If they're able to find more ways to do that, then I think that's going to be the most successful approach for something like Classic Plus. But also, you know, they should have looked at RuneScape far before Old School ever existed, because you know, we've been having housing over here since 2006. So
I heard,
you know, we've been ahead of the game a little bit with that stuff.
Yep.
But it is cool to see, like, you know, being able to integrate it, because obviously the Final Fantasy and WoW have a lot more similarities from a structural standpoint. So it's good that they are looking over at Final Fantasy to kind of see how they can integrate successful features like that. If there is ever a Classic Plus sort of situation, they'll take
I do think
more
that's
things
what
like
they're
that.
cooking right now.
Hopefully. That would be great.
I feel like they've kind of hinted at least, so I hope they don't disappoint, because
Yeah, who knows? So I guess to transition from there, I guess we'll talk about Old School RuneScape a little bit. You were obviously a part of this mass migration of WoW players. It was very fast. It felt like everyone kind of came over within the same like 2 weeks. Just suddenly we're all experiencing Old School for the first time.
Yeah.
But you personally, what was your initial reason for seeing everybody try out the game and wanting to try it out yourself?
So for me personally, I've had phases of just testing out a lot of type of games. Like I did Final Fantasy 14 back when that happened, which was it was kind of random. I think I was one of the first, if not the first WoW player who was playing Final Fantasy 14. And I was enjoying it, and I noticed my audience was enjoying it too. So I was like, okay, well, this is nice. Let's get into it properly. And I had such a different experience, because for the first time I was actually reading quests.
Yeah.
Because I never read them in WoW. I always had an add-on that just makes me skip everything and just go on to the next thing, right?
Right.
All right, here it is, boys. Here are your nominees for MMO Streamer of the Year. Soda Poppin', Annie Fuchsia, Peekaboo, and Zaryu. W's, man. I had Zaryu and Soda Poppin'. I even had Tyler 1, but I had Guzu. But Peekaboo was my 5th. And Annie probably would have been my 6th guess for Streamer of the Year. But I guess enough people outside of the category don't know like what Tyler 1 did in OnlyFans and like his arc. So if he just had like that one arc, maybe it wasn't enough to carry. But I do believe Soda Poppin' still deserves MMO Streamer of the Year. And then I would say Zaryu hit second. But I still think Soda will win, because the reason how it works, guys, is everybody is allowed to vote. Like pretty much everybody that has a Twitch account is allowed to vote. And the MMO category is the most unknown category. And so if you cross over into the IRL section at all, then you get all of those votes. Like if you are an IRL viewer and you're like, oh, what should I put for MMO? Doesn't that Soda Poppin' guy play MMOs? He's in the MMO section. He's in the IRL section a lot. So he actually invented, him and Reckful kind of invented IRL streaming. That's how long Soda Poppin's been around. So all of the IRL section, the biggest section on Twitch, will know that Soda Poppin plays MMOs, and I feel like he will always win MMO Streamer of the Year because of how the voting system works.
So in Final Fantasy 14,
congratulations to these 4 guys, though.
No, you need to like get into the story, and I was like, oh, okay,
yeah.
sure.
Those players love gas.
No, it was like Reckful and Soda. I think Reckful invented IRL streaming, and then Ice Poseidon was the first IRL streamer to be like big. But Soda Poppin was there. He was there with Wreckful, like in Japan, doing the IRL stream, like when they were like one of the first ones to do it.
Messing up that story. Yeah, that they'll all die on that hill. Yeah.
For me, that was a completely different experience, but I was like, okay, that's interesting. Like, sure, I'll try that. So I did, and I ended up having a lot of fun in it. Ever since then, people have been more interested in general to also see me play other MMOs. So I've checked out ESO, for example, Elder Scrolls Online, and I've checked not just MMOs actually, also just RPGs. So I've played a lot of different type of games, and I've completed a lot of them as well. 100% achievement on some of them, and just different things. And RuneScape specifically is a game that has been mentioned in my community as well. And I was like, yes, I want to do it. I just don't know when. Same thing with like Guild Wars 2. That's another game that's on my like bucket list. Another game I really need to check out because I've heard a lot of good things about it. I just haven't found the right time because MMOs are so difficult. You don't want to go in for just a day or two. Like you want to put in more time to like get a good feel for it, you know?
Yeah.
So with RuneScape and Guild Wars 2, and I think there's like a Star Wars MMO as well. These games, I had considered them, but I just didn't know when I'm gonna do it.
I love that Star Wars MMO for a while. It was good.
Guzu, and I think at the time maybe it was only him. I don't remember. Seeing him anyways play it, and I got more people than saying, "Well, Annie, you were gonna play RuneScape, right? So why aren't you playing it now? Like this is the perfect time." And I was like, yeah, maybe. And then I gave it like a week or two or something, and then I was like, okay. Fine, you know what? Sure, because people were like, I mean, now is the right time. Like, what are you waiting for at this point?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. I think this is the right time. If everyone now is like opening their eyes to it, it's probably the right time to check it out. And yeah, so the reasoning is I love checking out games. I love MMOs in general. And there's a few MMOs that's on my sort of like list that I really want to play because I've heard a lot of great things about them. And this felt like the right time because everybody were wanting me to play it. At the end of the day, if we want to play a game, if our audience loves it, and if other people love to watch us play it, it makes us be able to put in more time into it and enjoy it properly. So it's a huge positive. It's really nice.
Definitely. Prior to making an account and logging in for the first time, what kind of expectations did you have for Old School as a game? Because I'm assuming, was this the first time that you had ever logged into any form of RuneScape, or had you tried it like 15 years ago for a second, or
never tried it?
Never tried it.
It was the first time ever. So I'd seen pictures of the game here and there.
Yeah,
but that's about it. Like I never watched it, never played it.
So what kind of like expectations, given like a screenshot or two that you've seen, or like a clip, like what were you expecting to experience in this game?
I think I was expecting a sort of like a low polygon classic WoW.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I was expecting. I think there's definitely some things that does remind me of classic WoW, but it's still so different at the same time. And I think the most mind-blowing part of the whole thing is definitely all the different skills.
Oh yeah.
Like being able to work on so many different things straight off the bat, like immediately. That's what I'm like, oh, just like one day in, oh, I get it. I know why people are addicted.
Yeah, it happens very fast when you start seeing all the skills interact with each other, intertwine, everything working together. It's like, okay, I get it. Like this makes sense.
Yeah. It's like I get it.
What about things like clicking to move? Was that weird at all? Like, have you played many games where you click to move your character around?
Yeah, the movement was a bit weird. I don't think I've actually probably played any game like that. I mean,
I don't mind the clicking to move. Kind of like League of Legends. It's like, it's the true tile thing that's a bit weird for me. Like your character is not where you actually are. That took a lot of getting used to.
There's like League of Legends, I guess, which is like the closest, I would say. In general, yeah, that was different. I got used to it pretty quickly, so it wasn't that bad. It was different.
My friend that came over from OnlyFans to try it for the first time with that big wave, his biggest gripe was, the whole tick system that the game runs on of like, clicking on a square and then your guy might not move for like a millisecond, like a noticeable millisecond.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a little weird.
That's why you spam click,
especially if the ping is off. Like
I spam click.
Yeah.
I spam click still to this day until my character actually attacks. Like the fact that it's queued up, there's no indicator that your attack is queued up. So like I will spam click a different mob until the attack goes off. And it still happens to this day. It's tough for me to get used to it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree with that. I think the reaction, or like I guess it's like a feeling of responsiveness felt off for sure compared to what I was used to.
Yeah, because in World of Warcraft, it's like buttery smooth WASD, like instant responses. Like obviously, unless there's huge lag spikes or something, but most part, it is just you're
it's really
immersed in your character, moving it exactly where and when you want. So it's definitely a different vibe entirely.
I think it's the movement specifically is one of WoW's greatest strengths in general.
Oh yeah,
like,
definitely.
Even people who hate the game will admit, like the movement and combat is super.
It's
smooth.
so good,
so
it's
nice,
very responsive. Yeah,
definitely.
So it's so going from that to point click, and then also like a bit of responsive delay or like a tick system, that was definitely jarring, at least for some time.
Oh yeah,
but it's not so bad. Like I think it's still fine. I think when you're just moving around and doing relatively simple quests, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I do think PvP makes it feel it's like a first realization when you start playing the game, and then you get used to it and it's fine. And then you play.
Chat, can I not skip a cow fight task? That's why you would block cow fights. You have to block it at Turiel. I don't have any points. I guess we're killing cow fights. Chat, let's take a poll. Can I just go kill demonic gorillas off task? New poll. What do? Kill. Keep fishing for task. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do, chat? Here's a poll. What do I do? Keep fishing. Keep fishing. I could cannon the cow fights. I could cannon the cow fights a bit. Dang it.
Like PvP, and it's like, oh, okay, wait, this is really awkward.
Oh yeah, PvP's a different game entirely.
Yeah, because then you really feel the tick part again, and it's like, oh, okay, wait, it's the shock of the delay again. It's actually crazy. Like some of the PvP things I've seen from people, like with the gear switching and everything, like people are actually insane.
Yeah, it's an entirely different universe of RuneScape with PvP. It's that stuff. PvP, it's almost like I feel like I could throw new players off just by looking at it, not even trying it, but just looking at it. It could be like, I'm never going to try anything to do it that way. It's very terrifying looking. But
it is.
So do you remember like your first, I don't know, about 7 days of playing, like your first week of consistently logging in and playing, like what your first impressions of old school was?
From a person who likes progression and collecting and things like that, I loved it. Honestly, it was so easy to get into. I immediately see different skills I can progress, and I think it's maybe a little bit overwhelming. But as soon as I was guided to follow the what was it called, the advisory on the what is it called?
Oh yeah, the activity advisor or whatever it's called.
Yes,
Yeah.
activity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I got used to using that, it was really smooth because I would just choose, okay, next quest. Okay, next quest. And then you
Yeah.
could also clearly see like what this quest requires this skill. And it's like, oh, okay, I can work on this skill. And then I had something to like follow. There was a plan, there was a red thread. When I was able to start using that, it started feeling really smooth.
That's so funny that you mentioned that because, well, a little background when Soda Poppin' first started his old school stuff, his, I don't know if it was his chat or something, had told him, follow the activity advisor. And that's what he did, which it took him, I think it went from doing Witch's Potion to Goblin Diplomacy to Ernest the Chicken, like all those free-to-play quests. And he's going in blind. He was insisting on going in blind, doing like no guides. And if you do those quests, like those very simple free-to-play quests that were put into the game in like 2003, it's miserable if you don't know where to go or what to do. Like they are so... they're insufferable.
I enjoyed that because I played No Quest Guide too.
Did you?
And yes, I did. The quest is a Goblin Diplomacy. I think that was the one.
The one where you
or
dye
at least
the
one of
armors?
the ones. Yes.
Yeah.
So in the end, when they asked for a brown one, you know what I did?
What?
I was like, okay, wait, let's think about this. Okay, if you mix, if you mix yellow with like this, then you get this color. Okay, so now we have green, and then we have yellow and blue we got green, blue and red we got purple. If you mix green and purple, I'm pretty sure that becomes brown. I was trying to
Oh my
create a
God.
brown piece of armor.
It's very
So
understandable.
I
Yeah.
was walking because I didn't realize that they asked for the original. So I was walking everywhere, and I had to farm. I think I had to refarm some of the parts to create the dyes, and then I tried to like put it together, and then it didn't work. I couldn't. Like I can't mix green with purple. It just wouldn't work. And I was like, okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Okay, let me go and talk to them again. Maybe they'll give me another hint.
That's so funny.
Either I had to talk to them or I read the quest log. I don't remember which one it was. But I basically opted into just let's see if I can get some more information. And then they mentioned the original color. And I was like, or like original form. And I was like, oh no.
Yeah, this gave you the punchline of the whole quest to let you know what to do next, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was legitimately trying to create a brown dye, and I think I did Google in the end, and I was right. It is supposed to give brown. Whatever the mixture was it green and purple? I don't remember. It actually does mix to become brown, but it just didn't work in the game.
Yeah.
So I
two-
needed to.
God, this
layers.
cannon
Too many
owns.
layers there for the game to
This
understand.
cannon freaking owns.
Yeah, like mix the dyes once, not twice.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, there was a lot of things like that though, and I think that's also what made the game enjoyable. Figuring things out, because you have to read everything. I mean, even now, because I still continue. I'm still guideless when I play, and I've gotten into like a habit of okay, I need to talk to every NPC that's like related to anything, and I need to keep reading the quest information in case it's updated. And I need to also always note whatever items I've picked up from this quest. And then also I need to note what quests were required for this quest, because I need to go and check back at that quest to see what rewards were given from that quest, because it might be related to what I'm doing now. And or what skill is required. Oh, like 33 magic. Okay, I'm probably gonna need telekinesis for something.
Yeah.
So like I've had to like get into all of that stuff, and honestly I think that's what makes it so fun.
Definitely, 100%. There's not too many players that approach the game that way, but I think that is always going to be the best way to experience old school if exploration is something that you really, really enjoy. So that's awesome that you're experiencing it that way. To touch on the activity advisor thing again, what I told Soda, the reason why he went to the activity advisor, because basically, I don't know if you did this as well, of opening the advisor and going top down, like just let the top thing kind of serve as like what you do next.
I would ask the chat to pick one from the ones that are advised.
Yeah, okay, that's
So
way
I
better
guess
idea.
in a way I was guided to one direction. Like I'd say that I would say, okay, these 3 are currently available. Which one should I go for? And then
Yeah.
they would say this one. It's like, okay, I'll go for that one.
Because choosing it like top
So he
down,
did not
like
do that?
on to the next.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just choosing like top one and then next top one, next top one.
Yeah.
And I was like, that is his WoW brain being totally present in old school RuneScape. Like the whole linear, this is the next step I take. Here's what I do next sort of thing. Because that is 20 years of playing World of Warcraft of like taking a linear path and going on that ride to, you know,
Or so
level
can
up.
you not do it that way? Because it makes sense in my brain to do that. No?
Dude, that's what makes RuneScape so good is that like everybody's direction just is just scattered. Like no one has the same playthrough. It's like actually what makes your journey different than everyone else's. Like the fact that I'm just trying to get an Anguish right now so I can do Inferno. Like this is not at my level and stats and gear and prog and all that. Like it just makes my playthrough different than yours. And I play exactly how I want to play, you know? And it's awesome.
You could totally do it that way too, but it's almost like it's almost like you're restricting yourself in a way, like a self-imposed restriction in old school, because there's just you can play any way you want. Like you are not confined to any sort of guide or a task list or anything. It's a weird concept to grasp.
Bro, this is cringe. The only thing that's cringe is when you have a negative thought in your mind and you say it out loud so other people can hear you. That's the only thing that's actually cringe, especially with anonymity on the internet.
If like World of Warcraft has been your grind for the last 15 years, you know, it's hard to go from theme park to sandbox sort of thing.
So from like a RuneScape POV then, or like a RuneScape person POV, how would you expect people to do that instead? Because when you tell me that he used an activity advisor and he was picking the first quest there and like would continue that progress, for me that makes sense, but maybe that's my WoW brain. So what would you think is like the thing that would make sense for you instead?
Well, it's a hard question to answer because my first account was in like 2006. My RuneScape looked like this RuneScape initially. It was like, you know, if you had played Classic back when it was actually Classic, you know? It's really tough for me to kind of envision not only a new player, but a new adult player to like be in their shoes.
Right.
Congrats on Imbued Heart, Daniel.
Kids playing back then as our first experience. So it's a whole different, I guess, mindset of, you know, that whimsical feeling of exploration and not knowing what's efficient. And I gave Soda a whole Google document.
Oh, I'm done.
Of all of these things that were
after
really in no way efficient. Like, but I wanted him to go experience different things in the game that the game would never directly tell him to go try. Like I had him go make his own bronze armor. Like nowhere in the game.
Oh, you gave him quests?
Like kinda. I was just like, go experience this. Like go mine some tin and copper and make some armor sort of thing. And then I gave him some things that were efficient, but you know, just letting him know that like, you know, this is the meta, but you shouldn't really follow it. You know, you should just go explore, click NPCs, talk with things, look for quest icons, you know. And just sort of be a part of the
amount
world.
Of people, the amount of people who told me do waterfall.
Oh yeah,
do waterfall.
Oh,
do
classic.
waterfall. Do water. Like for weeks, I was like, guys,
This is my third or fourth taskcaster. On using a cannon.
Because I'm gonna do it when it's like the natural way to do it. People who do waterfall for efficiency reasons, they know exactly what they're doing too. And if I'm going in there blind, I wouldn't know if maybe there's something dangerous there, and I can't like spoil the quest for myself. And yeah, like I was like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm gonna do it when my level is appropriate. I don't care if things are cheesable. And the same with is it called Stronghold? Stronghold, right? With the
Stronghold of
levels.
Security, like the
yeah.
Guys, using a cannon in here is 120k range XP an hour. 43k Slayer. This is a 43k Slayer right here. This is pretty good.
4 levels, yep.
Yeah. So that one, I was like, no, I don't want quick money either. I'm not going to do it. But in the end, I did end up doing it because I started the house quest.
Oh, Witch's House?
No, the one where you can create your own house.
Oh, the daddy's home mini quest thing.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes. And that quest is so expensive.
Yeah, it is.
And I was
Yo, crafting cannonballs about to go crazy 3 days from now. I'm about to be in there crafting cannonballs like a madman for when sailing comes out.
broke. And I hate the feeling of starting something and I can't complete it. So I was like, okay, guys, I'm gonna do the thing that you were talking about.
Don't you need like 80 sailing for that? What is that, like 1 day of playing the game? Easy.
Stronghold? Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I will still go in blind, but I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Other than that, I was avoiding like efficiency routes because I wanted to just experience the game in like a natural way. Same with crabbing, like even at this point, like I stopped myself around attack level 60, I think it was. 60 or 65, because I don't want to be too, I don't want to feel like I'm over leveled. I rather want to work on like other things to make it balanced and just make it more like a proper first experience, basically.
Yeah, the whole gem crab, because I mean that thing got introduced as you guys came over basically, and it has created a new, I don't even know if it's technically a problem, but it does make a lot of players, like, you know, their progression's kind of skewed if they just AFK for weeks on end. Like that was possible before, but it wasn't as accessible and easy to do. So now tons of new players are just like AFKing 80 strength before they get Dragon Slayer completed, sort of thing. And it's very
exactly.
weird.
I didn't want
like,
that.
Yeah, like that's never happened before. Like, no way.
Yeah.
AFK
I
80 strength.
Sometimes ask for guidance also, like.
Yeah, low key, guys, you get your rune scimitar and you just sit at the crab until like base 80s and then you play the game. It's not bad. Like I did it AFK on a second account. That's how I had my main. My main just crabbed. It's crazy fast and easy. Move once every 10 minutes. It's so easy to level combat now.
Am I at a good level for this? Like without telling me what the quest is about, just am I at a good level? And also normally you can also tell by the quest requirement that's like listed in the quest. But sometimes you may not realize, because I think I experienced a couple quests where the requirement is low, but there's some high level mobs nearby. And that's kind of scary. But the point is that you don't actually have to interact with them. And yeah, so that's always a little bit scary when you're going in blind, because you're like, oh wait, do I need those guys? I am assuming not, because the requirement said this much. But yeah.
So with the whole like going in blind play style, what are your general thoughts on the structure of old school quests in this? Since it's, you know, people point out all the time, and I'll point it out as well, of just how unique old school RuneScape's quests are compared to literally every other MMO out there.
I like the quests.
So what are your thoughts?
The master and grandmaster quests I love. All the other quests underneath it,
it's on how they work.
My how they work, or the content of them, like
both.
Like
just the fact that you know, it's a store. There's stories going on sometimes, and it's not like fetch and kill quests. Just like that.
I love that. Yeah, it makes it really unique. Every quest is a little story. I also love how there's a lot of humor put into the quests.
Definitely.
Which I was introduced to really early. Like the Romeo and Juliet quest, one of the early ones that I did. There's a lot of really funny quests. And I think with games like WoW, a lot of it is fetch quests. I mean, if you get into it, there are some funny stories as well. But most of it, in terms of what actions you're taking, is basically just fetch this or kill this.
Yeah.
But in RuneScape, it's a lot more like the story itself, like the different little stories that are being told. And sometimes it might be really silly too, where like you go to a person in the game, or an NPC in the game, and he wants something, and then you go and get it, and you come back and say, oh wait, I also want this other thing, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say so before? So there's like kind of like humor and frustration sometimes with quests, especially if you're playing blind. Again, if you're not playing blind, I don't think you'll feel it, especially if you're playing with like a quest helper, because there's a lot of quests where like there's that one quest, what was it called? Just above Falador,
Just
with
above...
the anvil.
Oh, Doric's quest?
Oh yeah,
the climbing boots quest.
where he asks you to bring a bunch of ores.
Yeah.
But he doesn't ask for them all at once. So you have to like keep going back and forth. I think that was the one.
I didn't know he didn't ask for it all.
Yeah, because Quest Helper makes you just bring all the ores at one time so that you don't go do like multiple trips back and forth.
All at once. That's so funny.
It's
nice.
I actually didn't know that.
If I'm not mixing it up, I think so. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's really funny if that's true.
Yo, Synapse, thank you for the 3-monther.
That pre-written dialogue of like, oh, how convenient, you have everything I need in your inventory. Like,
yeah,
that's
I
awesome.
was told about that afterwards, where he says that if you already have everything in your bags, or maybe that's what wait, maybe I'm mixing it up. Maybe it is once, but but if you know beforehand, you don't have to go and fetch them. So maybe that's what it is. I'm not sure. But there's a lot of things like that where you have to like go back and forth. And that little part of like needing to essentially travel in the game, I think also makes you feel more like deeply connected to the quests. You remember them more. Admittedly, once you've done a lot of quests, some of them might blur into each other, but if you take a look at them and like read them, then it's like, oh yeah, that's it. Like I remember that. Whereas quests in WoW, it's like, yeah, there's this quest over there. Like, did you ever do it? It's like, I have no idea if I've done it before. Like I can even read the quest text and I'll be like, I have no idea. But with these quests, I may need to be reminded of the details, but if I look at them, especially if I see the quest text, I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember that for sure.
Yeah.
And I think that's the part of taking the time to read it properly, which makes it like ingrained in the brain in a different way.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the quests. It's like the whole reason I got started on YouTube was because I had made a series doing all the quests, the order that they were put into the game, and it was awesome going into every single story, like going through the details of it just to kind of create a story out of the stories. It's really cool how in-depth some of them go, and especially since some of them are really old quests, like the writing is still pretty good. I don't know if you've done many of the newer quests, like 2016 and on, like the old school exclusive quests, but they got really, really good. Like the writing is amazing.
Yeah.
So hopefully you get to experience.
I love seeing RuneScape make casual gamers cry and complain. It is kind of a rite of passage if you think about it. Like, you are not a casual gamer if you play RuneScape. Like, just by virtue of how the game works, you are like a hardcore gamer nerd if you play this game pretty much right off the bat.
It's all of them down the road.
Yeah, I'd love to. I think that's my sort of plan in the future too, to stick to doing things. I know that means it's going to take a long time, but I want to like overall, like over time, to go through all of the quests guideless just to get into them properly, because I think it's more fun that way. But it does mean that it can take a really long time.
Yes,
there was one quest that I did recently. I forgot what it's called, but I had to. There was a statue that was broken that needed to be rebuilt, and the head of it needed to be. They needed to make a new design for the head, and then there were these like different factions with the different colors. And I needed to befriend one of them and like rank up by giving them ores. Do you remember that quest?
Yeah, it's I mean, it's the Keldegrim dwarf, the first quest in there. The oh my god, I don't know why I can't think of the giant dwarf. Yeah, giant dwarf.
Yes,
I think
it is giant dwarf. Yes, I think that's it. So that's another one where I had to when I would I'll go to them, and then they ask me for like certain ores, and then I or bars, maybe it was. I give that to them, and then they ask for another set of whatever ores or bars, and then I go back and again and again and again.
Yep. I made a whole song about that quest, about that part of the quest of joining a company and working for them and going and getting the ores that they. I think I made the song because I was like upset at the time. Like it made me mad to the point where, like, I got to make this into a positive thing somehow. I do remember that.
Yeah, it was really funny. I was also going crazy because my sprint would be running out. So I'm like walking like slowly because I can't sprint anymore.
Oh yeah, it's brutal.
It was funny. Yeah.
New podcast, new sailing podcast with who is that? Sween and Ayuza? New sailing podcast, how we made sailing feel true to OSRS, senior game designer Maud Elena. Interview with Maud Elena, new interview here about sailing. I kind of want to watch this.
All my friends, man.
Sailing's coming out in 3 days, and I want to know about this. So I'll finish up watching the rest of that Andy video later.
Members, please.
You know, I want to play sailing. I want to have fun playing sailing.
I'm very glad that every skill up until now failed.
They were like, "Oh, my kid's going off to uni. I have to send her some moose meat."
I met Ayuza and Sween, really awesome guys, by the way. Really nice people in real life.
Hello everyone and welcome to the official Old School RuneScape podcast, where we get to chat shit with JMods and creators alike. I'm Mod Ayuza.
And I'm Mod Sween, and this is our chance to get to know the person behind the crown, hear their stories, and hear their experiences. Today we're joined by a very special guest from the Old School RuneScape team.
I am Mod Elena.
Hey Elena, thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing today?
Yeah, pretty good.
We wanted to get you on a podcast pilots we did all the way last year, and I think you turned up on the day and we're like, we're so sorry we're running late. You have to wait a while.
Yeah, I think it's been about a year, I think.
About a year and a half.
Wow.
Been a long time. Didn't realize that.
Wait, has it actually been that long?
Been that long.
Oh my god.
So I think we were planning on talking about what it's like going to be working on sailing, because I think a few months prior, the poll concluded at the summit, and then we were like, all right, let's learn about what the project's going to entail. Now we're at the other end, in which sailing is almost out of the door. So
nothing's changed. You're still working on it.
We'll get into sailing naturally because it's such a massive project. Let's start right at the beginning. You and kind of RuneScape history.
Well, I started playing when I was, I think, about 13. So like back in the day, true old school player, so to speak.
You were a legal player as well. You didn't lie about your age.
Unless I lied right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
We'll say 13-ish.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did you find it? Do you remember?
Like how I discovered it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think some boys at school were talking about it. They were talking about runescape specifically.
Okay.
And I was like, that sounds really cool. And my dad's a gamer. Like, he didn't play runescape or runescape, but he played other MMOs like EverQuest and stuff like that.
Not
and so
runescape.
I'd always sort of been into gaming because of him, and like we'd play together a bit and stuff. And so I was quite keen to try something else. I had a laptop at the time, but I didn't have administrator privileges on my laptop because my mom was like, "Oh no, you can't have the teenager running loose on the internet and installing stuff." Yeah. But the good thing is, RuneScape,
you don't have to
ran in the
install it
browser at the time, so I didn't have to install it, which was perfect. So I could
play it anywhere.
as much as I wanted. And so I did.
So cool that's
and eventually
how it's
she had
designed,
to
by the way.
turn off the internet at 11 so that I didn't play all night.
That's quite generous though. 11 p.m. I wish I was allowed to play that late.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Eventually we had to have the conversation about like, you know, I turned like, I don't know, like 17, 18, and I was like, Mom, I kind of need to be on the internet.
Yeah.
Like I have homework and stuff. Can we extend that a bit? And
I have
she just
homework.
turned it off. Yeah, I did. On RuneScape. No.
Yeah.
But yeah, I played largely free to play at the time, actually. A funny story, my cousin and I, we played together. He's 4 years younger than me. And I got him hooked on RuneScape as well. And then when we were kids, like, we really wanted to go to Ardoin. And we were both free to play, right? And we couldn't get through the Taverley gates. Like, we were really, really wanting to see what else was out there. And so we borrowed my aunt's phone. She didn't know about it at the time, but back then you could call in and get like a membership code. So we did that. But the only problem was we were kids and our first language isn't English. So we didn't know what 0 was. We knew all the other numbers. We didn't know what 0 was. So we kept calling until we got a number with that 0. So we probably bought like 8 memberships and used 2 of them. But yeah, my aunt wasn't very happy. Sorry.
That's actually brilliant. Oh my god. I forgot about paying for membership via the phone. I had the exact same scenario minus the 0.
Blood Brooks, thank you for the prime.
But I think I had about 6 months of membership before my parents looked at the phone bill and saw this payment that kept going out, and they thought that the phone had been hacked, and then were calling up the phone provider, at which point I had to come clean and tell them that it was me. And thankfully, my mom was okay about it. She was like, all right, that's fine. Just let us know next time. So I was pretty fortunate.
Once I was like, no, I did it properly. I prepared the whole spiel. I was like, Mum, all my friends and members, please, do you want me up out on the, like causing no good out on the streets? Or do you want me playing RuneScape every single day? It's only £3.20, please.
Proper sales pitch.
It took me ages to get to Ardy though.
Yeah.
I crossed the mountain and I was like, home, Caverby, see this now. This is it. This is all I want to do.
Honestly,
these little villages.
Yeah.
This is a bit of me.
That's the same. I don't even remember past that, to be honest, because so much time was spent just at Catherby and Sears Village, especially Sears, chopping maples. I just chop maples all day, every day, until I could afford a glory. Then my memory is blank from buying a glory to being at Falador merching whips. And that's how I made money then.
Yeah.
There's something happened in between that time.
Something must have happened. Probably
bowstrings.
Yeah, maybe.
You kind of went gradually a bit more southerly.
Yeah.
Like, okay, maples, and then we go to yews, and then bowstrings, and then whatever else in between, magics. I love talking RuneScape memories. It's like the equivalent of like just being in the pub and talking about 90s footballers. Like, oh, do you remember Pires? Do you remember bowstrings?
Well, it's funny because like no one knew how to play in a way.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Today you can't.
Chat, I played RuneScape before all of y'all. I played Classic in 2002. Okay, just remember that I'm the OG here.
Really, because you know so much about like how you're meant to be playing the game. A lot of the time you feel like you can't just mess around and like sell bowstrings, right? Like you're not going around picking flax because you know like there are so many more efficient ways to do things.
Yeah.
But back then we didn't know how to play efficiently, and so you were just hanging out.
What was the main thing you used to do back when you were hanging out in RuneScape with your cousin?
So mainly I was free to play.
Mhm.
That's most what I remember. So I would chop yew trees in Edgeville.
Okay.
That was like most of my day. And I got to 99 woodcutting, and then one person in my clan felt so bad for me that I wasn't a member that he gave me membership so I could go buy my cape.
Oh, wow.
So that was
That's
really nice
sweet.
of him.
And then you got to, did that eventually expire, or was it at that point then you decided to, fraudulently use your aunt's phone?
I think we'd used the phone before that, but
Okay.
I wasn't 99 yet. So I'd had like a taste of membership and then lost it again
Ooh,
because my
that's
aunt
rough.
found out.
Yeah.
And then by the time that I got 99, he paid for it.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was.
So then we transport time forward. You're no longer a teen. You're now in like what I assume is old school's release. When did you first come back to actual old school?
I think it was around the time that it launched in
Okay.
2013. One of my friends in college, because I was in college at the time, he was talking about how there was a big poll going on
Mhm.
and they're gonna bring it back and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, right, okay, let's do it then. And I realized that back in the day, I hadn't really like gotten into like combat and stuff. Like I'd
Mhm.
done a bit of like riding hellhounds or something, but I'd never done any bossing or anything like that. So the highlight of me like returning to RuneScape, I know it was probably like some time into it. I don't quite remember when, but it was early days, and we went to Barrows, and I was like,
Ooh,
"This
okay.
is peak! Like this
Yeah.
is RuneScape." You know, that was really cool. And I remember getting a Guthrin spear when it was like 8 or 9 mil.
That was like the token drop. I remember everyone wanted
Yeah.
Guthans because it was like, well, yeah, you'd just be able to the thought of being able to do all of your tasks or combat and never have to leave and never have to get food. Like it was an incredible feeling then. Nowadays, no one cares about it because it's so fast to just get food, eat the food, bank, get back to where you were, that you don't even
Yeah.
have to worry about that stuff anymore.
Or even Nightmare Zone and release and just 6 hours logging. Like,
Yeah.
You just, with Gothams, you could do that.
Yeah, that is true. See, I had a friend who I think he basically was making PK accounts, different builds, and he would 6-hour log Guthans, and even to the point where because I think back then you used to have there was a really specific quest completion like number that you could do and specific quests for the best NPCs that came in there. He made an alt account to host Nightmare Zone games for his accounts to then 6-hour log, and he was like, "Dude, you should do it. You should do it. It's so easy to set up." But like the thought of having to have this specific quest list done was enough of a blocker for me to never do it. So I never 6-hour logged in Nightmare Zone for the entirety of it being available in game before it was changed. I look back now and think how stupid I was because I really should have.
The quest list was so easy.
Yeah, I know.
well.
I know. Literally, I look back into it and I was just like, yeah, why didn't I do this? It would have taken me half an hour to set up.
Not necessarily though, because that was before Quest Helper and stuff. So you
Mm.
had to rely on the wiki or like
Yeah,
YouTube.
yeah, but there were still early, easy quests though, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's
Still
fair.
slay music.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
but that's just me being lazy.
So you came back for the poll, you got your spear. And have you played consistently through to like joining Jagex, or with any breaks and stuff in between?
Yeah, a couple of breaks, but like nothing major.
Yeah.
I always came back. I vividly remember watching like Boaty and Dalek Cookie around the time as well. They were like big inspirations for me. And then when Zulrah came out, I remember like I wanted to do Zulrah for the Western Elite Diary, I think, or is it Hard Diary? Forget now which one it is, but one of them. I wanted.
Heard of Slayer Music, the Legend? Yeah, he makes all the guides before.
I wanted to learn the boss, and it was
Quest Helper
really
came out.
painful. I kept dying a lot, but I think back to that moment now, and I think like that's when I really like it clicked for me how like PVM really works.
Yeah,
I'd done Barrows, it was fun, but I didn't really like get. I don't know, like I didn't get it, you know. But something clicked when I started learning Zulrah, and ever since then I've been really hooked on PVM. When I was in uni, I started like going for harder and harder stuff. So like doing all the bosses, doing like solo trips in different places. When Chambers came out, I started learning how to solo that. I eventually got my Inferno cape. And then eventually I got a job here. And since then, I haven't really played that much. Like it's been on and off for a bit. But yeah, I think at least the last year, I haven't really played much.
So a common thing we've heard from JMods is that you say you're not playing much, but actually because you're making content and then you're going in and you're seeing if it works and then going out and then tweaking it and going back in and seeing if it works, you're actually probably playing more than ever.
So I am spending a lot of my day looking at the game, but I'm not so much playing it as like testing very specific things, right? It's very rare that we actually play it as a player would.
Yeah.
It happens like maybe like an hour a week. But I think there is a correlation between like how much you work on the game versus like how much you want to play.
Tristan, thank you for that gifted sub. What's up, Tristan?
Especially with like working on sailing, it's been quite a tough project in terms of like there's a lot of pressure on the project to do well.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure
from the players and from the company as well.
I feel like a lot of players are like, y'all better not mess this up. Y'all better not mess up my game. A lot of people feel that way in the RuneScape community.
And of course, like we're players ourselves. Like we want to do a good job because we know that, you know, I want to play sailing. I want to have fun playing sailing. So that makes me motivated to do a good job of making it. But in turn, if I've spent all my energy on like focusing on making this really great at work that day, then I go home. I don't really want to look at the game. Some days I do it. Some days I don't. So it varies.
In terms of working on sailing, you said it's been a particularly tough project. I know it's been going on for quite some time now. What would you say out of all of that time, and there's two parts to this, your most enjoyable part of working on sailing, and then the flip side of that, what has been the least enjoyable part?
I think the most enjoyable was seeing players try it for the first time at RuneFest. That was a highlight for me because until then, we'd only shown brief moments of sailing. We'd shown like clips here and there. We talked about it a bit in blogs, but we were in a state of development where we were like, we want to show more, but everything's so rough around the edges that we don't really think that it's going to like give a good perception of what sailing actually is going to look like. So we'd rather hold off until it looks a bit better so that like players can get a more realistic view of what it's going to be. And at the time of RuneFest, we were like, you know what, it's pretty good. And we want to validate like how the boats move and stuff like that. We want to make sure that people feel involved in that process. And we still want feedback, right? Like it's not like we're being quiet because we don't want to hear from anyone. We still want player input. So we were like, okay, let's let them try it at RuneFest. But the cool part is we didn't tell anyone. We didn't tell the players that we were going to do this. So in the opening of RuneFest, there was a bit at the end where we were like, oh yeah, and by the way, you can try sailing here today. And that was really cool. We saw a bunch of people just like run to the computers after.
That place got swarmed instantly,
yes,
I remember. And you dressed up as a pirate as well, which is very cool.
Yeah, I did. I kind of regret doing the hat though, because you can't really see my face.
Oh, it was a big hat.
Yeah, it was a big hat. I really enjoyed RuneFest. And I've never done a RuneFest as a JMod before. So I did one in 2019 before I joined the company as a player. And it was really weird going back and like being recognized. It was strange, but fun.
RuneFest is always an absolute blast. And I swear, like you go into it and you just never know what to expect. But also at the same time, you kind of like have an understanding of what's going to happen. But I think the part where you don't expect is just the sheer kind of like volume of interactions that you have there, the amount of people that will recognize you and want to come up and chat to you and all that. And I want to ask you more about RuneFest, but I'm going to hold on to it because I want to hear the bad, and then we'll bring it back and maybe bring some joy into it from RuneFest again.
I have a funny story as well. Remind me when we go back to that topic.
Okay.
It's about going undercover.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so
Undercover.
We'll get back to that one.
All right.
In terms of
Incognito Elena.
in terms of the bad stuff on sailing, I wouldn't say it's like necessarily bad, but we've definitely had some parts in development where we're like, yeah, we
Sailing is
shouldn't have
bad
done it that
confirmed?
way.
What?
Like we should have chosen a different strategy, right? And that's meant that like either we're a bit delayed or like that it's just been like a tough conversation to have sometimes in terms of like, okay, how do we solve this problem, right? So I think one thing that we did quite early was we wanted to like way in the beginning, like when we started the project or we started developing it. So sailing's past the pole. We know we're doing sailing. Now we actually need to make the thing. I remember we tried to scale up a bit too fast. So before that, we'd had myself and Husky and Mod Curse and Mod Gecko and Mod Light. Like that was the team doing the sort of refinement of the skill. But at that point, we were like, okay, well, now we need to make the thing. So we need more people to help us make the thing. So we got an engineer on, and we got a few more designers and QA as well. The problem that we had was that we hadn't prototyped enough yet. So we were trying to figure out like, okay, how do boats work? How should they work? What feels old school in terms of like, we're creating a whole new move set here, like a way of moving a big entity. And that needs to feel different to moving a player. But how do you make something new, but still make it feel old school? So that was a really big challenge for us. And at the same time, we were trying to create islands because we knew that like, regardless of how you move the boat, we know that you're going to move the boat.
Mm-hmm.
So you can make the content where you're going to move to. So we tried to do that at the same time. And it was just too much to handle at once. And we weren't able to really like do both effectively at the same time. So I would say that was a bit of a mistake just in terms of like, development process, I suppose. And going back, like if we were to do it again, I would prototype with a smaller team first and really nail like the tech side of things. And once we're confident, then I would scale up a bit more.
I mean, that doesn't sound like too bad, to be honest. It's actually quite a positive in the sense that, yeah, you figured something out wasn't working, you've learned from it, and you'll be able to use that now moving forward, which is really awesome. I do remember at the time, actually, even I felt quite overwhelmed as like a sidearm supporting the project through community with Light, where there was just so much going on all at once, and everyone seemed to have their own kind of like directions that they were going in, understandably, because you're told to design some really awesome content, but then having that with the whole complication of how the boats would work, and if the boats would work the way we wanted to, would it interact the way that it needed to, and all that. So I'm happy that actually things turned out the way that they did.
It was such a big pressure on getting that to work as well, because we couldn't really do anything else like boat related. Like I said, we could do the islands because we knew that we were going to go there, but we couldn't do like, how do you get XP on the boat? Because we didn't even know how the boat would move yet and what the player would be required to do. So there were a lot of layers that we couldn't really get to yet until we had the foundations in place.
I guess that explains quite a lot in terms of, and I'll just say, I know that there are other reasons as well that are mostly from me at times, which we can probably talk about later on too. But there was a big period of almost silence, right, in terms of updates for sailing, where the skill had passed the poll and you started working on it, but then there was nothing to be shared. And I know like one of those reasons is sharing prototypes is risky, and we want to have stuff that's polished and ready. We saw that even with releasing footage, in early alpha stages and in the marketing materials or videos to talk about what we're doing, and everyone's like, "Oh, the boats look like shit." Like, yeah, they're meant to. It's not finished, but like that's what everyone always just like hammers down to. If this is what the skill's going to look like, then I don't want it. I'm like, It's not what the skill's going to look like. Please work with us. Like, we want to work with you. But obviously, a lot of that time is I now understand, or hopefully, listeners will understand that it's actually because you were going through all this process of figuring out those prototypes, figuring out boat movement, making sure that boats work the way they needed to, because that's the core fundamental of the skill, right?
And in terms of like visuals as well, you might say that the visuals don't matter for how the boats move, but we didn't really want to commit to how the boats look until we had a better understanding of that because and initially, like some of the first boat assets we made, like art wise, was we called it the bathtub eventually because it had really high edges and it looked more like that traditional sort of like a big sailboat basically, but kind of like shrunk together a little bit. And it ended up being really annoying to sail because it was too big. It was too tall as well. The very first one had a staircase. If you wanted to go between like the wheel where you're steering and the sails to trim the sails, you had to click a staircase and then go down to do it. And that was just annoying, right? And so we learned a lot about the layouts of the boat by just prototyping. But if we'd finished those assets and made them look really pretty and then decided, actually, we don't
We're going off task, boys. I don't care.
Then all of
I'm
that
tired.
time
I've been
making
doing
those pretty assets would have
fishing
gone to
for 2
waste.
hours. I'm never getting a task.
Early on, because we've done it with other content. I remember the first time we showed the Sepulchre on stream.
Could have been 2 hours of off task farming already. We've already thrown that away.
Projectiles like the swords and stuff were bots.
Mine is
Bot
2
characters
hours.
walking towards, and players loved it because I think the Sepulchre didn't carry like the weight of expectation and even like the impact it's going to have on the game. Whereas sailing divisive anyway, just for like because of the polling process, and some players don't want the skill. It means that players want to see like brilliance from day one.
Yeah.
Which is tough to manage for a game that's like, okay, we poll everything.
And I get the skepticism, right? Because like it's a game that people have put hours and hours of time into, and people naturally get a bit protective of that. Like I'm protective of the game. I don't want it to go in a direction I don't want. So I don't blame players for caring too much about it, right? Like it's totally natural.
No, right on. I mean, there's loads of valid reasons why some people might not want sailing. They might not like the way we polled it. They might have didn't like the way we polled it versus shamanism. They might not have liked, but they might not believe that sailing is the right skill, or maybe even that like we could deliver it to a high quality, even though they might want it. They might not want a new skill. Full stop. Like old school's been out for 12 years. Why do we need a new skill? 12 years has been fine. So I get loads of valid reasons. We polled it. We've done like the kind of due process. Now we need to make sure we deliver something good.
The thing is, as well, as like I think that there's a bit of a misconception within the community at times in that we just dismiss negative feedback and ignore it. And maybe like that's a signal that we need to do better at addressing the negativity and acknowledging it more so. But I mean, you can attest, hopefully, for the countless conversations we've had around, you know, the negativity that we've seen, the skepticism that we've seen, and how we can best, you know, work towards bringing those people on board and taking into account their views and making sure that the skill is developed in a way with them in mind, as well as the people that are really looking forward to it. Because we know that there are so many people that are looking forward to sailing now. I mean, look at the poll results of late. Everything's passing with flying colours. There's a huge amount of positivity, which is awesome to see, but it wasn't always like that.
So I guess we haven't talked too much about it, but we have this group of players who are under NDA. Some of them have been there from like way back when the skill first passed. Even before that, when we were just talking about making a new skill, we would like send them our pitches for different types of skills and just be like, hey, does this sound feasible? Like, would you guys want this kind of thing? And when sailing passed the poll, we actually brought in more people, and we intentionally invited people who voted no to sailing to get their perspectives as well. Because even though they voted no, they still have a vested interest in making it the best it can be. Because at that point, the skill is coming to the game. So at that point, they just want to make it the best it can be, despite them not initially wanting it.
And how have you found that worked?
Pretty well, actually. It's been healthy, I think, to be a bit challenged by those kind of like, I wouldn't say it's negative, right? Because it's just an opinion. Like, I didn't want sailing for one reason or another. But I think ultimately that's made it into a better skill. Because if you listen to that criticism, it might be that like, I don't like sailing because I think it's not integrated enough, because you're just going on the sea, so you're not like interacting with the existing game world. So we're like, okay, let's double down on the islands. Let's like tie more skills into it, right? Like we're definitely trying to address that feedback.
I mean, I see that. I know you've worked really hard on it, which has been awesome to see. I think it's got to a point now where like I would probably say that the only really negative or criticizing opinions are those that people just don't have anything constructive left to say, why they don't want the skill. It's just a case of they don't want a new skill, period. And in those instances, unfortunately, there's not a huge amount that we can do. But before then, yeah, countless hours spent trying to make sure that everyone's opinion was taken into account and that feedback was brought on board. I'm glad you brought up the NDA group as well, because they have been fantastic.
They've been so
really,
good.
really helpful.
Yeah, for sure. We've done a few like play tests with them as well, where like they've gotten to try sailing at various stages, and it's been so valuable. Like just hearing their different
I never got to try
perspectives, 'cause
sailing,
it's
man. I wish I
not
would have went
just,
to
like, there's some
TwitchCon. I
yes
could have
and no
tried it.
voters. There's also people of like different skill levels, right? So like you have some like really, really talented players in there, and then you have players who like haven't put that much time into it, or some people who are just mainly into skilling versus some people who are more into like PBM stuff, and just making sure that we have a good variety.
I know
of
Bodhi got to
players
try it.
in there to give a good varied amount of feedback.
So, I mean, it sounds reasonable. I know there'll be people listening to this being like, oh, great. So they're just making sailing for Reddit Andy. But yeah, sure.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I mean, I don't want to name any names, but like, I know who's in that group, and we have people who are front pages, right? 200 mil alls, max players, mid-level players, casual players, because that's a representative of everyone, right? We have so many.
He's talking about me right
types
there.
of people,
Front
styles
pager,
of players, and
200 miller.
Trying to bring them all together was an interesting challenge in its own
They
right.
can't
but
say
I'm
my
glad that
name.
it
It's like
worked out
NDA
well
and
that,
type shit.
they've stuck with it and helped us out. How would a player ever get involved in a playtest?
So from what I remember, we put out some surveys about like, would you be interested basically in giving more feedback and like being part of this group? I suppose like keep an eye out for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm sure that with this being successful, with us like working with the NDA group for sailing, I can imagine we'll probably want to do something similar for future projects as well. Maybe at a smaller scale, but I think that stuff would always be useful.
As a developer, then, to like add on to that a little bit, how much value do you put into kind of like the big posts that we see on social, normally on Reddit? Like someone has put together a design for a piece of content, whether it be sailing or any other updates. Do you ever think that would help someone's chances of being involved in a playtest, or outside of playtest, just how valuable do you find those kind of like larger posts?
Yeah, that can absolutely help as well. So like, without spoiling or like revealing names again, like we have a few people in that group as well by invite, specifically because of their history with that kind of stuff. So yeah, that stuff is definitely useful as well. If we see that like you have a keen eye for details, or like that you care deeply about the topic that we're presenting, right? We're going to want you in there, most likely.
A last question before I let Sween take the reins for a little bit more. You ever worked with a player that you really regret working with? You just think, you know what, those ideas were terrible. What have we done?
Have you?
Do you know what? Yes, but it's most likely been creators. More often than not, you'll find that they have an agenda that suits the type of content that they want to make, which is completely understandable. And in the early days of working at Jagex, I really struggled to see past that. And I would always think of it as that, no, they know what's right. They're doing this for their job. And there was probably a few times where I favored that feedback a little bit too hard in terms of pushing it forward. I look back now and I'm like, I'm glad that I can be way more level-headed and look at it more objectively than I used to. So yeah, but individual player, no. Not the one that jumps to mind, but there are a few creator names that I could throw out there.
Nice. Well, hopefully that bought you some time for your answer.
Yeah, thank you for that.
I'm unbiased.
I
I'm so
wouldn't say there's,
unbiased,
like,
guys. Like they should
there,
get.
to be
They
honest.
should just ask
Most of
me
the
what my
players have
opinion is for
been
everything.
really
You know.
good to work with, and you're not going to like this answer, but as a developer, I can rely on CM to kind of deal with the conversations with the players.
I think that
if
like
I don't want to.
I think that like if you prove that you're bald IRL, you should naturally get like a plus 10% chance of loot, and that's not bias. That's just like, I think most people think that like we already have harder time in life type shit, so it's just like, come on, you know what I mean?
Interact with
Why
them.
wouldn't I like that?
Give us something. Give us something.
That keeps me in a job. Thank you, Ellie.
That's true. So Modlight's been amazing with that kind of stuff. Like,
Good.
She's been managing that group a lot, the NDA group, and so like it's good for us to be involved, because then like myself or Husky or anyone on the sailing team can just jump in and ask very specific questions. But in terms of like generally managing that group, like answering FAQs and stuff like that, we rely on Modlight a lot.
I've got a memory. I don't know if it's fake or not, so I'd like some clarity.
Here we go.
No. It's nothing outlandish.
Sween's fever dream.
Sailing wasn't in the original lineup of polls, right? Of skills to poll against. If I remember, it was shamanism, it was taming. And then there was this massive nebulous beast called Exploration, which was like sailing plus every other way you could get around and do anything you want. And then we were like, we can't do that. That's mental. We cut that. And then eventually, I think we added sailing.
Internally, that is true.
Yeah.
But that was never player facing.
No, I know. Yeah.
So the three that we pitched to the community was sailing, shamanism, and taming. But yes, we did have like huge rounds of trying to assess like which different skills to offer. We've done some surveying as well to just ask players like, what kind of skill would you be interested in? Like, do you want it to be a production skill or a gathering skill or utility skill? And what we saw this pattern, right, where they would usually pick the most like vague, open answer. So like in that case, it was utility, because utility could be anything. And then we asked like, do you want it to be a money maker? Do you want it to be like, I don't know, like really grindy, like that kind of stuff? And answers would be all over the place, right? Like a bit of everything. We're like, okay, great. That narrows it down, right?
It's like Homer Simpson designing that car. I don't remember that episode.
Is that the car that eventually made it into Simpsons Hit and Run? Was that his dream car? I think it is.
Probably did.
Yeah, with the dome window, it's like purple and green. It's got all the everything in it. Yeah, I do remember.
I never connected those dots. Yeah.
Bro, they should have added creature handling, where you can use your pets in combat, and each pet does different types of damage and scales differently on each type of boss. Damn, bro. Then you would have a reason to go collect pets.
He made it for his brother's company, didn't he?
Yeah.
And then he banked.
Damn.
Anyway,
He did.
Anyway, sailing.
Oh, there's so many memories coming back now. Sorry. So back to sailing.
Yeah, or like not
Exploration.
sailing, to be
Well, not
honest.
sailing.
Exploration and all the other skills we explored as well. So we had I guess a bit of a funny story around shamanism, actually, because that was quite a popular one with the community.
I
And
vote
where
for
it
it.
started,
Shamanism on my chest.
Yeah, we both voted for it.
where it started was we wanted to do a different type of magic. So we have magic in the game, and we have prayer, which isn't really magic, but it's kind of magical in a way, like the effects that you get. But we know that there are like types of magic that the player can do. So like, there's the nature spirit, for example, in Mauritania. He does some crazy like nature magic, and we're like, could we do something like that? And we were like, well, if we're doing more of a nature type magic, it's probably like druidism or something, right? And we were like, well, we have the druids in Taverley, and they're more related to herb lore, and also our players like edgy stuff. So what's an edgy version of druidism? Shamanism. So that's how that came about.
Okay.
I remember being in that call, actually.
yeah. But we explored tons of different stuff. So like
Shamanism.
When we looked at taming, we looked at other stuff like, could we do some sort of like shape shifting? Could that be interesting? Because players love being like a monkey with a grease, right? That's always fun when you turn it into something else. Like, could that be an interesting skill? Lots of exploration into different stuff. We knew that exploration was a popular player suggestion, but we really struggled to narrow it down into like a core loop that felt like you could reasonably repeat it.
Yeah.
Because in exploration, like you only explore something once. Once it's explored, how do you do that again? And so that was really difficult to make into a skill without, turning it into some sort of like procedural generated stuff, which we could do. But we were a bit scared of doing that because of the tech, like the tech implications of it. I say that, and then we went to sailing.
And then you decided to do sailing with like boats that are in separate instances and whatnot else, technical nonsense.
But I think as well that link would be people would then compare it to dungeoneering. And in those surveys we put to players, I do remember we asked about other older skills, and dungeoneering.
Dungeoneering is kind of all over the place with opinions.
Nice niche cult following.
Some people like it.
No one was really like, yeah, totally, that's the one.
Yeah, it was never seen in that way.
We did look at the RuneScape skills as well, because we were like, well, dungeoneering is well liked, but it doesn't feel that much of a skill, at least to me. I think
like
maybe if
Slayer,
we
though.
split up the levels that you can delve into and put them around the world, it would feel a bit more natural. But we looked at like archaeology, which did really well in RuneScape. But ultimately, we figured that I think for old school's first new skill, it deserves something unique. I don't want to necessarily take what RuneScape did and just old schoolify it like we do with some content. And I'm not saying we can't do that in the future. I think archaeology would fit really well. But I think for the first one, it deserves its own thing.
In that topic, because you brought up I actually completely forgot about exploration until you mentioned it there. And then I know we had the discussions around it, and some people were probably maybe listening and wondering why sailing even made it to the board then in that instance. But if I remember correctly, when we were initially surveying in terms of skills, the number one suggestion that came back on multiple surveys was sailing in terms of a skill that we should pitch. And
Damn.
I'm pretty sure
Sailing was pretty popular
that
then, huh?
in
As
one
an
of the
idea?
meetings that we had, it was a case of we simply cannot go out there and not offer sailing with how much demand that there has been for it. We just need to figure out how it would work, but we'll worry about that when it comes to the pitches because we have some really solid skills to go
So
forward
sailing
with.
started off as a
And
meme.
That's kind of like how sailing made
kinda
it into
just
it, is
like-
because there was an overwhelming level of support for sailing.
Sailing was like at first a meme, and then people were, wait a second, like, wait, well, actually, there isn't really any other choices that make sense. It was like the only one that actually kind of cooked. This is what I'm hearing. And so they just kind of like decided to send it.
Sailing, even if at the time it was seen as a meme.
That's why I find it interesting when people feel like, well, obviously they put sailing in and they made it happen because they wanted to do it this entire time. When we were really close, they're not including it on the refinement pile or whatever our terminology for it was.
Yeah, I imagine that it probably would never have even made it in had people not constantly said in their results about wanting us to pitch it.
Yeah, it was quite popular even before we said
Mhm.
anything. And I think like part of it is because it was pitched before, which is quite interesting because why did it pass now and not back in like, I think 2014 it was pitched? And I think the game, the community, and even the team just wasn't ready. Like we
Yeah.
couldn't really have done the sailing that we're doing now back then. The team was too small. We
Mhm.
didn't have the tech support for it. But now we do.
Yeah.
The fact that it even passed the poll is a testament to the trust that the community has in us now
Mm.
in building something that is worthy of being the first skill.
I think I'm
Okay,
very
that's
glad
true.
that every skill up until now failed. We weren't ready. The community weren't ready.
Yeah.
I quit RuneScape with VOC. It wasn't my cup of tea thereafter. And then I came back with old school. And then like whilst even I joined Jagged in 2015, didn't join the old school team until 2017, I was still voting in polls like, I'm going to vote in a way that I think the team can continue to build the game in a way that it feels old school. And that means I'd vote no to some stuff.
I just vote selfishly based on what I do and don't want coming into the game. I take away all professional bias and just look at it from a player's point of view.
Was the intention the entire time, but like, I've played RuneScape forever. I want to go and work on RuneScape. Or did it just happen?
I didn't even know that I wanted to work in games.
Okay.
So
Damn,
I've
she's
never
kinda ended up there.
known what I want to do when I grow up.
Mm.
I still don't in a way.
Yeah.
But somehow I manage.
I want to pay my bills
When I grow up, I want to be 99 sailing.
and stay alive
And play RuneScape.
and play RuneScape.
But no, I always sort of like career or like school wise at the time chose whatever would put me in a position where when I know what I want, I've made the choices so that I can get it.
Mm.
I got a degree within like computer science basically because I knew that I'm probably going to work with computers. I'm pretty good at that. So that leaves my options open. I could go into like web development, I could do games, I could do whatever. And it just so happened that around the time when I was finishing my degree, there was a job listing. So I applied and I didn't actually get the job the first time.
Okay.
I completely butchered the technical because I was too scared. My nerves were sky high. I remember it really well. I was actually flown over from Norway, where I lived at the time, to do the technical or to do the interview. And I just butchered it. It was so bad. I beat myself up over it. But I decided to try again because I knew that I could do better. And the second time I applied, that was like, I want to say a few months later, like probably half a year later. At that time, COVID was rising. So everyone here had started working from home. And I couldn't get flown over because I would have to quarantine for 2 weeks. So we did the interview online, still did the tech assessment, and like as far as I'm concerned, nailed it. I wasn't that nervous anymore. Maybe it was because it was online, or maybe it was just because like I knew what to expect that time. But yeah, it went a lot better. Got the job and got offered to, move over basically. That was a requirement that I had to live in the UK because of tax reasons. And so I was like, even though we were going to work from home, I had to move over. So during COVID, there were no vaccines yet or anything. I had to move to the UK, quarantine for 2 weeks upon arrival. So I couldn't like go buy the stuff I needed for my new house. I couldn't even like view the house before I went. Luckily, I knew Husky at the time, so he was able to view a place for me. Had to order everything off of Amazon and Tesco delivery and stuff. But yeah, no, it was good. It was good. I wouldn't recommend moving during like a global pandemic, especially across countries. But I no regrets. I'm happy I did it.
So that was junior content dev role, was it?
Yes.
And now
yeah.
you were content dev, and now you're senior content dev. Is that right?
Yes. Well, we've in that time changed over to game designer titles, but I'm doing the same thing, yeah. But at a senior level, so now I actually manage people as well, which is a new challenge for me. But yeah, it's interesting. I still do a lot of the same like work, I suppose, but I sort of have like 3 main responsibilities. One being like development, and then management, and then also like project management, essentially, which on sailing is quite time consuming because I have to make sure that.
God, do you think I could work at Jagex? You think I would be sick? Yeah? You'd be the best? Hell yeah. Maybe I'll apply.
Like, we work well with other departments as well. So like looping in audio with things and working well with art and like trying to figure out things across departments.
Which of those kind of 3 pillars? You
Janitor.
Like, so obviously sailing's the main focus.
Stop
right
the
now.
cat, bro.
I know you said you don't know what you want to do when you grow up, but are you thinking what's next? Like, are you looking at maybe like Kieran, who's moved into like design director role, coming up from QA and then into dev and designer and stuff, people management. What do you reckon you're going to try and go into? What do you enjoy the most?
So what I enjoyed the most is probably just working directly on the game. So the design and implementation part of it. But I do get a lot of fulfillment, I guess, from like coaching people and seeing like them getting better at their work as well. So I'll probably go into more of a management route. I think where Kieran's at the moment is like almost a bit too detached from the game. Like he doesn't get to program anymore. He doesn't do like the groundwork design stuff that I still do. So I think maybe if I could go like into a lead position without quite going further, basically, would probably be ideal for me. For now, maybe I change my mind in the future.
And just to clarify for players, Kieran is not too detached from the game, but that role is too detached for your preference of wanting to work closer to the game.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah, exactly.
You still want to write code, and Kieran doesn't get much
yeah.
at all chances to write code.
And if anything, he's probably more in touch with the entirety of the game than I am, because I work on project-specific stuff. So, like, I'm in Sailing World. I don't keep up with, like, everything else going on.
Yeah.
But Kieran oversees all of it, right? So, like, with that, he doesn't program on the individual projects, but he makes sure that, like, all of the projects are coming out on time and, like, helping people make decisions and stuff like that.
I'd like to go back to RuneFest. I heard there was a funny story. I was promised a funny story.
Yes, okay. RuneFest. I got there Friday for rehearsals, right? That basically took all day, getting settled into the hotel and stuff. Saturday.
Oh, settled
mentioned? Just running around all day, doing my stage stuff, looking at how players are like dealing with sailing in the LAN area. Even did some press interviews on the day. So like I was quite drained. Like I'm not used to that much like social interaction in one weekend. So that was wild for me. And then in between all of that, like players coming up to me and chatting and stuff, which was great. Like I loved that, but it was also very draining because I'm not used to it. And the same happened on the Sunday, and I was getting really cold. Like it was freezing at the venue, which makes sense because you're running around all day, so you're quite stressed and like probably a bit tired. And there's like thousands of people in there, so they have to keep the aircon going, right? So I had my hoodie on. So it was a bit more hidden, so to speak. So people, unless they knew my face, wouldn't know that I was a JMod because they couldn't see like the JMod
covered up the t-shirt. I see.
Exactly.
Were you not wearing the RuneFest hoodie?
I was, but I think players just took that as like a generic.
Okay, it's just a generic RuneFest hoodie. Okay, yeah. Because like no one was wearing them, were they? It was.
She was going undercover, guys.
So I was a bit more hidden. People still recognize me, but not as often. And I had some spare time between things, so I went to get some food. And I wanted to just sit down because I was exhausted. But I couldn't find a place to sit. And there was this table with like one girl sitting there. So I was like, hey, can I sit here? Is that okay? And she was like, yeah, that's fine. And I could see that she didn't know who I was.
Okay.
I was like, this is great. I get to have my lunch in peace. Like, it's awesome. I can have a break.
Moon, thank you for that
and
tier
we just
1.
started chatting about the game, and she told me like she plays RuneScape and stuff. So like RS3, not old school, which is like probably why she didn't know who I was. And I was like, oh yeah, I play old school, which isn't a lie.
Yeah.
But I also kind of avoided telling her that I work on the game. So I feel a bit bad about like, you know, having that lunch with her and like kind of hiding that. But at the same time, like I was just really appreciative of it being like a normal conversation and not like stressful for me.
Yeah.
I just got to.
Yeah, that's kind of how I am, guys. Like, you know, I just want to have like a normal lunch and not have just, you know, millions of just like beautiful girls coming up to me and being like, yo, are you that RuneScape streamer? And it's just nice sometimes to like chill and, you know, just have a lunch and just like talk to somebody without just like, you know, all the attention. And oh, it's just tough. I feel her on this.
To have my lunch and chill out. It was good.
That's actually really
Those
sweet.
little moments of respite are so nice at RuneFest, though.
Which feels really bad to say, because it's like, I don't think anyone comes out of RuneFest and says, oh my God, it's awful that so many people want to come and talk to us. It's more that the thing that I find the worst is that I don't have enough energy to give everyone the kind of like attention that I feel that they deserve. Like I want to make people feel appreciated just as much as they make like me feel appreciated when they come and speak to me. There just become a point where you are so tired, so exhausted that you just want to be able to escape from it all for a few moments to just like get yourself back together. I didn't have the same situation as you, but there was like there was a panel talk going on the main stage, and I'd grabbed some like chicken tendies, I think it was, and chips. And
Some
I just went and
nuggies?
sat in the furthest section of seats possible on the corner on my own. And I think people had realized at that point, you know, they walked past like, oh, it's Mondays. I'm like, I'll leave you to have your lunch, enjoy it. And I was just like, thank you so much.
Yeah. No, you're bang on. Like I want to have that energy to talk to everyone, but sometimes that means that like you need to take a little bit of time, recharge, and then come back stronger.
For sure.
Did she say you're bang on? Does that mean spot on?
Sure.
We had like a marketing, social, CM, CS. I think all of us. Too many teams in one teeny weeny wee room.
Yeah.
And that's where I'd escape to. Like,
Must
okay,
be,
let's go back again.
I couldn't recharge in there. It was there's just too much. I just felt like trapped in there. So I was in and out. The fastest I could ever
bang
be
on.
to avoid that area.
We had some funny moments. There was a walking back from having some drinks on the very last night.
God.
It must have been 2 or 3 a.m.
Yeah.
And this dude, I want to say Finnish guy, I think he was.
I think he was from Finland, yeah.
Hammered, made zero sense whatsoever, but very, very funny. But he was bewildered that he was like, "What, Sweden? What are you doing here?
Yeah, what are you guys doing here?"
Back, man.
You've broken him.
It's just too good because
we were talking to him about a good 40 minutes. I say talking to him. It was the same line over and over and over
literally,
again.
I reckon
like
we were
talking to a
there
broken
for about
NPC.
25 minutes and he was just like, oh, did you guys know? And we were like,
know what?
Did
mate?
we know what? He was like, no, you have to listen to me. You have to listen to me. Did you know? And I'm like, did we know what? He was like, you're not listening. Did you know? And I'm like, no, we are listening. You're just not saying anything.
Well, did you? Did you know?
I mean, by the end of it, we kind of knew. His mate came and we was just like, what? He was also like surprised to see his friend.
Yeah.
And then us two talking, and he was like, what are you talking about? We're like, nothing, bro. We're going to talk about nothing at all
and
right now.
Then he started repeating it to his friend as well. I was trying to tell the guys, asking them if they knew, and he was like, if they knew what?
And then he got involved.
Like,
and then we're all stuck, and someone else coming over like, don't, you're going to regret it. Don't come anywhere near. Stay clear, stay well.
But I
clear.
felt so bad because even at like 3 a.m. I wanted this person, to feel like that would, they'd had time with us, and eventually it got to the point where it was like, we're gonna have to go, mate. I'm sorry, but I'll leave you.
Magical weekend. I described it not as like the best RuneFest I've ever had, but probably one of the best weekends of my life. Like not even work related. It was just so fun.
I
loved
really
seeing
good.
everyone.
Mm-hmm. It was
and
incredible.
Then spent the next week on my sofa hallucinating. I had no appetite, but I was so sick, so I was just necking meds, and I was just imagining stuff and watching Halo. That's great.
But I got sick before RuneFest, so I think my antibodies were at like an all-time high. And then I
Patient
eventually,
zero.
I probably made it. I'm really sorry to everyone at RuneFest. I probably did make you sick. Yeah, I finished RuneFest and I was quite okay, albeit
The spreader.
very, very tired. for a good few days. I find that afterwards it's like all serotonin, dopamine, everything is just it's drained from my body. I am a shell waiting to be recharged. You know, I feel like I was going to make a reference about like freezer in a vat of gel regenerating.
Dude, next RuneFest, guys, I'm hitting anti-venom before I go in.
Yeah, I did now.
Very good. It's very clear analogy. I understand now.
I've been catching up on my DBZ, so I get that reference.
Nice. I respect that.
Is that it? Sailing into DBZ?
Oh, well, if sailing is like the One Piece skill, we have to do some like Dragon Ball stuff next, don't we? To be fair, we're doing Dragon Cannonballs. So,
okay.
There might be something there.
We will have Dragon Balls.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to collect the 7 slightly unique dragon cannonballs that are placed around the world, and when you collect them all together, I don't know, like another version of Huey or something is born and grants you a
He
wish.
kind of looks like Huey, doesn't he?
Do you know what? I probably shouldn't have said anything because maybe that would be an Easter egg
Dragon
now.
Balls.
If not,
There's
can we
still
maybe
time.
do it? Yeah.
There's still time.
Yeah. If you won't, I'll ask Husky. Maybe Husky will do it for
We
me.
just tell players right now that we're doing it.
Yeah.
And then they've got
to go around and find the
magic
magic
as they
balls.
know, there is an Easter egg.
Yeah.
And they will never know whether it's there
Yeah.
or not.
That's
Yeah.
not the
They
first
might
time
just
we've
not
said,
have
oh, there's
it.
something. We've added it to the game and then
Yeah.
we forgot to do it.
No, because then what we're going to get is like hundreds of posts
I know,
of like, oh, we've been here crowdsourcing for the last 4 days and nothing's happened. Is it even
Like
real?
fishing spot.
Like the
Yeah.
fishing spot one.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, go out and find the magic balls. And if you do, maybe you'll get a wish.
What project do you want to work on next?
Perfect world, I think I would work on raids, but I wouldn't lead raids.
Okay.
So I would just get to like not do the project management side of things. I would just be a dev, getting on with my little code bits.
Yeah.
You know, like that.
Next Mega Rare got to be a
someone's
magic
managing
cape.
it And they're like, I don't know, go and make some cool
This
shit.
magic cape
okay,
next.
I'm gonna
Go
some
make
cool
this
shit.
boss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
sweet.
that could be quite cool. Looking
Mega
back
Rare.
at like projects I've enjoyed the most in the past.
We need a magic cape Inferno. Magic cape Inferno. And then I don't know what Mega Rare should be out next for raids. Maybe a necklace Mega Rare? A neck Mega Rare. I could see that maybe, yeah.
I would say like Group Iron Man was enjoyable just because of the like sheer impact of it. Like it's changed the game for so many people. And like going back to RuneFest, I had people come up to me and say like, my girlfriend and I have been playing this game mode together and we just wanted to thank you for making it. And I was like,
that's so sweet.
That's so cute. I think I enjoyed like the development side of it most on Guardians of the Rift. Like that was a highlight for me. That was sort of spawned in Game Jam.
Mm-hmm.
I think we called it ideation back then, but it's the same thing. And yeah, we had this prototype working. We really wanted the players to go back to the altars and like do traditional rune crafting. And that was really cool to get to work on. So I think I'd love to get more involved in raids just because I want to like learn more about combat and doing bosses and stuff, which I haven't really done yet. But also just like somewhat smaller scale skilling updates, like mini games and stuff like that would be cool.
What does your ideal boss look like? Do you have anything in mind?
Putting me on the spot here.
It doesn't have to be in terms of mechanics. Like if you were to be put on raids, right? Let's forget about the current theming that's set for raids. It's just your perfect vision of this is the type of boss that I want to work on. This is what I want to make.
So when it comes to raids, I think there's a very unique case where like you want, as opposed to like a single player boss, you want to kind of lean into the multiplayer aspect of it. I really like it when a boss or like an encounter, I guess, has these sort of roles that players take on. So like, okay, you're the freezer, you're freezing north side maiden, right? Like you're freezing south side. The rest of us, like you're like the machine gun, like that kind of stuff. I really like that.
Okay.
So I would
Okay.
probably
Like
want
roles?
a boss that kind of encourages those kind of roles. So like maybe
Tanker,
we
the
lean more
tanker,
into,
the
like,
archer.
a more traditional MMO type thing where like you actually have a tank and like that is the dedicated tank and they need to bring like
And the
heavy
anchor?
defenses and maybe you have like bonus damage if you attack the boss from like a specific side or something. So you have like a DPS role that's like meant to be in that position. Maybe someone needs to be on
Oh, the
different
hitter
spell
from
lists to
behind
handle
her.
different mechanics. Like I really like that sort of thematic of roles, I guess, in raids.
That sounds really cool. And I also fully agree with you. And I remember Theatre of Blood design trying to figure out how to make. I remember there was like this part of like Verzik where there was going to be a main tank role where instead of picking the staff up in Zarpas's room and now using that to take down the shield, it was going to be that there was a pillar or a pedestal in the middle of the room that someone had to go to and shove the staff into to create a barrier that you would then go into to prevent damage coming through. Didn't end up working out that way, and actually Verzik is probably infinitely better for it. But I'm just waffling a load of crap to eventually get to the point of how do you get around the notion, though, of wanting to do these cool mechanical bosses that might require multiple people for a game that for a lot of people largely see as like a solo kind of experience? What is that like for you? Do you find it difficult having to potentially not do things that you would really like because the overall player base may prefer something else?
The way I think about it is you can create encounters that are soloable, but not solo efficient.
Yeah.
So looking at Theater of Blood, for example, that's a bit of an extreme example, maybe. It is soloable, but it's just really annoying to do, right?
Yeah, I mean, I could probably solo it,
think
but like, you know, some people can't. And that's kind of what she's saying there. If you didn't pick it up.
All of the bosses, maybe except for Verzik, that's more of a good place to be in terms of like, you can solo it, it's just a bit slower. It's not efficient to do, but you can do it if you want to. I think with raids, like, we want to lean into the multiplayer aspect, and therefore it should be better to go with other people. But I don't want to restrict people from playing alone, because I know that a lot of people want to do that. So at least for raids, that's probably how I'd approach it. But we do a lot of other bosses as well that like often are targeted at single, like solo players as well.
Yeah, that's where I'd go. But like, there are so many other bosses. You get so many bosses that are solo friendly or solo favored.
Yeah.
Please give the people who multiplayer some fun.
Yeah.
But then a lot of players vote, I guess, like you mentioned earlier, like selfishly, like, well, I don't care. I don't want them to have fun because I want to have fun.
Which makes sense though. Like, I don't put it against anyone, right?
They're paying money and they're putting time in.
Paying for the game, putting the time in and all that.
They want the game to be, and I totally respect that. This is me.
Yeah, no, I know you do. I know. But
I agree with the role stuff as well. But I think what I love about top roles is that they aren't clearly defined. Like, you don't have to do that. Whereas I think like some people's criticism of things like Teams of a Massacre, which is you have to do it the way the devs intended, or you die. Whereas Top was like, hey, there's some bosses, they've got some mechanics.
I like TOA, but I haven't really run much TOB yet.
Fluid, isn't it? Like, you can handle Maiden without anyone freezing.
Or
that's
everyone,
fine.
or everyone freezing.
Yeah, or
you could go that.
The way I look at it, guys, we got one solo raid right now. Cox, which can be soloed, TOB, which can be soloed. It's just harder, so it's not maybe for the average person. So you have, for the average person, you probably want 2 or 3 in Cox. You probably want 3 to 5 in TOB. And ideally you're like one person. I swear, solo is just better for TOA. In my personal opinion, from my experience, it's just easier as solo because you only have to depend on yourself. And it scales to 1. I like this type of raid that scales for 1 to 8. But these other raids that don't scale down to 1, I feel like we have 2 of those now. Maybe they add another raid that scales down to 1, since we have 2 of the other ones that don't do that.
You go the other route too.
So it's just like a mechanic, and you choose how to handle it. I quite like that option of like there being multiple ways to solve things. It makes things harder to design for sure.
Yeah.
But I think the player experience is better for it.
Got a bit of a heater one. What's more important, good game design or player opinion?
Well, I thought you were going to say player experience, because player experience is the real thing.
But player opinion can be formed before player experience.
Wait, good game design or player opinion? Dang, that seems a bit subjective. I wouldn't even know how to answer that. I think if he's asking me, obviously, like, player opinion. But, like, you know, if he's asking anyone else, you know, probably want to go, like, game design.
That's true.
Especially in our game, where we have to talk about things before they get to try them.
Before they get to try them, yeah.
Not with bosses, really. Because the extent of that is, hey, we're adding some bosses. They're going to be super fun. Should we add them to the game? Yes or no? And they go, yeah, I want super fun bosses. And then that's the extent of mechanic discussion beforehand.
Which is intentional. I think, you know, back in the days, it wasn't as clear cut as that. Now we purposely will go about it that way so that people have that experience for the first time before their opinion. But yeah, just generally speaking, you know, if we were to see a huge thread about, oh, I really hope that the next raid isn't doesn't require you to go in with multiple people, and we're like, well, actually, it's way better game design if it does require multiple people. As a designer, how do you feel about that kind of like the whole clash between just generally, what makes good game design and player opinions?
When it's player opinion without player experience, so like before they've actually tried the content, I would say game design, because trust me, bro.
Yeah, that's why, guys, they need to take away voting from every player who isn't at least 1867 skill. Because if you're not at least 1867 skill, then you don't really know what's going on. And so like you shouldn't be allowed to vote. And anyways, I think most people would agree with that. Yeah, they need to get on that.
But once they've actually tried it and they've experienced it, if they have opinions at that point, I don't want to cling to something just because it's good game design. Like if it's genuinely not a good experience for you, arguably it's no longer good game design. So
that's fair.
That would be my answer.
You could have the most well-designed game ever with 0 players. So it's not a very good game, dude.
It's not a good game then at that point. No, that's I like that. So essentially what you're saying is that like past the point of people trying it out, developer or designer ego shouldn't get in the way of what actually makes good content.
Yeah, we don't want to be stubborn, essentially. And we want to be dynamic, listening to feedback. Obviously, we can do that beforehand as well. I'm not saying that all of our designs are perfect. And like, there's a reason we talk to the community. It's not just because we want to hype you up. It's because we want you to like input on the things that we're making and make that design better together.
Right. Well, we make the game for the people at the end of the day, right? And I think that's one of the things that I love the most about the old school team. I kind of felt like, even though I said it was going to be a heater, that's kind of where you would go to, because that's where almost everyone in the team should essentially go to, because we're all here for the same reason.
You just know me too well.
Yeah, I just thought maybe there's a chance that there was something different in there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go to a silly question now.
Okay.
And I love asking this question.
Oh, God.
So if you were to live in any other version of a life, fantasy world, whatever it may be, what would your kind of like ideal life that you would live look like? You could be a superhero, you could be someone living in the woods, you could be an alien, whatever you want. What is your dream fake reality?
Any franchise, any gaming world, any fantasy thing, sci-fi thing you've read.
Whatever your mind draws you to.
I was really disappointed when I was 11 and didn't get my letter to Hogwarts.
Oh.
So I think I'm going to have to go
they
with like
fucked
a
up with that. They should have sent you it.
I think the owl got lost on the way to Norway or something.
Don't they have a different wizard in school over there anyway?
I didn't get invited to that one either.
Just weren't good enough.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
But yeah, I think a magical world, definitely.
Okay.
I like a bit of dragons and stuff, you know. But at the same time, like, and if we're going Harry Potter, don't want to be around the Death Eaters and stuff. That seems a bit extreme. So like, if I can have the version of that world like after all the Harry Potter stuff's happened, that'd be pretty cool.
So just like a happy, everyone gets along, magical world.
Yeah.
You get to fly around. What are the dragons doing in this world?
Just chilling.
They're just chilling. They're friendly dragons.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is it like How to Train Your Dragon style? Like you tame them?
I'd love
they work
like
with
a
you?
crossover of that and like Aragon, basically, like being a dragon rider. That could be pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm seeing it now.
Yeah.
Dragon riding.
Dragon riding confirmed. Next skill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Dragon riding.
my dream.
Witch.
Mounts,
happy
guys.
magical
Flying
world.
mounts are coming to RuneScape.
That actually sounds pretty damn good, to be honest.
Yeah.
I might transfer over to your realm every now and then.
Yours? Dragon Ball.
No, I was just going to be like this little woodland elf.
Oh.
Yeah, in the forest.
You can
Yeah.
combine the two.
What about outside of Jagex, outside of old school? Who is Elena? What does Elena do?
So I live in a house with a big cat. He's massive. He's a Maine Coon. He's a big boy. I run D&D sessions.
Really?
Once every 2 weeks.
I didn't know that.
Actually, we're on break now, but we picked up RuneScape Kingdoms, which is pretty cool. So we're going to start doing that.
Sorry, do you do the sessions remotely?
Yes.
You do?
So when I was in uni, we had a group playing D&D at the time. I wasn't the DM, so like I started trying that this year, which was really cool. I was thinking of doing a pre-made campaign because it's my first time being a DM. But then I was like, well, I'm a game designer. I feel like I should be able to do a little bit of world building, a little bit of like homebrew. So I created my own little world that they're working their way through. So
nice. That's awesome.
That's pretty cool. That's nice.
If anyone drops out, can you let me know? I'd love to join.
Yeah, we'll do.
Thanks.
You speak Norwegian, right?
No. Oh, you're all in Norwegian. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. It's not going to work out.
We have talked about doing like a work one, so maybe we'll get that set
There's
up.
always talks of it, but then everyone's like, "Are we going to do it in person?" I'm like, I'm not driving an hour and a half to play D&D as much as I would love to. I can't.
It is quite different in person. Like I vibe with that better.
Yeah.
But with that group, I'd rather play remotely than not play at all.
All right. So the D&D sessions, your world building. What's your favorite food?
Tacos.
Tacos. Ooh, do love a good taco.
Hard shell, soft shell.
Bit of both. Yeah, I mixed it up.
Okay.
That's the brilliant thing about it. Like you can change the toppings and everything.
Guys, I make
It's always,
tacos like every
bit of a
day
different
almost,
meal.
pretty much. It's the only thing I know how to make.
Yeah.
Tacos are great.
The craziest thing I've eaten. I know you didn't ask this, but it
That's
just
okay.
sprung
Keep
to
it going.
mind.
Yeah.
I leveled to 99
I was
cooking
in
just
uni.
making tacos. That's
It
it.
was like 2-3 a.m. and
IRL.
I'd been out, you know,
Mm-hmm.
come back
And pizza
home,
and baking pizza.
I'm really hungry and like a bit drunk.
And
you know,
bagels. Bagels in the
kinda
toaster.
Mess around in the kitchen trying to find any food. Find that I have this
Bagels
like,
don't give a lot of XP though.
mix of Sichuan, like a Sichuan kit basically.
Okay.
So you have like rice, you have the spices. All you need is the meat.
Swap it.
I didn't have any meat in the fridge, but I did have moose meat in the freezer.
Moose.
So it's 3 a.m.
This is just like,
I'm
is
thawing
it a
moose
Norwegian
meat.
thing? You just have
No
moose
shot.
meat?
I never
Is
had
it
no
common over
moose
there?
meat before.
Not super common though.
Okay.
But my family hunt. So
Oh, okay.
they sent me some. They were like, "Oh, my kid's going off to uni. I have to send her some,
Some
moose
moose
meat." So it's like 3 a.m. and I'm making moose Sichuan, and I swear it was the best food ever. But I don't know if that was because I was drunk at 3 a.m. or if it was just really good.
Definitely
Couldn't tell you.
the alcohol, guys.
No, it's a masterpiece that, you know, like when you repeat something, it's never as good. I
Yeah,
feel like I
okay.
can never achieve that level of cooking mastery again.
If I ever come around for dinner, though, can we have moose meat Szechuan?
I also do moose tacos.
Moose tacos.
nice.
Okay. Do you miss living in Norway?
I do. I get homesick every time I'm there.
Oh.
So it's weird because I don't feel homesick when I'm here. Then I go back and I'm like, oh, this is so nice. Why did I leave this place? Then I come back here and it's like, oh, this is really nice. I love my job. So yeah, there's
Okay,
two
so you're
sides
kind of
to
like
it.
torn. What's the first thing that you do when you go back home?
I was gonna joke and say eat moose tacos, but that's not really true. Hug my mom, probably.
Oh, that's sweet.
Say hi to my brothers.
The
who,
hugger.
They're teenagers, so they're just kind of like, hi.
Yeah.
And then
That's
go
it.
away.
Yeah.
I haven't seen you for a year. Okay, hi. And then leave.
You just leave and go play video games?
Yeah, Fortnite.
Fortnite,
Yeah.
okay.
Not old school.
No, I've tried getting them into it, but yeah, it doesn't stick.
We are releasing this podcast just before Sony comes out.
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to players doing? What are you hoping they will do on release?
I hope they don't break the game. That would be very sad.
I've been asked by my boss to
Yeah.
break the servers.
I was
Okay.
literally just about to say that it's very contradictory to what we've been told
Yeah.
needs to happen. The marketing's goal is to break the game. Community's goal is please do not break the game because that makes my life hell. Also
Mhm.
makes the developers hell.
So you need to break the game in terms of like get more people in so that the servers are at capacity. and-
Exactly.
yeah.
And then
And then I have to deal with the fact that the servers are at capacity and nothing works.
Yeah. And I have to share a feedback report on how players are really angry and upset that the service broke while marketing are rejoicing in their
They're like, yes,
no,
we
I
did
wouldn't because I'm playing it.
we did it.
I've been locked out.
Sween in his little corner.
I've been locked
of
out of launch
mischief.
every single time.
That is kind of funny to think about it that way.
Okay, in an ideal world then, we almost break the servers, but we don't. Don't
Mm.
quite, but we still do really bloody well getting players in. And
Yeah.
they get into the game, and then you hope they don't break it.
So I would love to see people come back to the game to try this out because
Mhm.
I feel like you never leave RuneScape. You just take long breaks, right? There are so many people who are probably at a break right now.
Hell yeah,
who are gonna
Showback
come
and
back to
Soda
this
coming back soon.
because it changes the game completely, right? And they're probably curious what it's
You
going to be.
never quit.
So I want to see those people come back. I want to see what their take is on it. And I want to see probably some people from RuneScape as well come over and try it because
Yep.
they're kind of used to having new skills now. So like, what's their take on
Czar,
what a
you
new
too.
skill in old school feels like?
And they've got a great frame of reference to what to expect and what they
Exactly.
want to see from a skill. Okay.
Yeah. And in terms of like the players who like who stick to the game,
Even Savix might
are
come
here
back
right
and play.
now, I just want to see like, you know, do you like it? It's that simple. How does it feel? Are you enjoying it? What could we do differently? Because we're planning to keep updating sailing,
Mm.
just like any other skill, but maybe like with a particular focus now because it's so new. We are going to keep giving it updates, but right now we're just guessing, right? Like, we're
Savix setting the
guessing
record for
that
the world's longest
community's
move, I
gonna
think.
want more depth in this training method, or at this stage next year they're going to want a new quest on an island or something, or that is something that takes them to a new place. But realistically, the best way to shape where we go next is by seeing what players like and what they don't like, and that way we can prioritize what we do next.
On the topic of sailing, what is the craziest bug that you've encountered during development?
There's been a few. I very vividly remember this one quite early on when we were still sort of working out how the boats are going to move and stuff. We found that if you... So it's going to get a little bit technical, but the boats are all instant.
Focus.
Yeah,
I'm
focus
ready.
it. Lock in.
Okay.
The boats are instant. That means that you're just
Like someone's house.
allocated some space off the main world where you are.
Okay.
But you're projected to make it look like you're in the real world.
Arr.
But in reality, you're off and like way far away.
So it's all an
What we
illusion.
found
Sailing
early
is
on
actually-
that if I click to move onto your boat,
It's not even
I'm on a
real.
boat,
It's like a
you're on
Matrix.
separate boat. If I click on your boat, my boat's gonna try to path to your instance. So it's just gonna yeet itself like off the world, basically. It's gonna like try to like go across the world. And this was back before we even had blocking. So like boats would go over land. So I would just sail across the Caribbean desert, like off into the void, into the black, like after the seas ended, like just way off into the void. And we just left it there for like 10 minutes. And eventually it found its way to the instance where your boat is actually at.
Because thinking about it, it's like you're on a projected version of your boat that's somewhere else entirely in the world in a separate instance. So is the boat that you're on. So yeah, the technicalities of it, like trying to find that instance version of the boat whilst it's in its own instance. Are all boats in the same instance?
Damn.
No.
Are they in their own independent instances?
Yeah. So it's kind of
This
like
is complicated, huh? This game design is pretty cool.
To fight Muspa, you're in your own instance. There might be like hundreds of people in their own.
Aberth Gaming, thank you for the
instances on
prime.
that world.
So yeah, an instance boat trying to find another instance boat, and it did eventually find that boat.
Yeah, it gets there eventually. It's really far away. So that's another thing as well. With every instance, you could just like go from one to the other technically. It's just usually we don't let you. But a JMod could like just run through them all.
So it's kind of like all built within parallel universes is within the game.
Yeah, imagine it like the multiverse.
All right, I have one last question.
Yep.
Do you have any particular old school RuneScape related secret that you want to no longer be a secret?
Oh, I guess this is a really silly one. But so like in the back end, when you look at like accounts and stuff, you can see whether they've ever like broken a rule, whether like they've been reported for different stuff. When I joined the company, I looked at my account and I was like, what are my offenses? Like, have I ever been banned or anything? Like, have I done bad stuff? And I have one mute from, I think it's 2009, where I told someone to look up badger on YouTube. And that is website advertising, which is strictly against the rules.
Oh, no.
You can't be doing that.
That's actually really lame. Mushroom, snake. That's
By 2009, wasn't that ancient as well? By even like
probably.
2009 standards too?
Yeah.
I think I remember seeing that in like year 5 of middle school.
That literally was like my high school kind of like era. Weeble and Bob, the whole Charlie the Unicorn, and
It's so much worse. You'd be telling people to look up.
Literally.
When I first joined a clan at 11 years old, they were like, "Oh, you're like 11? Brilliant." They were like teenagers and like,
don't say it.
Basically, it's the type of stuff you'd expect to see on 4chan.
Okay.
And they found it hilarious, and it was hilarious.
Don't say it.
All right. For once, I'm being a sensible one now and censoring Sween. Normally, I'd be like, no, mate, go wild, but not in this instance. Holy.
Is it normally the other way around? He has to censor you.
I don't think Sween ever really tries to censor me. He just gives me a look of disappointment, and then I know I've done bad, and I'm
You
like,
censor yourself.
I shouldn't have done that. Yeah. Sometimes I'll say something and I'll look over just to see, is Dad happy or sad right now? And then I'll know whether or not I'm gonna.
Same way I used to look at
grovel
Showback.
later on.
Yeah.
But yeah. Last question. Really last question. Do you have any questions for me or Sween?
What's it like having to put up with lots of different devs all the time? Because I know we can be a bit annoying.
That's a good question. I personally love it. I thrive in the figuring out managing indifferences. So
Okay.
it keeps me on my toes. I like that not everything is the same. My team probably will feel a little bit different. And to be honest with you, when I first, because like I do obviously a lot less of the groundwork now. When I first joined Jagex, it was frustrating, but still a good challenge for me. So I like to overcome challenges basically. But there were definitely times where I was like, just don't be that way. To answer it in a different way, I think that the biggest difficulty in that challenge is when sometimes ego can get in the way of player feedback.
Yeah.
And ego is actually, I think it's quite a detrimental term. I don't like using it, so I probably shouldn't use it in these instances. But there are times when, you know, like the idea of a design and being so attached to it can sometimes cloud, I think, someone's vision around, well, actually, is it working or not the way that we'd hoped it to? And that's easy for me to say as someone who hasn't got all of that love and passion put into the hours and hours of time spent working on it. So I completely relate and I try my best to work through that. But there are some times where maybe I'm a little bit more brutal than I probably should be, in the sense of, you know, killing off someone's child and being like,
it is tough to be a game designer like that, man. You put so much time into what you think people want, and then people hate it, and you're like,
I actually
shit.
really like it. I love working with everyone.
But when it's good, it's great.
There's no,
everyone loves you.
Real difficulty there. It's just a fun challenge.
What about you, Sweet?
I'll echo Aiza's answer largely. Now I'm obviously not in community anymore, but I was for a number of years. In marketing. Now I ask
Mr. Guile,
like,
thank you so much for the
wanna-
prime.
Can you help out with this creator? Can you give them access to a game world? And everyone's like, yeah, cool. I'd love to do that. So that's easy. Now it's fantastic because I think we've got so many years under a belt of like a really good development process involving community. In 2017, when both Aiza and I did join the team, it wasn't the same. So at times it would be really quite frustrating. But by and large, I love it. Yeah, we've worked with such a good team.
Well, I think it's probably about time that we wrap up. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully,
Thank you for having me.
Well, it's been, as I said, it's been our pleasure. I've enjoyed it thoroughly. Hopefully,
W
everyone
sailing
who's
interview.
listening has enjoyed it too.
Well, W sailing interview.
To the players, I guess, like, give us feedback on sailing by the time this comes out. Sailing is right around the corner or has just released potentially. I don't know the schedule, but yeah, give us feedback. Like I said,
I think
we
that they
wanna
should
hear
tell everybody
from
to
you.
watch my stream, because I'll be giving lots of feedback on sailing, you know, giving them all the tips that they need. And pretty much they should just, you know, just tell everybody to watch my stream. And then that's basically like, we'll collect all the data here and send them a little detailed packet of like, you know, all the type shit and all that. It'll be professional, of course. And that should make the most sense. So I'll send them an email.
About what's working, what's not working, so that we can shape next year's roadmap around that and really like address the biggest issues or the biggest feedback points as soon as possible.
Sweet. Well said.
All right. Well, until next time, it is all from us for now. Bye.
Bye.
Peace.
We need a better ending.
Bruh. Guys, I am demolishing these DGs right now. Goodness. Let's eat that. Pick up the coins and then swap. My swaps are getting kind of crazy with it. See how I just double clicked melee right there so I could take damage? Boom. In there. Swap it. Boom. All right. We are 196 in. What's the drop rate on this thing? Anyone know the drop rate on the Zenyte? One in 300. All right, I should be getting one here pretty soon. Because we're absolutely blasting these things. And then we go straight into the Inferno for the Zuck one-shot. We've got the strat. We've got the skills. And we'll finally have the necklace. The missing key to it all. Drop that. I keep getting prayer pots down here. It's like infinite amount of staying power down here. All right. Here, there. Now I get to eat so I can pick up the prayer pots. Perfect. Meant to do that. Yeah, you can stay down here a long time because of they drop the sharks in it and they drop prayer pots. So you could do really long kill trips down here. Decent cash too. I've made some decent gold down here with the Alks. I'm going to use all the gold that I've made down here. A couple 100,000 gold already in Alks. Couple of D semis. And I'll use all that gold to buy death runes. So I can get more attempts. If we need them. I mean, hopefully there's only one more attempt left. There is a potential one more attempt left. If we get past wave 63, Zuck definitely could die, guys. He definitely could die. If we get past 63. I feel like I've gotten a lot better at 63. In the recent attempts, though. He could, but will he? Shoot. I think I will, but... I know there's a lot of doubters. There's a lot of doubters. I believe in myself, though. I think we could do it. What's your mains RSN? Daco Bell? Surely we get a Zenyte here. Surely we get a Zenyte right here. 200 KC. 200 KC Zenyte. The Spooner. Cerebro. A free brew? Kind of got to be locked in for the DGs. Swap it. Can lower it a little bit. Melee. Dude, I'm doing same tick swaps. It's like Oda block PvPing out here on these guys. Hit him with the Raxin too. The gameplay's different now. Inferno did make me better at swaps. I ain't gonna lie. Dragon Javs. The Jav Tipper. We should put a prediction up. Will I get a Zenyte before 250? We should put it up. Bam. Jav tip. The tip manipper. Prediction. Will I get Zenyte before 250 KC? Yes, no. 5-minute prediction. Go. Potting. Prediction up if you want a Gamba. We're going to throw down the fastest 50 KC right here ever. Melee. The swapper. You really do just kind of get better at the game over time, guys. It starts to flow a bit more natural. And the swaps and stuff start to just come as you play the game more. Like, it's starting to feel really natural to do like 3-4-way swap with the overhead all same tick. Once you do it enough times, it just like gets you get that motion of the ocean, you know? Like you're sleeping on a waterbed. Bam. Melee. Angle should be a huge upgrade over the glory. I'm currently using a dragon bone. Dragon bone's better than glory. For ranged. Because of the high prayer retention. I did craft a fury. I do have a fury now. Try an 8-way switch. We'll work up to that. I don't have 8 pieces of gear yet. Come on, big damage. Guessed wrong. You gonna upgrade that to a Blood Fury? What do I need for that? How do you upgrade it to a Blood Fury? Blood Fury necklace. Sounds pretty sick. You need a Blood Shard. From Thieving Vyres. Oof. That is not on the list anytime soon, I don't think. Do you run out of charges on it? Or is it forever? Okay, if it's a charge thing, then I don't know. 10k charge. Probably get a Rancor or a Torture. Probably get a Torture at some point. Couple necklaces, couple Zenytes in. Need a lot of Zenytes. Yeah, what up, Comfy? Swap it. Bam. Swip it. Boom. Prediction, boys. Prediction up. You're running out of time if you want a Gamba. There's never enough time. Brother, I'm praying magic. How did that hit me? This game is rigged. Pump. Uh-oh. It's a Bodhi stream now, boys. Are you with me, RuneScape? The off-task rusher. Melee. Ladies and gentlemen. We're bumping, if you're on YouTube, we're bumping techno right now. YouTube, turn on some techno and just turn it up. We're slaying out right now. Melee. Oh, shit. Are you ready for sailing? Forgot to swap. Torso. It's true. Sound like it was part of the song for a second. Meant to be. Chills. Melee? Swapping? All right, what was the prediction looking like? 22%, yes. Almost 1 million on no. You guys are all about to lose. You guys are all about to lose. Say goodbye to your points, guys. I'm getting that Zenny. That's what they call it on the street around here. A little Zenny. A little Zenny for the boys. We're going Anguish into the Infernal one-shot. It's about to go down. I only have enough runes for one attempt. We have to make it count. Crafting level, about to be 88. 87 right now, but almost 88. I probably just hit 88 crafting. And then pie boost, so I don't have to do the stew boosting. Since I'm so close. Mage level, 95. Almost 96. The reason I don't want to stew boost is you need 93 crafting anyway. I feel like you only stew boost if it's the very last time you ever need to, like, be that level. So I sent an extra level. You know what I mean? I don't have a wildy cat. No Arclight? I'm saving charges on Arclight for Tormented Demons. It doesn't really do much more damage than the Zombie Axe. Raxiting? Where's my weapon at? Okay. I have no food left. This could be the end of the line here for me. And I'm praying the wrong prayer. Hopefully we guess right here. Could get one shot. Guessed wrong? I was late there on that swap. Pump! No, I don't want to guess another swap. I'm going to die. I guess mage. No, it's range! No! No! Rip. I was greeting. It was going to be a chance either way, unless I guessed right. Home. You always pray whatever you're going to have the worst defense against? Yeah, I know. That's why I was praying mage. I think Crystal Armor has more range defense than it does mage, so makes sense to pray mage, right? Inferno win. When I get a Zenyte. As soon as I have a Zenyte, we'll craft the Anguish and go right in. Super attack, prayer, strength, prayer pot, prayer potion, grave. Seed pod. Got your Onyx ready? Yeah. Yeah, we got a Fury. We have the Fury. Go back in. You got spices for stew? No, I'm just going to pie boost. Mushroom pie. I'll probably craft necklaces or something. With gold bars for 57k at the Prif Furnace. Or bracelets so I can alchem or whatever. And then... Is that what it's called? A Fury necklace? Amulet of Fury. That's what I have, yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Could probably use Arclight for a bit. I have 1.1k. I forgot I got 2 more charges on it. 1k is not a lot of charges, but we can use it for a bit. 1, 2, 3. 1. Okay, fill that up. Legal. You need another Onyx to make an Anguish? There's no way. I already looked that up. Oh, shit. Then I totally fucked up. Every Zenyte requires an Onyx? I read on the OSRS wiki, it said all you need to do is cut the Zenyte and then put it into a gold bar in a furnace. It didn't say anything about an Onyx. Well, that is a problem. Another problem we must face now. Great. Well, nothing 3 hours of corrupted gauntlet can't fix, right, guys? Am I right? Read? Well, when I read it wrong. So what's the point of reading? I might just quit reading altogether. Please give me a Zenyte. I need to go to CG and farm gold. What's your cash like at? 500K. 500K. We don't have any gold. We have 0 gold. How many chaos runes you got? So that's the problem. Is I had 20,000 chaos runes, but I used all of them to get cool, so I could get a fury, because I was reading on the wiki that all you needed to do was cut the Zenyte and put it into the jewel. I didn't know you needed an onyx. Otherwise, I wouldn't have made a fury. So I made a huge mistake. Can I break down the fury and get the onyx out of it? No. So I made a mistake. So now it's going to be... I'm going to maybe have to buy a certain amount of chaos runes, like another 20k chaos. Maybe more than that. Maybe like 25k chaos, because I had 178,000 Tokul in the bank just from running Infernos. So I was in pretty good shape to just buy an onyx. I might actually just run Inferno without it. Because that's going to be like a whole nother day of farming gold. Now to get an onyx. I thought I was really close to an anguish. I'm glad you guys brought this up. We might have to try Inferno Cape without an anguish. It's a lot more farming than I thought it was going to be. I only have one more attempt, guys. I only have one more attempt, and then it's like a lot of farming to get more attempts, because I'm running out of runes, and I don't have any gold, and I also don't have any more of the blood essences that give you bonus runes when you're crafting bloods. So now my blood crafting runes is going to be slower. So what's up, Mom? So now we're in a predicament here now, boys. Got to figure out what to do. Maybe we do like 2 or 3 weeks of just farming mats, and then we do an Inferno attempt. Could be the play. Or we get Maxscape first. Do Inferno on the main? Oh, it'd be way too easy on the main. It would be trivial. I wouldn't even want it on the main. It'd be way too easy. If it ain't hard, I don't want it. I've been training with weights on this whole time. Imagine I go in with dragon darts. I go in with full Tebow Masori fortified, like... Nah, bro. Nah, not even worth. Magic? Joker farming supplies? Yeah. It's very, now that I know, like, what's going on, I would, if I was well, it's hard to know what's going on as a first-time player. I actually didn't know that there was a certain number of, like, blood runes and everything you were going to need, so I started a bit too soon. I definitely started my Inferno journey, like, a week too soon. I could have used that whole week to just, like, build supplies. And then that way I could have nonstop sent attempts, like what Joker was telling me today. That's how he wants to do it. And I thought that's what I was doing, but I was completely off on the math for the runes. I wasn't even close on how many runes and stuff that it takes to do one Inferno attempt. Like up to 1,500 blood runes per Inferno attempt, and death runes and soul runes. So like, I don't even know like how much gold that is. Maybe like 2 million gold in runes per Inferno attempt. And that's not even counting the potions. But if you were just buying the runes, yeah, I would probably say maybe close to 2 mil. Maybe more per Inferno attempt in runes. I had no idea it was like that much money. And I spent all of my gold on, I already spent all of my gold on runes to level my magic. And I spent all of my gold on my house, on construction. So now I'm broke, and all I know how to do to make money is CG. And CG is only like 68 gold, 68k gold per 10 minutes or so. It's not even like that fast. So if you're doing the math, 2 million gold per Inferno attempt, and you're getting what, 68k per CG or 75k per CG or something like that on average. That's like 15 CGs per Inferno attempt that you have to run to sustain pulling. What guys, can anyone look up what the average amount of loot from CG is? We can calculate it. $153k. So 10 CGs wouldn't even get you one Inferno run. And that's 2 hours of CG. Better to craft your own runes? I do craft my own blood runes. I do craft my own blood runes, but without a blood essence, I have to swap. Without a blood essence, the runes are a bit slower. You can make almost 4k blood runes per hour with a blood essence if you're non-stop running runs, but it's gonna be less without it. Scar mine is, you have to pay for those, man. Don't you have to pay for Scar mine? Ooh, 65 death. Scarmine is just buying runes in bulk. which is not like that great in my opinion. Mage. Range. Dragon tree seed. Dragon fruit tree seed. Nice. Nice. Okay. Range. Potting. I forgot to pot. Melee. Damn. We are in a big predicament. We're hitting a big wall on the iron right now. Massive wall on the iron, boys. We're hitting a wall at 90 miles an hour. Current state of the game. On my iron. No! Why would you go back to that? Sarah Brew. Let's TP out. Let's put these in the bank. Go up. Oops. All right, we're banking. Level Slayer for Hydra? Oh yeah. Just doing Slayer is what I want to do, but I'm really trying to get the Infernal Cape before I do the Slayer grind. But if I did the Slayer grind before the Infernal Cape, then I would have the money to do Infernal Cape. So I'm definitely doing it backwards. So I just need to get it on the next. I really need to just get it on the next attempt, and that way it can just be done. Hopefully we get it on the next attempt, and then we can start building the account back up, gold wise. Yeah, we just got to get the cape. It's pretty much simple. Simple as that. I'm thinking about just trying to send it right now. And just get the cape right now, but it's going to be a lot harder. Because now we're going to have, because even if we get the Zenyte, I'm going to need to farm. I'm sorry to ask numbers like this, guys, but does anybody know how many chaos runes I need to sell to the vendor? Is there like a Tocool calculator? 28, okay, like 30k. 30k with Karamja gloves. 28k with diary. 28k. And 28,000. How much is a chaos rune on average from the It's like 2 to 3 million. It's like 2 to 3 million. Close to 3 million. Close to 3 million chaos runes. Okay. So we have to get a Zenyte. Then we need 3 million. Which we could be getting from just doing Slayer. And then we could be getting the Zenyte on a Slayer task since we need gold anyway. So now I'm starting to change my mind here because I thought I was just going to get the Zenyte, make it, and go right in. But I completely ruined that. I ruined that by selling all my chaos for a Onyx so I could get a Fury. Damn. I'm just extremely broke, guys. I'm extremely broke on this character. It's tough. Well, if I do the Inferno and I fail, then we're just in a worse position than we are now. I'm going to stay up past my bedtime to watch you get the cape. I haven't decided if I'm going to run it now or not. I do need to get the Inferno cape though, so I can make my YouTube video. It's so much supplies. What I would do if I were to just one-shot the Inferno right now, that's ideal. I am a little bit scared that I'm not going to have enough damage for the healers or something. But maybe we can do it. Maybe we could do it with the gear that we have. Maybe. What darts do you have? Adamant. Oh. I'm going to kill 250 gorillas regardless because we got the prediction up. Let's keep that going. Another thing I'm thinking about too is it might put too much pressure on me if I do it right now, knowing that it's my literal last attempt. And if I don't finish it, then it's gonna be so much longer until I can run another one. I might not want that added pressure. I feel like I'll do better if I know that like I could just send another one if I mess up. Oops. I'm withdrawing an Inferno set right now. So that might mess up my mental knowing that this is it. I either get it now or like I'm screwed for a few days. I would like to have a few attempts in the bank, but like I said, it's about 2 million gold in attempts. So maybe I farm out about 10 mil, get a Zenyte, and then we go in with like we go into the Inferno with like at least 5 to 6 attempts, like 2 days worth of attempts with the Zenyte. And then we go in. I feel like that sounds more better for my mental when I go in there to be kind of like know that I have more attempts if I mess up. So that pressure isn't there. All right, let's get a couple more resources. Go here. Deposit that. I need to do more Slayer. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. RuneScape is insane, guys. On Iron Man. No matter how many grinds you finish, there's just another one. And it's like, damn, should I have been doing that one instead of this one? I mean, you have to do all of them. But there's so many grinds, bro. Win Coliseum? Brother. I'm going to need a massive cash stack of death sacrifice coffer thing. I'm going to need a massive... Dude, I could high elk my armor seeds, but you only get 300k from it if you high elk an armor seed. It's like 6 million in the death coffer. So I think it's better in the death coffer. The armor seeds. I'll be right back. Should I turn all my jewelry into alks in Daco? Is that what you're saying? In the bank? I have 1,500 diamonds. I can make 1,500 diamond bracelets in Alchem. I can alk all these diamond necklaces. Dragonstone, I have 179 Dragonstones I could alk. 180 Dragonstone bracers. I can make those and then alk those. Dragon Javelin heads are 300k in alks. You'll get GP going. I'm getting a lot of GP right now going for the Zenyte. That is true. I'm getting good GP right now. And I do need to level that crafting level so I could just make I could just make all those jewelries into bracelets and then high alk them for gold. Okay, we can maybe we can get a bunch of gold from our bank somehow. We just got to look at it. See what we can turn into some cash. Be a lot of alking. A lot of alks. 10 hours of high alking. Big magic XP. We could do agility with it too? Oh, that sounds terrible. Oh, that sounds terrible. We might have to though. Melee. Agility. Oh, we could agility pyramid high alch. Damn, you could be making money while you're making money. Is that meta? Agility pyramid high alching for max GP? That might work. Let's go melee here. Ooh, magic. I'm gonna be farming my agility squirrel pet at the agility pyramid. Jeez, bro, I can't imagine farming a squirrel pet. You either get it or you don't. That's the type of thing I'm just like, well, if it happens, it happens, you know? Like, looks like I didn't get it this time. Too bad. You're built different if you're a clogger out there grinding the agility squirrel pet right now. You are built diff. Oh, never grind pets? Yeah, I'm grinding for the item that I need, and that's it. Pets are a bonus. Exactly. That's the way I look at it. No, it's melee. All right, let's check the count. Swapping. Current count on these is 224. Surely we get one by 250. No way we go dry on Zenyte. Even if we go dry on Zenyte, we make more money, right? We make more gold, technically. And Alks, we get some Dragon Simtars to Alk. Yeah, I definitely need that Malta VPN right about now. That Malta VPN could come in handy big. No. Okay, I gotta start swapping better. Swap that. Double shark. No! Double E. Guys, I fished for a black demon task for 2 hours today. Never got one. So basically did nothing for 2 hours. I could have been farming these just straight up. Yo, Gilly Suber. Nice name, bro. Thank you very much for that sub. Folks, did you guys know 99% of Twitch Primes on the planet are unused? People don't even know that they have them up. People don't even know that they could potentially just give that Prime to their favorite streamer of their choice. Doesn't have to be me. Hashtag bankrupt Bezos. One Prime at a time. Oh. True, off to Guzu? Yeah, go. You should definitely give Guzu your Prime if you have it available. Make sure you use them, boys. Doesn't have to be me. Hashtag bankrupt Bezos. Dighton, thank you. T-Dub. Snowgrat, thank you guys for the Primes. Legends, boys. Lots of Primes available in the lair today. A lot of primers available today, boys. Range. Swappers. Melee. Range. Is it still melee? No. Or magic. A UC treed. Zenyte. Oh, range. Mikey D with the Prime. Thank you, Mikey. Melee. Oh, Vanguines. Thank you very much for that Prime as well. That is massive, boys. Thank you guys for checking to see if those were available and using them on me. You guys are awesome. Melee. Too slow? Uh-oh. Official Caro, thank you very much for the Prime. Locked in, dialed in. There it is. All right, give me something. Plate legs? Nah. That ain't it. That ain't it, Chief. Glub Glub with the Prime. Thank you, Glub Glub. Go here. Double rune legs. That's like 100k. That's money. Melee. Grimy Dwarfweed. Rip-a-roni, bro. Rip-a-roni. We might have to turn the music out and just vibe out right here on these gorillas. We might have to just vibe out. Mage. Swap in. There we go.
YouTube, you gotta play your own. You gotta play your own playlist if you want. We're listening to EDM Hardstyle Mix on Spotify. If you want it. A little EDM Hardstyle Mix. Bam. I'm watching on YouTube, so I don't have to hear the music. Yeah, that's why we got the YouTube. That's why we got the YouTube option, boys. You can play your own music there. It's kind of nice. All right, melee. Double swap. All right, we are approaching 19 more kills. 19 more kills till we reach 250. Bro, how many kills did Joker have to go in here to get a freaking Zenyte? I feel like I'm down bad right now. Not even spooned at this point. Not even spooned if I get it at this point. We're just on raid. On raid is dry. On raid is 3 times Showback dry. Death Rune, I need that. We just need one Zenyte. Like, it's fine if we go dry on the other ones. We need to spoon the first one. We can go dry on the other ones, you know what I mean? We're gonna be doing Slayer forever. We'll get it eventually, you know? Swapping. All right, we're at 232. Maybe we get one right here. Little 233 banger. Nothing. 8k gold. Huge. That's a death rune. That's at least one death rune that we can use in the Inferno right there. Huge for us. Huge for the account. Do you have death runes? No. I need the death runes. I need death, blood, soul. So you have an Onyx? Oh, man. My boy, you just missed the whole conversation. Damn. We just talked about all that. I'll give you the TLDR. Are you ready? I didn't know you needed an Onyx for a Zenyte. So I bought an Onyx and I made a Fury necklace instead of saving it for my anguish. Now I have 0 gold to my name and no way of getting another Onyx. Unless I do an insane amount of like CG, or I high alch all of my jewelry that I would make into bracelets, which I need to do anyway. So it's going to cost 3 million gold to buy an Onyx, which I'm going to get from high alching my jewelry in the bank for crafting XP. So I can get another Onyx now. Okay. Use Fury for the Inferno? No, I would use Drag. I would just use what I've already been using. Dragon Bone. I think I could do it with what I've been doing, but it would just be tougher. Definitely be tougher. I also thought that, yeah, I was just going to like come over here and kill these, kill about 100 of them. I'd probably get one. Probably spoon it in 100 kills, you know. So far, that's not been the case. But maybe we get it here in the next 15. Had a game plan. Jagex said no. Damn. We got shut down. You can complete Coliseum for a 1 in 40 Onyx drop. Something tells me that farming 3 million GP is faster than that. Just right off top. Like, not doing any quick math or anything, but like, something tells me that that's true. Zora dropped an Onyx. Guys, something tells me farming 3 million gold is faster than farming Zora for an Onyx drop. Another quick math sash real quick. Farm the 3 mil at Zora. Dude, Zora actually doesn't drop gold for Iron Mans. I don't think I made very much gold at Zora, guys. Do LMS for rune arrows. Wait, how much is my rune arrow stack worth, guys? 10,000. How much is 10,000 rune arrows worth in an alk? See ya in a month. That would take quite a while. If you're good, you can earn 2 million an hour at LMS. On an Ironman. We're all talking Ironman here, right? We're just Ironman talking. Talking about GP per hour here. There's no mains here present, right? There's no mains crashing our Ironman meeting. Yo, how you doing? Seize up, baby. How we doing? No mains would be in my channel giving me Iron Man advice, right? I just want to make sure. This is Iron Man's only talking? Cash stack. Boom. 10K right there. Easy 10K. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Easy 10K right there, boys. The demonic gorillas. That's how we do this. I got triple rune plate legs. Javelin heads. I just got runite bolts. We're filling the bank up with useful stuff. Useful stuff here. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, useful stuff. 1, 2, 3. Couple prayer pot. Recharge prayer because I'm lazy. Withdraw this. All right, let's go. Number of kills we're on right now, 238. 12 more for the 250 Gamba. Maybe we get a Zenyte right here. Potentially. Potential Zenyte ink. And then we'll go for the crafting all of our jewelry. Well, what makes the most money when you're crafting jewelry to disenchant it? Or to a high alch it, rather? Always bracelets? Okay. So we make 1,000 diamond bracelets. Then high alch them. And we make 200 dragon bracelets. And high alch them. Ranged. Do unstrung ammi for crafting XPs. Unstrung amulets are biz crafting XP. And then you high alch the amulets. Bracelets are better for gold though. We might have to do what's better for GP. I don't really need much crafting XP. Might go the GP route. Not worth. Stringing is a pain. Well, that's why he said unstrung amulets. Why you no listen? Nobody ever listen? I know, guys. Why nobody never listen? Nobody never listen, guy. Make diamond bolt for Vorkath. Is Vorkath pretty good for Iron Man, or is it just for mains that sell the bones? Just mains? Not really sure if Vorkath got the sauce on the Alks. Melee? Should I be using my specs on this guy? Spec him out. Bam. Huge damn. Melee? Two-shotting these guys. Death rune? No! Why gotta hit me so hard, bro? Spurg out! The Spurgs are in the building. Thoughts on spamming Cox for rigor? Thoughts on having all the best items in the game when you do Inferno to trivialize the challenge? Guys, my playstyle is to go in way before I should. My playstyle is to be in there and have everybody be like, why is this dude in there? And then try to get the cape. That's my style. It's completely backwards. I'm very aware. But that's why it's my style, you know? It's just the way I like doing it. That's why I'm broke. That's why I got nothing. That's why we're here. Swap it. Swappers. Melee. 7 more. 7 more for 250. If I always walk under him after every hit, will he hit me for less? Will he get less attacks off on me? Alright, new tech then. Nice, new tech. We're becoming a RuneScape player now. Slowly. Because he swaps his stance off for how many attacks that he does. So he could get like less attacks off if you're walking under him a bit. Problem with walking under is you can't bait as well. Like walking away, you probably take less damage overall. Like when he is about to swap attacks, you kind of want to walk away to see if he moves towards you or not. And that way you know what the next attack school is. Jab tips. Little tip manip. Bam. Melee. Nice. Swapped it right on the tick-a-roni. Little spicy tick manip action today. Come on, give me the Zenyte. Just give me the Zenyte. You know what I'm saying, guys? Just give me the Zenyte. I've never asked for anything. One Zenyte. And we hit the Inferno with the boys. For one last ride. Melee? Vin Diesel style. Drag jabs. I'm so lonely. I have no Zenytes. Joker has 2. I just need 1. The Spooner. Dead. Death runes. Man, I didn't need these guys to drop a little bit more death runes. These guys are kind of stingy with the death. This song might be a skip. Is this Rebecca Black Techno? What the heck happened there? It sounds like the same exact person. Swapping. I'm hitting this guy off prayer. What am I doing? Jav tipper. The Jav tip manipper. Again. Go down. The swap. Oops. Is that melee? Melee. Big damn swapping. Pump, 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 pump. Melee. This is RuneScape, y'all. And you're all witnessing a great moment in RuneScape when a Zenyte shard drops for the first time on your first ever Iron Man. On the next kill. On the next kill for sure. $100% right here. 250. This is 250 right here. 250. Lock in for 250, boys. Everybody lock in for 250. Range. Spec him. Easy. Melee. Range. Melee. Madge. No, it's ranged. 250. Dragon Simtar, 60k GP. All right, we got to pay the prediction. We got to pay the dang prediction out. What is going on? No Zenyte at 250 KC. Only 3.5 million GP in Alks. These guys are not exactly printing gold. All right, we got to do 300 KC then. All right, prediction out. We got to do 300. I mean, that's the rate. That's the rate. If we just go on rate, we could get a Zenyte right now. If we just go on rate, will I get a Zenyte? New prediction is up. 50 more. That is the drop rate for these, by the way. 300. So if we don't get the drop, we are going to have to write a complaint on the forums. And Yagek probably doesn't want that. They probably don't want that smoke. So it might be in their best interest to crank up the luck knob right now. Melee. Nice. I was like running underneath him so he couldn't hit me. Screw it. I'm potting. Melee. Dej. Law runes. Range. Hard style Adele goes kind of hard. I like hard style Adele. Range. Range. Any believers in this prediction? Are there any believers? Melee? Actually, we have some believers on this one? Maybe the believers will will it into existence here. 34k. That's death runes. It's range. Crap. Range. Oh, move! Crap. No way I die again down here. No shot I'm dying again, boys. Why not bring an Ash Sanctifier? I wish I had one, bro. I don't even know how to get one. Haven't wikied that one yet. I might have to get one soon, though, because I'm passing up on all this XP. Karandhar Diary. Ooh, I haven't done diaries yet, guys. We're gonna have to do some diaries. Diary stream! Diary stream hype. Mage, of course, mage. Always guess mage. It costs death runes to charge an Ash Sanctifier? Oh, no shot. We gotta get the Inferno Cape first. Good thing I saved it till afterwards. How many gifted subs to load RuneScape right now? RuneScape 3? 1,000? 1,000 subs, I'll load up RuneScape 3 right now. Basically free. All right, one more kill. One more kill. What could really happen? What's like the worst that could happen? Just one more. Okay, wrong. No, come on, dude. I took a hit first globe. No shot. I die right here, right? Mage. Go. Mojo. Thank you very much for that sub, Mojo. Mage. Melee. Execute him. Execute him. Dead. Rune chain body, 30k. Huge gains. Huge gains, you guys. Huge gains. Okay. I'm gonna get these two moths. Moths are big. I'm gonna use those to restore my prayer. It's smart. Lobsters. Lobster moth. Lobster. Lobster. Top the health. Top the health. Deposit the lobster. Deposit my billion death runes. Good. Insane. Move that hair. Wrong button. Withdraw Karambwan. Go. Dude, that was like a Jeff Gordon NASCAR bank sesh right there. Some of the best tick manips y'all have ever seen. That's the kind of stuff we do over here on the stream. Now let's get back in there. We need 45 more DGs for a Zenyte. And once we get the Zenyte, then I mean, pretty much we're just crafting it and getting in the Inferno like right away. Nothing else to farm really. No need to think about it. We doing Inferno today? We're doing Inferno as soon as we get an Anguish. So at this point, it's up to Yagek. If Yagek wants me to do Inferno, the Zenyte will drop. We're doing Anguish into Inferno as soon as it happens. Melee. We're still boosted. We're still boosted stats. We're looking good. The swapper. I bought too much stuff. That is a problem. It's okay, now we can eat. Yeah, range. doing pretty good damage to these, not on task. I mean, I wouldn't even say it's that much different. I mean, if you had the Demon Bane weapons, probably goes kind of crazy. If you're a Demon Bane weapon with Slayer task, could be better. You're not on task? Oh my god, my eyes. Oh my god. What is he doing? I can't look. Oh, my eyes. He's playing suboptimal. It's worse than I've imagined. Zing! Banger question mark? Nay! Yo, RuneScape kind of has some drama queens, huh? What do you mean you're off task? Oh! That's kind of how I imagine, like, the RuneScape backseaters, the Aboba'ers. They're like little drama queens. Oh my goodness! That's the Aboba voice. Good heavens! Did you hear what Sardako was doing today? He was farming demonic gorillas. Dare I say, off task. Oh, I know. It's terrible. I couldn't even watch, but I also couldn't look away. I was conflicted. Idiots. That was kind of a banger. I like that last song. Melee, melee, melee. Bam. That's me in the Inferno, guys. When everyone's telling me what to do. Na 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 na. Range. I feel like just moving around like this, kind of like gets you better at movement, you know? Makes me feel like I'm Red X Tech or something right now. This is how all RuneScape players play the game. High level RuneScape right here. You just run around because you're bored in between you're bored in between attacks. You know what I mean? It's high level RuneScape. You just in out, Robocop them. All the OGs are doing it. Nobody knows why, but it's provocative. Hit him with that dance and hit him with the dance and move on him. Hit him with the Michael Jackson. If you have that movement and you have this gameplay, people know you're a G at the game. If this is your RuneScape screen, people know that you're that guy. That's how it works. You gotta do minimum though. It's gonna be like right here. Smaller clicks. Small as it gets right here. This is it. It's auto block style. This is as small as I can make it. Smaller the screen, the better the RuneScape player. This is just how it works. Melee. Probably getting a drop right here. Probably get a drop right here. Oh, I can't hit through melee. Got him. Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, welcome to the RuneScape stream. Anybody just tuning in? You know, get a chair, some binoculars, and pull up, enjoy the stream. Okay, I can't do this anymore. Melee? Guys, where's Savix at? He said anything on his forums? On the Discord forums? I'm telling you guys, man. CG. Something about CG when WoW players get to CG and they realize what the game actually is. Something about CG, guys. Something in the water over there. Something in the fishing pool. I'm just saying it. Savik's the type of guy to be like, I love Iron Man, and then take a month break. Really? Oh. Range. Snappy boy dragons. Little snappy boys right here. What's the playlist? Yo, guys, the playlist is called EDM Hardstyle Mix. Spotify, okay? Type it in. Type it in, pull it up. Live it, learn it, love it. Save it if you want it. Oh, I need a pot. Boom. Bam. See me weaving the pots in between the racks in? Gaming. Same tick swap. Walk through them. -1 attack. Gaming. Walking under him. Good. Distance. Guessing mage. Obviously it's mage. I always guess right. Potting. Moving in. Moving under. Stop his attack. Go out. Of course you have to swap here. Same tick swap. Forget the dragon defender. Throw him off. Juke him. Melee. Back to melee. Throw him. Under. Step under. Freeze him. God, the gameplay's insane today. Gameplay's insane over here. You might have to give us some LMS points for these moves. Melee. Insane. Mage. Kill him. Oh my god. Why am I taking these hits? Come on. Brother, I spec'd him for 1 dam? You're kidding. He literally dropped nothing. That might be more rare than the Zenyte. What's going on? Of course. Of course it's ranged. Swap it here. Going in. Easy. Obviously mage. Step under. Insane. Swap. Range. It's melee, of course. You can only do 2 step unders, and you need to do a walk away. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Range. Of course it's mage. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Spec him? Why do I always spec for 0 damage? Does Arclight have like a reduced chance to hit or something on the spec? My Arclight specs are trash. Losing ticks here? Yeah, right, buddy. You think I would ever lose ticks on my stream live? I'm tick manipping. I'm gaining ticks. I'm climbing the tick ladder. People are like, people think I invented ticks over here with this movement. The first one to ever do it. Look at that. Insane gameplay. Swap. Boom. Wrong prayer. No one saw it. Boom. Underneath him. Dip and dive. Weave him. Hit him with the don't wanna be him. Too much damn. Infinite damage. Swap. Same tick. Swap. Insane. Range. Obviously. Back to range. Step under. Hit him with that. Space. Melee. Oh, underneath. One more under. One more under. Swap. My pid. My pid. Mage. The finisher. Nice. Sit, brother. You did good, I did better. Big shafts, big shafts. Yeah, kind of like how I'm getting shafted in here right now on these Zenytes. Go up. Spec him, lower his armor. 26. Walk under. Nope, too early on the swap. Going mage. Now we got the swap. Walking under. Potting. One more walk under. Huge. Got him. Smiter. Jav tips in the javs. Little tip for the jav. Huge. Huge. Wish we could make those dragon jabs. I'll high alch them right now. Live. Think I care? Absolutely not. Melee. Go melee. Double melee. The step under. Range. Mage. Range. Dang, sometimes I miss my 3-click. Maybe I click too fast for the game to register. Probably have to slow it down for the game. Happens to me a lot. Huh? Go under. Good, Majin. Are you with me, Tomorrowland? Melee? Chat, anybody been to Tomorrowland? I've been. Mage. Range. You see Alan there? Shit. I think Alan a little bit more recent, you know. I'm like an OG. I went a long time ago. Yeah. Mage. Mm-hmm. Nice hit. Nothing. 7K, that's it. Are we sure these guys drop Zenytes? You know what I mean? Like, are we sure, though? Can we really trust that OSRS wiki thing? Can we really trust that guy? I never even met him. You know what I mean? Y'all really out here trusting people you don't meet? I ain't never met that guy. Back him up. Melee. Oof. Oof. It's range. It's range. Finish him. Done. Here it is. Prayer pot. We go. We gotta extend the trip. We extend the trip. Easy. Easy extend. Melee. Are you on task? Pfft, you really think I do demonic gorillas off task? Come on, guys. Come on. Maybe we think before we ask the questions around here, huh? Maybe let me ask the questions around here, actually, huh? Maybe let me ask the questions. Mage? Range? Melee? Kicked him? Let him know who I am? Damn. Damn. Mage? Of course it's range. Of course it's range. Bro, we might have to just go Inferno, bro. We might have to just go Inferno. We might have to go Inferno. If I fail, guys. If I fail the Inferno, boys, maybe we just take tomorrow off. We just take tomorrow off, and I just farm supplies off stream for a full day. That might be the only way here. Maybe we just do that. Maybe we just get Cape now so we can stop doing this nonsense. All right, we gotta do 300 though. We gotta do 300. 272. 272 right now. I got 4 Zenytes by 300. Sir, you can escort yourself out. I'm out here 14 times Showbag dry, bro. This is crazy. Mage. Melee. Hmm. One more. Messed that up. Mage. Big Zamage. Big Zamage. Swap it. Spec 'em. Melee. Wait, where's the spec at? 0. Got him. Dragon jab tips. Knew it. Knew it. Big loot. All right, seed pod out of here. I think what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to go to 300, and then we're going to do an Inferno. So... And then yeah, if for any reason we don't get the Inferno cape tonight, then I'll take the day off tomorrow and farm gold and all that tomorrow. Damn. We'll pull a 14-hour tomorrow and try to get the account back up. Just demon time status. So we can get more Inferno attempts in. And maybe get that Zenyte. That Zenyte. Couple lobsters. Sir, I think you're underestimating the power of regen potions. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? That one kind of came out of left. But have you ever thought about something that's not relevant to anything that you're doing? I shall consider. Thank you. Let me get some super pots. Let's blast. You merely adapted to the dark. I was born in it. Boys, if you're just tuning in, we're at 274 DGs. On task, of course. Of course. No Slayer helm on task, demonic gorillas. All right. 1 in 300 Zenyte. We're going to see if that's true right now. We're going to see if it's true. There's a big discussion right now if somebody is a Zazima or not in the chat. Guys, if you are Zazima and you're watching my stream, can you type a 1? We're going to figure him out right now. All right. All right, I see a bunch of people in chat that are actual Zazima in the chat. It's confirmed. Zazima watches my stream. It's confirmed. There's all the proof you need. Why would anyone lie? The movement. The left, right. Melee. Come on. Oh, what am I doing? So I might be getting kind of fried. I might be getting kind of fried right now. Rune Jav. Not looking good for a Inferno attempt if I'm fried up right now. Hey yo, Red Bear. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Thoroughly enjoying seeing you crush the RuneScape journey. Keep it up, King. Yo, thank you very much, my man. I appreciate that, dog. Thank you for supporting the stream. Swap it. Spec him. Big damn, 38 damage spec. Should be crushing this guy now. Yo, rip my arc light, guys. Rip my arc light. It's completely out of charges now. Let's see if it can just make it through the finish line. Oh, melee. Let's see if our arc light can just give enough charges to us to get us through this task. We're barely holding on here. Can you inspect your arc light and it'll tell you? 46% infused. Yeah, you can. So what is that? Another 16? 16 ancient shards left? Mage? Swap it. Melee. You need 30 total? Ooh, dragon fruit tree seed. Hurt! Melee. Gone soft Zinni incoming. Brother man, I hope so. I hope so. Oh my god. You know what I'm gonna eat tonight, guys? You know what I'm gonna eat tonight? I got a berry pie. I got a berry pie at the store today. I'm gonna have a slice of berry. I'll make some tacos. Make some ground beef and onion tacos. Have a slice of berry pie and some milk.
Collection log slot. Complete.
What the fuck? No! That's not a Zenyte! God dang it. God dang it. How dare you do that to me, Sea Engineer? Unbelievable. What even is that thing? Can I alch that? Is that big alch money? Examine. A light wooden frame. What the fuck? No alch value. Trash. Rune plate skirt? I guess we got something for a ballista frame or whatever. Heavy ballista? That's for heavy ballista? That's for Bis, for tormented demons, for punish, right? That's for light ballista? Yuck. The heck is a light ballista? Sounds like trash. Sounds like trash. It is trash. I knew it. I knew it. Dead. Prayer pot. Sip it. Pick it up. Okay. Watch Light Ballista be bis for my ship or something. I'm gonna put that on the side of my ship. Be like my little ghetto cannon. Shooting little arrows at people's boats. Little ballista on the side of my boat. Three sharks. Oof. No room for it. No room for the charcuterie right now. Pick up one. Put it down. Swap it. Melee. All right, we're 281. We have 19 more to go. I guess I should drop 2 Karambwan since sharks are more healing. That's big brain, I think. Okay, never mind. I'm just going to eat these because I just took so much damage. Oop. Pick that up. Good. Pump! 37 Executor. No, the law runes don't need them. We can pick them up, though. Come on, boys. Send me some luck. Send me some luck right here. 18 more. 18 more. Yo, bud. Thank you so much for that prime. Mage. Obviously range, of course. I might be the driest Zenyte farmer. I might be the driest Zenyte farmer, boys. To ever exist. What's the KC? 282. I had 2,700 TDs with no synapse. That's a D iron. Your account's busted. Your account drop rate is broken. It's 100% a D iron. There's no other way to think about it. You've deserved it. Go buy it off the auction, man. You earned it. Melee? Mm-hmm. Melee. Spectum. That's a big damn. Swapping. Mage. I'm 2k delves in with no eye. So 2k delves, guys, is that actually... It's not really 2k sessions. It's 2,000 divided by what? 8? If you're doing deep delve? Is that how that works? Wave 1 gives you count for a delve. $1,700 deep delves with 1 shred. Damn. That sounds like a dryness. It sounds like a... You might need some lotion, bro. Sounds pretty dry. Swapping. Melee. No. Okay, we're good. Moving. Man, guys. Let me see if I can find this video. Shit. Oh, give me a ballista. Sharks. Not bad. Let's see here, boys. Let's see here. Iron Maiden? She says iron like Joker does. Hmm. You guys are like a little family, like a little rave family. That's what they call it. Whenever you go to these things, and you can meet some really cool people, man. She's from Brazil, and these guys were from Australia. It was fun, bro. When you had hair, I did have hair back then. I did. Not very much. It was definitely like starting to fall out, but you did used to have hair at one point. Anyways, we were talking about Tomorrowland earlier, so I figured I'd share that video with y'all. Show you I'm not actually lying when I say these things. You know, I have proof. Most of my life, the things I've done in my life, I have video proof of it. That way, if I ever have a kid one day, he can't be like, yo, stop the cap. I'd be like, you mean pull up the tape? Got it right here. Got it right here. What's up? VOD review it. We hit the VOD review right now. Melee? We got the receipts. I'm gonna have to mute that segment, that whole segment on YouTube. Because that's definitely getting muted. That's definitely getting stricken. All right, if you're just tuning in, we are 291. 291. Demonic Gorillas. 9 more to go until we are officially pass rate for a Zenyte. This would be extremely sad. Extremely sad if we go above rate for one of these things. Yeah, we're over 10 times showback dry already. This is crazy. Dead. Rune Kite Shield, 32k. We might have enough gas for like one more kill. Send another one. I'll save the pot for the next 9 of them. Unless this guy drops... if he drops Sharker Prayer Pot, it's probably still not enough for 300. I have to just run back one more time. No big deal. God, no, don't go back. Mage. How many Zenytes so far? If you have to ask, brother, it's a 0. Swap it. Mage? Range. Death Runes, 57. Massive. It's going to save us billions right there. Okay. Range. Swapping. All right. This is going to be the last one here because I'm out of prayer. And then we're going to do 6 more after this. 6 more. Unless we get it right here, right now. Dead. Come on. Rune Chain Body, 30k right there. We take the 30k. There's good GP. Good GP, that's all we need. Steady supply of GP for runes. Come on, RNG gods, bless him a ballista part. No. Anything but ballista parts. Please. Refill the prayer. Lobster to full. Okay, go. This is it, boys. 6 more DGs. 6 more DGs. I need an Onyx? Yeah, I need an Onyx too. I was trying to farm one of these bad boys, man. I was trying to farm a Zenyte, and then that way I could get an Onyx. I didn't know I was going to need an Onyx until today's stream. I don't know. I figured I'd already killed like 200 of these things. Maybe the game would just give me one really quickly, but It's looking like we might have to kill Jab without an anguish. It's looking like we might have to kill him without it. Oops, that's in my wrong slot. Fat fingered that. Okay. Dude, that's one thing about like, once you get used to something being in a specific spot in your inventory, dude, you cannot change it. And if anything messes with like where it's at, like you're clicking whatever that is. Okay, mage. Melee. Really get meleeed? Oh, I have magic prayer on. Okay, I'm too fried. I'm way too fried right now. What? Room plate legs. Forgot to pot again. Nice. Jav tips. Tip my nipper. Range prayer. All right, boys. 4 more. 4 more. We have to get it in the next 4 here. Or it's pretty much cooked. It's pretty much 1,000,000% cooked. Spec 'em. Range. Mage. Melee. Swap it up. Okay. 3 more boys. Hopefully the believers are getting paid out here and we can start working on this anguish. Damn, I really wanted to just get the anguish to have. I really, really wanted the anguish for next time that I got to Zuck. What did we do?
Collection logs.
Monkey tail. Fuck. The hell is that? God dang it. Where the hell is the Zenyte, dude? Thought I got something. Huge spoon. What the heck is a monkey tail? The rarest drop on the table? 1 in 5k before a 1 in 300? Oh my god, bro! There's no way. One in 1.5k. We're at 2999. We're at 2999 right now. 299. This is 300. I got 2 pieces of the ballista today. What the heck, man? They're both for different ballistas. Is that one for the heavy, the tail? The tail is for both? All right, 300 right here. Here it is. Scam game. Scam game. A 100% a scam game. Damn, boys. Damn. Well, so has it really been 8 hours I've been streaming today? Guys, we did Yama with Jokered. Then I did tutorial skipping to try and find a demonic gorilla task for 2 hours and didn't get one. And then I killed demonic gorillas off task for how many hours? Like 4 or 5? There's no way. The Zenyte is a medium length grind. And now we've already been live for 8 hours. We could have just gotten Infernal Cape instead. Dang it. Now we're cooked. It's all progress to the account? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Average people get between 300 and 350, so there's hope still. Pizza break into an Inferno. Ooh. Oh, could be a pizza break. Could be a pizza break. Dang, dude. That kind of upset me a little bit, though. Now I need so much gold for an onyx. I need so much gold for an onyx. I was contemplating pizza for dinner. Dude, pizza's so good. Spoon Daco finally going dry. Guys, I was the first person to go dry. Dragon Dagger took me 900 kills. I was the first person to go dry. Dragon Defender took me 900 kills. Dang, boys, what'd I do? That's not bad. It's two times dry. What do you mean? The drop rate's 450. Or like 400 or something. Send an Inferno? We could send an Inferno. Try to get it. I'm kind of upset I didn't get a Zenyte, guys. I'm upset. Where's my Zenyte? Guys, sailing is in 3 freaking days. Are you kidding me? We're 3 days away from sailing? It's about to be 2 days now. 2 days away from sailing. Guys, are there any good videos on YouTube these days? Framed has a new video. Is a new Behemoth out yet? Probably not yet, right? How about Eevescape Gridmaster World Record? Isn't the world record five hours? Oh, Bodhi has a new video. I haven't watched a lot of Bodhi's videos. I'm behind on he has a lot of videos. Why you shouldn't worry about OSRS dying.
Why you shouldn't
Why you shouldn't worry about osrs dying?
To worry about osrs dying. And when I say dying, I mean getting to the point where the game gets shut down. I'm going to start off by saying I don't think that old school RuneScape is dying or will die anytime in the near future, and I'll get more into that later in the video. But let's take the pessimistic route and say hypothetically the game is heading towards the end. Why shouldn't...
So yeah, it's funny because he made this video a year ago. And now RuneScape is popping off. That's crazy. Like a time capsule. I don't think there's any banger videos that came out today besides Bodhi's, but I'm not familiar with his series. I haven't watched a single one. I'd want to watch it from the beginning. I don't want to jump in halfway through. Ingus Radiant Oathplay video? No. McTile series? No. I haven't watched the series yet. If the videos if any of the videos are longer than like 45 minutes, I tend not to click on them for some reason. I'm not really like a big TV watcher. Maybe that's why the series stuff isn't really for me. I don't like the commitment of watching a series sometimes. Unless I'm really, really into it. Have you watched a Cold One Zuckhelm speedrun series? Now, anything series is a no for me. Like, my videos are a series, but I feel like they're fine to watch individually. Like, each one is like its own small thing. Mr. No Sleep 10 Hour at Demonics. If any streamer has hair, I tend not to click on their stream. Okay. Only one I got into was Gillinor games. That's why I like Jimmy's videos, man. Jimmy's videos are bangers. Because it's just one video. It's just one banger video, you know what I mean? How about Frame's video?
Very few players can access RuneScape's richest worlds, the 2.2k total worlds, including myself. As a result, there's way less activity in the wilderness on these worlds, making players feel safer on these worlds. Currently, these are the richest worlds because every loot you find is on average way higher than in any other world. That's all about to change though with the release of Sailing, along with the new 2350 total worlds, making RuneScape's current richest worlds way less rich. I've never PK'd in these worlds on my own account, and before these worlds get effectively ruined, I want to PK on them one last time on my own account. I don't currently have 2200 total level on my account, so I need to get it, and I have a good way as to how I'm going to get my levels up pretty quick. I actually ended up buying a foot pedal so I can sit here and AFK train my agility with the slowest XP in the world. Don't get me wrong, it's not very good, but I basically spent about 12 hours a day for 2 weeks straight going from 82 to 89 agility.
You did it.
Oh, hell
the
no.
level I wanted. I did it. Oh crap! I still have more of that to do.
I was really determined to get 2200 total level in 1 month, but the nice thing is I actually ended up having an entire beehive in my walls. This is it. So naturally that made it a little bit hard to be in my office. So I decided not to be in my office for a week until that was fixed. We're back on the grind now though, and I think I'm going to get 2200 total level within like the next couple of weeks, especially since I have rune crafting, which will be kind of fast. I have smithing, which will be very fast. I have a little bit of hunter and some thieving, which will all be pretty fast.
Yeah, fast is in
yes,
a full week.
Abyssal
Or
Needle.
2
That's
weeks.
going to make doing the rune crafting grind really nice. As well as when I go for 99 rune crafting. That gives us the Colossal Rune Pouch, by the way, which basically merges
I mean, dude, guys, I got this before Framed. Are you kidding me? Does this guy even play the game?
all your rune pouches into one. Ooh, the Abyssal Lantern. That's a good drop. I'll show you why. Putting some redwood logs into the lantern and then equipping it makes it so my Colossal Rune Pouch does not degrade. It's honestly a very good quality of life item to have. And that right there is 80 rune crafting. One more level to go. There we go. We're done with rune crafting. Time to move on. I just wanted to round out my mining level from 89 to 90 because 89 looks a little weird. So I am in fact going to spend like 200 mil or something like that in the process of getting a couple smithing levels because it's kind of worth it in my opinion. Or maybe it's not actually because it's going to cost me probably about 240 mil in the end, but I should in theory PK a bunch of GP back. For those that don't know how it works, you trade in enhanced crystal teleport seeds to this guy and he gives you crystal shards. Then you come on over to the crystal singing bowl with both your shards as well as your crystal armor pieces and you just continuously make the shards until they run out. It does cost a lot, but you get ridiculously good XP drops in both smithing and crafting.
What? This is what mains are doing? They're just making crystal armor? This is crazy.
Which I do already have 99 crafting, so it's kind of a waste there. We'll see what level this ends up getting me, though. So it did end up getting us 94 smithing and getting pretty close to 95 smithing, so I am going to spend probably like another 50, 60 mil, whatever it takes to get 95 smithing. Yeah, I'm basically positive that this was not worth the money, but we are now 95 smithing, so I'm not going to complain. It is again time.
12 million XP per hour. Oh my god.
Time to make use of the foot pedal, but I'm going to set this up on my computer because it's a kind of a pain in the butt to set it up on my laptop. So first, we trap this one specific knight of Ardoin in this house in Ardoin. Once this knight gets pushed out of range, they go and they get trapped on this southern wall right here. Then from there, it's as simple as setting up your camera on a certain angle and just repeatedly foot pedaling while occasionally looting the coin pouches. This is gonna be us now for I don't know how long, to be honest. In case it wasn't obvious what a foot pedal does, by the way, whenever you click it, it does one left click, so you just keep clicking it. It's as simple as that. You do occasionally have to loot the coin pouches, by the way, so I have it so my inventory pops up and goes away when I hit escape. So I just do that every, like, 2 minutes or so. There it is, dude. I, of course, just missed it. I legit just missed it.
Dude, Mainscape is crazy.
This is so good. It is so much better than doing agility. We are now 2196 total level. I was gonna do like a lot of hunter to get the total levels up. I only need 4 hunter levels now. That only took me about 4 days, by the way. And whenever I'm done with this, I think I want to foot pedal to 99 thieving because I kind of enjoy it.
79 hunter.
All right, now it's time to do hunter rumors to 2.2k total. I have no idea how to do hunter rumors, to be honest, but I only need to do it for 4 levels, so it shouldn't be that bad.
Damn, these guys have been playing the game so long, they don't even know how to do a hunter rumor.
Oh my god, I got the f***ing pet.
No, you did not.
Okay,
no, you didn't.
No, it just dinked. It just dinked.
What the
f? 1 in 1k.
1 in 1k.
Dude,
what is wrong
No
with
shot.
What, is there something wrong with my luck?
I am in disbelief. I do not understand your RNG.
Does the bird talk? Why does the bird talk? 83 hunter, but more importantly, 2200 total level, dude. And I can also catch dragon implings here. Do I get anything from this? No, I do not. All in all, honestly, like hunter,
that settled?
like hunter
Yeah.
rumor is really not that bad. I think I'm gonna PK with this thing. I normally never have a pet that I PK with. These are my little pets anyway. So I'm definitely.
I feel like Settled is just randomly in Discord with all these YouTubers whenever they get rare stuff. And then he gives his commentary. It happens a lot in other YouTubers' videos. Maybe they're all in a Discord together where they just pop in there, like all the YouTubers just play in the same Discord or something.
Expecting the average loot to be like around at least 1 mil, because that's kind of what it was last time, to be honest. But I'm looking for a big PK here. I want to walk away with a very nice
They're like
size
best friends?
PK. As far as I'm concerned,
Because when Soup was opening like, I don't know, 1,000 hard caskets or whatever, Settled was in there with him giving a commentary when he opened them.
I don't necessarily care how I get it. It can either be a PVMer, it could be a PK that happens to be in those worlds, but I want to get like at least a 25 mil loot, you know, realistically probably like a 60 or 70 mil loot, but I'm looking for like at least a decent sized PK, you know what I mean? We're going to start this tomorrow though, because it's pretty late and I got to go to bed. Look at this sleepy fool. Catching some Z's, moron? Well, that's actually entirely okay, because sleep is actually good for you, and it starts with a good mattress. I actually jumped at the opportunity to work with today's sponsor, Titan Mattress, who believes everyone deserves exceptional sleep. Titan mattresses are made of heavy-duty coils and high-quality foam that are designed to resist sagging and sinking, allowing for your mattress to feel like we're sponsoring today's video. I'm going to be checking every single spot across the wilderness for the next 5 days, and I got to imagine that a lot of this loot is going to add up very quickly. This video is also not going to end until I get a PK that I'm happy with. I'm thinking at least 20 to 30 mil. But you never know with these worlds. There's always a potential for a very big loot. Ooh. Hello. Okay. So I'm calling it right now. I'm going to guess at least a mil, despite the fact he doesn't even look like he risks that much. Basically, everybody in this world risks at least a mil.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see what they got. Good fight. Yeah, sure. And Buddy had over a mil. This is not going to be surprising, I promise. Everybody has a mil in this world. Found somebody at Chins, and the thing is, normally people are always attacking people at Chins every, like, I gotta assume 10 minutes. But in these worlds, I really don't know how often they're getting attacked.
If people gank the botters at Chins all the time, why are the bots still going there? Is it that profitable to where they're still profiting even when they die? Has to be, right? I mean, otherwise they wouldn't continue going there.
So
damn,
he could
Chins
have a
makes
lot
that
of
much
Chins.
money then.
Okay, how many Chins do you have? It's obviously not guaranteed that he has 1 mil, but like most people in this world really do risk it. So I'm putting my money on the fact it's at least a mil. But he had
3 million in Chins. 1,400.
Okay.
Wait.
I gotta assume we're walking away with a lot of money in this video, but you know, maybe I'm wrong. Ooh.
Does he add the commentary in of the other guys in the Discord? That didn't sound natural.
Finally, a PK. Good luck.
Maybe he does that. Maybe he adds it in.
Oh, he doesn't want to fight? Well, hopefully we do run into more PKers at least. What the f? Look at this. Look at this. No way. Look at this. Look what I just found.
No, they're sounds like they're in there with him.
Oh, come on.
Maybe they're all in a Discord and they're all trying to make a YouTube video at the same time. And they can tune in and watch each other whenever they're getting a clip. Oh, guys, got a clip right here. And then they're like, oh, okay, let's watch. Maybe that's how they're doing it.
Please. Dude! Oh my, I mean, it was possible. Bro, he is risking so much. He's risking like 70 mil. At the very least, he is risking 70 mil.
Shit.
That
was crazy.
is depressing.
And you did chance him.
Bro, if I would have rushed him right away, I think I would have gotten him. Not gonna lie, bro. Like, I'll probably kill this guy, but it's not the same after losing that last loot. Although I gotta say, he's probably gonna have a mill, right? Yeah.
They're perma Discord call.
I already know
huh?
it's a mill. See? I just know it's a mill. It's always going to be a mill for the most part. Whenever I run into guys like this, I am going to PK them, and I think I'm just going to save the loot and show you at the end of the video for all these 1 mils I get. Because let's be real, this guy's got a mill. Yeah, it's a mill. A PK.
Hallie Voidwaker.
Okay. Well, to be honest, I'm ass anyway right now. The tank gear on this guy is kind of
Dude,
crazy.
is Nox Hallie Voidwaker pretty standard for PvP? I see a lot of people with this combo.
Crazy. I don't know if I'll be able to get him, to be honest, but like I would love to see what he has. Yeah, I basically did not hit on that guy literally
It's
at
Biz?
all.
Okay.
So that kind of sucked. Wait, No way. He came back and he skulled, bro, from going through the thing. No way I get him on a half at this point, though. No, I can't even attack him anymore. Yeah, like there was just no way that I was going to get him. Even though he was risking way more, there was still basically no way. The Din's Bulwark is just too strong.
He's got the Bulwark, so he's not taking any damage.
Hey, thank you. I don't really risk. I guess we'll see. Oh, wait, I do. Yeah, you do. Well, I took it like a champ. I mean, it's only infinite upside.
Okay.
Get like a +1. 4 mil. Look at that. The B ring. I'm telling you,
A B
dude.
ring.
I didn't know you had a B ring, to be fair, but like I figured he'd risk something. Oh, actually risking. Okay. Smited. No way. Did I just get like
the double
something
Virtus?
good? I think I did. Like maybe at least like a ward or something. Dude, at least the ward, I think. Yeah. 4 mil. Not gonna lie, I thought the ward was gonna be a little bit more than that, but like
not worth anything. I got the worst item, I swear.
It's been about 2 days so far, and I
Out
ran
of,
into a decent amount of
TOA.
people, and just as you would expect, basically all of them risked about 1 mil. We still haven't gotten our big ticket item yet, but we are making a lot of money very quickly. Ooh, an ultimate Iron Man. Maybe I can wait for him to come back.
I still can't even wear it. I got that thing 2 or 3 months ago. I still can't wear it.
Oh my god, I fucking missed it. Damn, bro. I fucking missed it. I misclicked. Bro, get your scat outside. How do you not teleport in time? Oh. Okay, maybe he has something good. 4 mil. Damn. I haven't hit it big yet, but like, these are still such good loots. No way.
If you PK, everyone like, I mean, well, he's probably taking him a while to find people.
Oh my god, dude. I don't know how many people are necessarily aware, but that was an ultimate Iron Man bagging. And when they do that, they have all of their items on him. You could have just had hundreds of mils, and again, I don't react in time.
Dude, an ultimate Iron Man getting PK'd is tragic.
Oh, actually caught a TP on one of these guys. Maybe he's got risk.
Zuckhelm?
Okay, good fight. Well, I know it's at least 1 mil. Yeah, 3 mil. Look, don't get me wrong. These loots are not bad, but I really want to hit it big.
So if you PK someone wearing a Zuckhelm, you just get a black mask from them? Or like, how does that work? Okay. I got you.
Here it is, dude. The big one. It's the big one right here. Dude. I needed to max, but I could have killed him there for so much, man. And now he doesn't want to fight.
Right, right.
All right.
The Zuckhelm, the black mask is the baseline
of course,
item from
they
it.
all still had at least 1 mil. Please tell me he didn't protect item. No, he did. Another fight with a PKer, another no kill. Another PKer escaped again. Ooh, okay. This guy has gotten away from me a few times before, and I think he risks. I'm pretty sure he does at least. And I'm pretty sure he's dead right away.
Oh, he froze him right inside.
I'll take it. Like, I'm still on the hunt, but
a little tread
I'll take
action.
it. That's still solid. 5 mil.
It is kind of cool to see what he PKs. It's a little dopamine rush every time you see what you
I am
get.
just waiting for the day that I come in here and I find a fella with full Virtus.
Is that Callisto or the smaller? That bear looks smaller than Callisto.
There you go. Good fight. 3 mil. I'll take it. Should be another bear boy down here. 2 mil.
That's
Dude,
Ardio. Okay.
Please.
Ardio is the
I don't know
smaller
if
one.
he's AFK. He's not. Please let me just KO.
Aranea is not
Please.
treads. Oh, it looks the same.
Please. Finally, dude. Finally.
Should really try main
I
PK?
kill
I'm
a
planning on it.
PKer.
Planning on it one day.
Finally.
Make a series.
Question is, how much did Buddy risk? 11 mil. Yeah, I'm not counting that.
11
I still want a
million.
better PK than that. Found 4 more guys. Found 4 more mil. You know, he had a quiver. I'll go for him. I have been waiting at the lever for people with like clues, quivers and stuff, so I might as well just go for this fella.
The group Iron Man McBussy.
Like, there's a chance he forgot his dragon arrows in his quiver. Yes, I will loot it directly in front of him. Oh my god, I knew it.
2,000.
I knew it. I was gonna
Dragon
back off, and then I decided nope,
flipping
he could
bolts
have something in
on
his quiver.
a
This is
Iron
probably
Man.
like the 11th or 12th clue guy I've killed. But I'm basically not showing any of
That guy's
this
getting kicked out of the
unless I
group
end
for
up getting
sure.
something from them. So I'm probably just talking to myself right now. Thank you, bit. Oh, well, it's nice this guy. Now I'm just a dick. Oh my god, he actually had a scroll book. Only
Ports?
2 mil, but finally, someone with a scroll book. Don't tell me this guy's going to Revs. Wait, no way. I actually found him, bro. No way. What is he risking? Please tell me I get that fang. Screw it. Bro, tell me I just got this guy's fang, please. Please.
Damn, PvPers make money so easy. I feel like, dude, I feel like all these people are just PvMers, and he just goes and like just kills them so easily because nobody is out there trying to PvP in the wilderness.
Finally caught a guy with keys. Finally, after so many days of doing this. Please tell me he has like 1 million keys. He says he has 9, but he could have been lying. Yeah. Well, I guess he wasn't.
This is why he wanted to be 2200 level.
That's what teleports in?
Because it's free.
Gold?
It's free
Oh,
money.
All right. I've actually been so down bad trying to get a big loot that I just followed this PK.
OSRS PvP is largely just predator versus prey. That is well said. That's what it feels like. It really feels like it's bullying almost. Like you're just killing people that have no chance of killing you.
Directly into multi, and I just didn't even care. To be fair, I did end up PKing him, but I didn't really get anything that crazy. Plus, I did end up getting a few more guys for a few mil again, because that's all this world basically is. It does print money, but I am just looking for that big loot. No. Okay. Dude, what is this guy doing? Like maybe a clue or something. Dude, please tell me he's got like a scroll book, a cash stack, something on him.
You step into the wildy, it's fair game. Yeah. But how many of those PvMers that are in the wildy are only there because they have to be there to get the loot, to get like something that drops from there like that? Like they're very almost like being forced to go there because the item that they need is from there. Like I would never go to the wilderness unless I have to go there to get an item, right? So I probably that's probably the reason they're there too.
Oh.
They're there.
Well, he had a rim
saying they're
pouch
there
on
in a
him.
sentence
I'll
when it
take
makes
that, I
sense. It
guess.
sounds kind of
That
funny.
is another PKR that got away. Oh my gosh. This guy most likely just got back from doing keys. Dude, how much does he have? This could be the mother load. Tell me.
6 mil?
6 mil.
Dude,
That's
I really
pretty good.
I really want Dagon High. I don't know why. I just want a Dagon High. I think that's the coolest looking robes in the game. I like the big ass hat too. But I won't be able to ever do Wildy Slayer unless I do it off stream. See, like that's a reason I want to do Wildy Slayer or be in the Wildy is to get that.
Expected so much more based on how he reacted. What are you doing up here? What could he possibly have? What? Okay. Another PK. Bro.
I like the high risk, high
please.
reward, but
Just
I
let
can't
me
do it on
KO
stream.
him, please. Oh god. Come on, dude. Come on. Oh, I finally found another fella down here. Oh my gosh, I got him. Okay, have everything you own on you. That'd be fine. Okay. Well,
5
if everything
million?
he owns is 5 mil. That's not
13K
bad.
cannonballs.
I'll
I
take
need
it.
that.
Oh my god.
Bro's got the shield
Of
out.
a time to lag. When I am in level 20 wilderness in multi, and this guy has hit me back. Hell of a time to lag.
Oh no, oh no.
Oh my god, I didn't die. 55 HP, 17 prayer. Wow. Wow.
Yikes.
Bro, is he like waiting for me? That's the second time he's hit me from there.
This guy's name is 225 bench
Oh
times
my
14,
God,
a 65 Void Waker.
I finally kill a actually risking PKer, bro.
There's no way.
Finally. I am so
33 mil.
happy with that, bro. 33 mil. I will take that. You feel silly for running every time? I mean, you're in a multi-team, I'm pretty sure, so I don't want to get baited, but good fight. I actually had a really good time getting 2200 total level, and I'm kind of looking forward to maxing. I mean, sailing is right around the corner. 2200 total worlds aren't really going to be as relevant anymore because people will always want to go to the bigger one. So this is kind of like the last time I see myself really committing to 2200 total worlds. But we walked away having PK'd 201 mil in total. So even though we didn't get that huge PK, we still made so much in just a matter of a couple days.
All right, that was pretty cool to see how much money you could make from killing just shark, like just basically fish in a barrel out there in the wilderness. He only had one single fight. Literally, guys, he had one single fight. Everything else was free. That's the free money, boys. The free money is in the 2200 plus worlds. Maybe that's where I need to be if I do my main PKer series. That's all I really want to do is kill people that don't want to be killed. I don't want to fight any actual PvPers because then I'm gonna lose my stuff. I just want all the free kills, you know? I just want to PK the people that are like me, running around out there, probably shouldn't be there type of shit. Like, that's what I want whenever I do the PvP series. Hopefully I just kill somebody that has one bill and I can retire on top. I do the one bill challenge. Done. One guy who forgot to put his cash stack away. Sarge secretly had a rogue in WoW picking people off for their world buffs. No, I would never do that. That is a Showback Payo stream. I actually used to cry so much. I used to cry so much in WoW because I was on a PvP server and I hated it. And every time I run somewhere, I get ganked. And then I have to run back to my body. And then I get killed again. And I'm just like, why am I on this server? Pain. Pain is what it was, guys. That's all it ever was on a WoW PvP server. It's just nothing but pain and suffering. And I didn't like it. I didn't like it one bit. Okay, let me see. Run an Inferno. All right, we could possibly, we could run an Inferno. That's something I could do. We could go get an Inferno cave right now. We could possibly get one. Sailing is coming out very soon. But instead, what I'm going to do is because I messed up and didn't get an Onyx and completely threw my Onyx in the trash, that has demotivated me. And I didn't get a Zenyte. So now I am going to spend all of tomorrow not streaming, and I'm going to start farming. I'm going to try to put in 16 hours of farming my account back to the point where I can do an Inferno. And hopefully I might even do some tutorial skipping to get on a task. So when I go live on Tuesday, I should hopefully have 10k blood, 10k death, an Onyx in the bank, and I should hopefully be on a Black Demon task. And maybe a little extra cash left over so that we can get a Zenyte. And I'll also be 88 crafting. I'm going to go ahead and make all of my diamonds and dragons into jewelry, hit 88 crafting, and then high alch all of it. So I'm going to take tomorrow off to do that. It's something that's like really boring. I don't feel like streaming it. Something I need to do to get my account back to like I don't know, streamable status, my level of standard, I guess. So we're going to raid Prison Joe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Did my raid cancel? Did my Prison Joe raid cancel or something? Did Prison Joe get a raid? Are we good?
Danny Letcher, Doobie Doo, Machia, welcome to the worst live stream ever. I'm a pet hunter.